Going live. And we're live. Hello, my babies. My sweetest baby.
Hi.
Rich is here with me. Hi, Rich.
Hello. I'm taking my glasses off.
Yeah. How are you?
Too
Look
much
at that.
reflection.
Does the show start at 7 or 7:30? Because the AEW Bleacher Report is saying 7:30.
Pre-show, it was
7.
advertised for 7, but I think it may be 7:30 because they're only doing one match on the pre-show. I think it's like the buy-in.
Oh, maybe. Hello, MG Geek, Electrifying Radio, Jason, Jonathan, Daniel, Hothead,
Faustino
Vargas, what up? Stadium Stampede, baby. Let me get all the other feeds up and running, and then we'll get this party going. What do you say?
Beautiful. I say let's do it, man. Very excited about this.
Let's get that going. Let's get a little of this going. Let's get a little of that going. You want to date my daughter?
A little bit of that.
You want to date my daughter?
You want to date my daughter? Do you or do you
right.
not want to date my daughter?
All right. I'm not going to go live on YouTube until it's showtime. You cool with that?
I'm talking to the chat and YouTube right now.
Not YouTube. I'm sorry. Facebook and Periscope.
Whatever.
Guys, you could also go to gfqlive.tv. We got the YouTube channel and the embed on there now. So that's all working perfectly. Let me get the stream going here. Nice. We got the gang coming. Kobe Talks Wrestling. What up? Rick, what up? All right. Let me put out a tweet saying that we're live. Twitter.com.
I do it. Retweet it from my jam over here.
Join us for our hashtag AEW Double or Nothing. Watch along.
Make it as long as you can.
Who here believes that professional wrestling?
You know what I hate? You know what I hate on Twitter?
What?
How every single person and their mother posts, hey, who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Let's get this conversation going. Or it's just the same question like over and over and over and over again every day. It's like we're living in like some kind of like a weird like centrifugal like engine.
Which one's your favorite pro wrestling belt, right? That's one.
Mm-hmm.
That's one you see all the time. Which one's your favorite pro wrestler? And then there's a whole argument about it, right? The whole thing.
Right. What got you hooked into wrestling? But it's like 87 million people doing the same shit every day.
Yeah.
According to Mr. Gonzo, Brandi's Instagram says 7:30 start time.
7:30, but I believe it was originally set for 7. But that's fine. 7:30 is perfectly fine. We got a couple of minutes here to get everything going here for the party. We got a party going on here. Look, Hogan's here.
Hey, brother.
I'm not a racist.
Brother, I can't move. I'm stuck to this red chair. It's red, like the red and yellow. That is my persona.
Let's see. Taylor Jones, what up, everybody? Bachelor 3000, my boy. We got a nice crew here. NXT ratings down. Do you think it has to do with the studio vibe? Yeah.
Already the question.
Already. Yeah. Let's do questions. Actually, we could do that. Mike Awesome, what up? Yeah, 100%. I think everything is down because people are just wrestling needs an audience. I mean, at the end of the day.
Do you see what they're doing next week to pop their ratings a little bit?
What are they doing?
Kurt Angle is refereeing the Thatcher Riddle match.
You think that's gonna help?
I'm gonna certainly watch it. I think that's kind of cool because I feel like you're gonna see at least like both of them getting into Angle's face at a couple of separate moments, and then him hitting some kind of move on either one of them, and everybody's just gonna have a mat wrestling orgasm.
So here's something interesting. Listen, pro wrestling right now is definitely suffering from a lack of an audience, and I think even worse, they're suffering from a lack of a interesting venue. I think in AEW's sake, In AEW's case, they're benefiting because they're actually in a nice building, that looks like it's a full stage and it looks like the show. I think for WWE, they need to come up with an interesting concept as to where they're going to put on the show going forward, and if they could have people there. Like UFC, I don't know if you saw this. UFC's doing Fight Island, right? They essentially have an island that they're building out infrastructure for to put on a show. This is going to sound crazy, but Catalyst Wrestling, you guys know I work with them. I'm hearing rumblings that they're looking to do a show on Inoki Island, which Antonio Inoki essentially purchased an island from Cuba to run wrestling shows, and they're actually in talks to run a show on that island, on Inoki Island. I that's all I know so far. I don't know any other details. I think it's insane. That's
pretty awesome.
Way, if they could pull that off, I think that's a really awesome thing. And I think a lot of other companies should be doing this. I think a lot of people need to be thinking outside the box. And kudos for them, an independent company trying to do something unique. I think that's a tremendous thing.
I agree with you. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I want to see what happens with that. Do you think when they get to the island, they're going to have to face Inoki, Giant Baba, Jumbo Saruta?
Just all of them. They're all there.
The ghost of Ricky Dozen.
Ricky Dozen's there. They're all there. Every one of them. I don't know. I think they need to think of something unique. I for NXT's sake, we were talking about this last week. Like, it's crazy because the amount of talent NXT has, and now, because they're no longer the new kid on the block, they're not as sexy anymore to the wrestling fan. And you could see with the 18 to 34, they're getting killed by AEW.
I like the way you phrase that. It's not as sexy anymore. When it was an hour, you remember when it was almost like appointment television, like let's say like 5 years ago, when we were like doing the show and we would do it Thursday mornings at the studio. We could not wait to talk about that first. And NXT was the first thing, and it was always that 1 hour show. And I know you had your problems with it. Like you'd say like 2 out of the 4 for the month, 2 out of the tapings were good, and the others were like okay. But I think that added to like the sexy factor.
Yeah, I think so.
It was on the network.
Yeah, it was behind a wall. It was. The 2 hours they're suffering from, for sure, and that's fine. But I think more than anything else, they're suffering because they're going up against another product.
Yeah, and arguably different product.
Very different product, a fresher product as far as aesthetics go. They don't really have the WWE taint on them.
Yeah, they don't have that WWE taint on them.
Yeah, they don't have the WWE taint on them.
Is that Vince's taint or John Laurinaitis' taint?
Kevin Dunn's.
Ooh.
Kevin Dunn's. I don't know. I will see what happens. That's all I could say. I don't know what the outcome's going to be once we leave and we have an audience again. But for NXT, it's still a soundstage they're on. They're not going to be a traveling company. Right. There's no intention on them right now. I was told that originally within the first year they were looking to kind of start leaving their venue for some tapings, but I don't know if that's the case now with everything that's happening.
Yeah, I mean, they're in an interesting situation too, because it's like it reminds me of like the Impact Zone, because we'd always break chops and Impact Wrestling never left the Impact Zone, right? NXT kind of suffering from that
at the end.
Till the end.
Yeah.
NXT suffering from that same malaise. Like you could easily kind of see that happen. But I wonder how those stalwart NXT fans feel, because if you remember, like back in the day, to go back to that, those people, you'd see the same people in the audience for those 4 shows, right?
Yeah.
Like, because they shot like a whole month of TV in one day pretty much. And, this is like almost like me and you going to the bar after the show, right? These guys were buying tickets and going to see NXT like every week when it became live. I wonder how those fans are reacting to it. Do you think they're chomping at the bit? Do you think that arena is going to be over capacity when we're able to start going out again? What do you think?
That's a great question. I think people are going to want to be at venues. I obviously it's going to be in the people on some people's minds. That obviously you want to be distancing. I think some people are going to think that way, and I don't think they're going to be, jumping to go to a show immediately. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. I hope we're going to have jam-packed buildings selfishly, but I have no idea what the answer is there. Rich, do you want to go down the card before we start the show? This is our watch along, AEW Double or Nothing watch along. This is the second Double or Nothing. I can't believe we're already a year from the last event that we had.
Right.
It's wild. I mean, everything's gone by so fast. But this show was originally supposed to take place at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, and it just, they had to cancel it, obviously, because Vegas is shut down. The whole freaking world is shut down. So we are now still in their building in Jacksonville, which they're doing some pretty unique things here. So, Rich, you wanted to run down the card?
I'm going to run down a card. All right. So tonight we have 9 matches. We got one pre-show match, and the pre-show match is, well, I think we have 2, because the card I'm looking at doesn't have the buy-in, which I think is what they're starting with, if I'm not mistaken. The pre-show match I'm looking at is Private Party versus the Best Friends.
Yes.
It's for the #1 contendership. Now, we talked about this on the show the other day. Do you think there's going to be a surprise in this match at all?
I don't know. I don't know about this match. Obviously, we're getting a surprise. We're getting one surprise in that ladder match, and I would be surprised if we don't see the Revival.
Okay.
But
Phoenix is out of that ladder match. I don't know if that's kayfabe or not.
No. He's out. They announced it.
So I think Penta may replace him, but you still have that Turnbuckle Al thing, right?
No, it's not Penta that's replacing him. It's Janela. Janela's replacing him.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Joey Janela's replacing him. So that was my pick for the surprise. And not anymore, I guess. You know, somebody else.
Brian, you're saying Brian Cage.
I'm saying Brian Cage. Yeah, let's go with Brian Cage.
Okay. So Private Party versus Best Friends. Who takes it?
Private Party versus Best Friends. I think the Best Friends take it.
I'm gonna go Private Party on that one.
Okay.
We got Dustin Rhodes versus Sean Spears with Tully Blanchard, and it's kind of like a singles grudge match. Sean Spears called him out the other night on TV, and he made his own match. I think this is going to be a very solid, good back and forth.
I think it's going to be a great match. I'm excited for that. I think Dustin is having some phenomenal matches in AEW. It's amazing how long this guy's been around, and now he's just essentially Red Goldust, and he's doing a phenomenal job at it. I think Sean should take it. I think he could use the win right now.
What was his name in WCW? Not the Natural.
Not the Natural. I really was about to say pleather, and I know that's not right.
Was it 7?
7, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to Red Goldust.
Red Goldust is winning it?
Dustin. Yeah, Red Goldust is winning it. That's not a knock on him either. I love that dude so much. And he's having like such a career renaissance.
By the way, let me just give a little plug. Guys, if you want to call in, we're doing our pre-show right now before the watch along. If you want to call in, you could do so. We got a phone system set up. 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. You could dial us and come right on the air with us right now.
But you got to be nice though.
Yeah, you got to be nice.
You have to be pretty or funny. You got to be nice or funny. You could be mean and funny, but don't cross the line. But we prefer you to be nice. So next we got Penelope Ford with Kip Sabian versus Kris Statlander in a singles match. This is going to be I think a good back and forth. I'm pretty high on Penelope Ford. I don't know about you.
Yeah, so she was just she replaced Britt Baker, right?
Right.
So she's Britt Baker's replacement because Britt Baker took Nyla Rose fell really not an easy fall on Britt Baker's leg. Mm-hmm. And I guess, between Phoenix and her, they're both banged up from last week's AEW. I'm curious to see what Penelope Ford could do. I've seen her on the independents, and I have to tell you, she's good. She's really good for how little she's been doing this.
Right, yeah.
So
she's got it. When they hone her a little more, forget it. I think there's no limit to what she could do,
Yeah.
We got. So you're going with Penelope Ford on this, or Kris Statlander?
I'm gonna go Kris Statlander.
I'm gonna agree with that because I think they have something big planned for her within the next year. She's also a graduate of the Creative Pro.
Who is Kris?
Kris Statlander.
Oh, interesting.
Nyla Rhodes versus Hikaru Shida in a no DQ, no count out match for the AEW Women's Championship. I'm going with Hikaru Shida on this one.
Over Nyla, really? You know what?
Definitely over Nyla.
I would have said Nyla until today. Let's go. I'm gonna. I agree with you. I'm gonna say Nyla's
Hikaru Shida.
Yeah,
cool.
Nyla's losing.
All right. We're gonna go MJF with Wardlow versus Jungle Boy.
Okay, so I think MJF needs to lose this.
Why?
Because the win for Jungle Boy will help more. A win for Jungle Boy will help him, and a loss for MJF will only add more heat to his character. I think him losing to Jungle Boy in a fluke will add a lot more heat onto MJF, and you can continue to program. But Jungle Boy, this will be great for him because they have a lot of plans for this guy. He's very young. He's good. He's really good for how long he's been in the business. I think they have, a long-term plan with him to, once this guy hits his mid-20s, and, the long-term booking for him would be tremendous. Homegrown talent, long-term booking. He's connecting with a very important audience, and that's the 18, the 19, the teens. So
that crossover.
There is a major crossover for him, and I think he will benefit from this. Hi. Santa Margarita by the leader. Santa Margarita by the leader. Thank you. It's not a leader. It's a little one.
What's happening? Was that Deke?
No, that was Jess.
Hi, Jess. So I think MJF losing via some kind of crazy DQ would be better for him.
MJF losing by some crazy DQ.
Like he took it too hard to Jungle Boy. Then that won't hurt. That won't hurt either of them.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I'm definitely okay with that.
I don't think MJF should win at the end of the day. I mean, you can do it in any way you want. I just don't think he should be winning this match. By the way, guys, call in 888-828-1437. You like my glass? I want to show this to everybody here.
Show it to me.
My wife makes these. I don't know if you can see it here. Makes these really cool wine glasses at cheersbyjessica.com. So she hooked us up here. More like Santa Margarita by the milliliter. How many?
I want to watch you drink it.
This is a liter. No, it's 750 milliliters. There you go.
I want to watch you drink that wine very slowly.
Hold on.
Like True Lies.
Hold on.
Do it slowly. Now do it like Ashante.
Oh, delicious. Hold on.
I'm leaving. That's it. That was the highlight of my day.
That's it? That's it? We got a call. Let's answer this. Call, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
This is Carlos from San Antonio.
Carlos, how are you?
What's up, Carlos?
How you doing, guys?
Carlos.
I'm excited for AEW tonight.
You're excited for AEW. What match are you looking forward to?
Oh, the Jungle Boy.
The Jungle Boy. Who's your favorite?
I want the Jungle Boy.
Carlos, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Where did you say you were from?
San Antonio.
Do you mean Transylvania? What part? The Transylvanian part of San Antonio?
I don't know what you're talking about. Someone's calling me. Gotta go.
Thank you, Carlos. Carlos.
Oh, Carlos, I love it.
Carlos, listen, he loves the Jungle Boy. That's his guy.
The Jungle Boy. I'm afraid I'm afraid that Carlos is going to be in my bedroom after hours tonight, like watching me through the window.
He's a Jungle Boy guy. He loves Jungle Boy. Anyway, so MJF, I'm saying MJF should win. Hothead in the chat room says, what if it's a time limit draw for Jungle Boy and MJF? You know what? I think that's a great thing too. I keep forgetting they have that benefit, right?
Yeah.
They have.
How do you feel about that?
I love the time limit. I think, to be honest, having a time limit for them, it's extremely beneficial because you could do a tremendous match, and we've seen them do this on TV, where they do TV time, 15-minute matches, 20-minute, whatever it is. And you could have a draw, and the crowd is happy because it's different now. Draws,
Yes.
Look at when New Japan does a count out, right? When New Japan does a count out, it means something tremendously. A draw means something. WWE, it meant nothing.
Always
means nothing.
A draw hasn't meant anything in WWE in at least 15 years, if not more.
What, a draw? No, a draw's it hasn't meant anything until AEW started doing those draws. And, Darby Allin, I think it helped him tremendously as far as mainstream exposure. That draw he benefited from. So, yeah, here's the psychology here, though. MJF is the heel, right? When you think, him winning this will not elevate him more, but him losing his mind the next 3 weeks that he lost in some bizarre finish, yeah, great, you're continuing it. Jungle Boy now seems like he could beat people. And MJF is where he was, and if not, maybe a little bit better as a heel. So
isn't it a testament?
Yeah.
Isn't it a testament to both these guys that we've spent so long talking about this one match between Jungle Boy and MJF? I think that definitely the underlying message of that, I think, speaks volumes as far as being a wrestling fan goes, right?
Yeah. What else?
We got the Casino Ladder match for a future AEW World Championship match. This is pretty much their version of Money in the Bank, right? You got Darby Allin, Colt Cabana, Orange Cassidy, Joey Janela, Scorpio Sky, Kip Sabian, Frankie Kazarian, two Armenian guys, Luchasaurus, and Turnbuckle Dan now. I got switched. Turnbuckle Al, apparently something happened backstage. Now it's Turnbuckle Dan.
Turnbuckle Dan and Turnbuckle Al. Let's see what happens. I'm curious.
You're going Brian Cage, right?
I was going with Brian Cage for the pick. I don't know. Maybe it is Penta because he's not on this card. So I don't know, but Brian Cage would be a nice surprise, and it would be something different. I'm thinking okay, if there is a live audience there, what would you have done?
As far as debut?
A debut. Brian Cage would be a great example. I don't know if it's him or not. I'm just saying, okay, if I have to pick some guy to debut that's available, I would say it's Brian Cage.
I agree with that. I mean, on paper, definitely. Does Brian Cage do it for you?
Yes, and I'll tell you why. He's a big dude, and the biggest thing for AEW was a lot of people had criticized him that they didn't have big guys, and now they have a tremendous amount of big guys. So you got Wardlow there, you got Cage there, you got Brodie Lee there, so you got a lot of big dudes. And Brian Cage, by the way, he doesn't move like a big guy. This guy does everything. He's quick. He's very quick. He's very agile. He does all these flips. He does high spots. So in a ladder match, I think it's a great way to debut him. If you had an audience and this gigantic muscle guy is doing a flip off the ladder, that building would explode.
Just a muscle. He's just one muscle.
Just one muscle.
I do think if anybody from AEW is watching, I do definitely think that in the future they could easily do a rap gimmick with Wardlow and call him Wardlord. Moving on. Cody with Arn Anderson and Brandi versus Lance Archer with Jake Roberts in a tournament final for the inaugural AEW TNT Championship. There's a lot of words right there.
So I'm curious about the title belt. I have not seen it, and I think a lot of that is attributed to the fact that nobody's around to leak it. I have no input. People have been asking me if I've seen the belt, if I know what it looks like, if I have an idea. I have zero idea of what it looks like. If I were to, I'm just going to throw out a stupid guess. I'm going to say it's going to resemble, and this is just, I'm just throwing something out there, right? Throwing something out there. I'm going to say it's going to resemble the NXT title more than a classic title belt.
Really?
That's what I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know this to be a fact. I'm just going
I like that.
The other way. I'm thinking it's going to have big TNT on it, and it's going to do the whole thing. By the way, we got a call. You want to take this?
Let's take it.
Let's do it. Call, you're on the air. Who's this and where are you calling from?
Hey, sweet babies. This is Bachelor 3000.
Bachelor 3000. Hello, my baby. What's going on, brother?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, guys. Just, going to storage right now, but then trying to shoot back so I can watch the watch the pay-per-view as soon as I can.
So what are you thinking? What's your favorite card on? What's your favorite match on this card? Give me some of your predictions.
Well, the only match that I'm really psyched to see right now is the Inner Circle versus the Elite. I mean, I'm a huge Hangman Marq, so anytime I get a chance to see him, that's the match I primarily tend to focus on. And I think that the Inner Circle is going to pull it out this time.
You know what? I would have said no until today. I was thinking about this, as I always do in the shower, because this is when I think about pro wrestling, generally when I'm in the shower. I was thinking about this, and I think, Rich, both of us had gone with the Elite to win this. But
yes.
I'm going to say, what if Matt Hardy turns?
Too soon.
Interesting.
Maybe him and Jericho, this was part of the plan. This was the whole plan, and Hardy turns, or you get the Revival that shows up, and they join the Inner Circle. There's a lot of shenanigans they could do here to make everyone look good. Also, we have to also remember, there is unsettled business between Hangman Page and the Bucks. There's also the tag title situation between Hangman and Kenny Omega. There's a #1 contendership happening. There's a lot of moving parts here. A ton of moving parts.
That's where I think the Hangman Bucks, well, Hangman Elite, I think that's where it's going to implode in this particular match, where Hangman actually becomes a bad guy, a heel.
Oh, maybe. Oh, my God. Imagine if Hangman turns on him and he joins the Inner Circle. I think here's the thing with Hangman. The plan was to turn him heel. I think Rich and I spoke about this months ago. The original plan was to turn him, but he got so over with that crowd, and he became, a tremendous babyface in that role of not giving a crap, and it works. So their plan, they pivoted, and they said, oh, no, wait a minute. We're not going to turn this guy heel. He's turning into one of the hottest babyfaces that we have. He was white hot, and then, obviously everything happened, and there's no audience, but would you, Rich, and I'll ask you this too, do you think this would be a moment to turn Hangman?
No, I think Hangman's on a really weird, strange trajectory that is very unique to pro wrestling. And honestly, how could you turn somebody heel that ran a 100-yard clothesline? Bachelor, how hard did you pop for that?
Oh, that was amazing. In cowboy boots, that was outstanding. That was totally outstanding.
Yeah, he ran 100 yards in cowboy boots and hit Jake Hager with a lariat. Freaking great. Loved it.
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Listen, you're getting a couple drinks. What are you doing? Where are you headed?
Well, going to run the storage, then I'll probably make a beer run, and then when I come back, pop a couple of beers, maybe drink some Herradura tequila, and set it off.
Love it.
That's a good tequila.
Yeah. Listen, Casamigos, baby. That's my tequila right now. And the Rocks tequila I love, but I love Casamigos.
Oh, yeah, I've had Casamigos. It's really good. But Herradura and Clase Azul is usually my favorite
good
tequila
stuff.
choice.
Very good stuff. Bachelor 3000,
Going
thank you
Herradura.
for your call. Thank you for the call, brother, and I'll see you in the chat.
All right, sweet babies.
All right, sweet babies. Take care.
Thanks,
I love
baby.
that's become our thing. I love my babies.
I'm fine with that.
Do you know where do you want me to give you a little insight on where that came from? I'm going
Please.
really old school. This is a really old school GFQ thing. If you've been watching the GFQ network for a while, I do a show called The Free For All. It's now a monthly thing that we do, but before it was weekly. And we had a caller named Joe from Staten Island. And do you know much about Joe from Staten Island or no?
No.
He was
I'm
a Bald
assuming it's
Truth
Joey
fan.
Image.
No. You know what? That'd be great if it is Joey Image. He should call in. I'll give him the number. I want to hear him call. So this guy used to call in, and he would be so sedated on barbiturates the entire time of the call. Every time he would call, he would go, "Hello, my babies." Every time, every single time, he would just say, "Hello, my babies," and there would be nothing. So now that is the thing. They're all my babies.
I love it. I like that we're called Sweet Babies. It's very
Sweet
nice.
babies.
We are very sweet. We're all very sweet.
Guys, if you're watching, go ahead, Rich.
Once this coronavirus is over, I'm going to give everybody a big fat hug when I see you.
And a big fat kiss.
And a big fat kiss. I give the best hugs in the world, man.
He does. Phenomenal hugs.
Shit says that on my business card.
Guys, if you're watching this on YouTube and we're live, we have about 50 people there right now before the show starts. Guys, do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. We're about 60 subs away from 4,000. I believe we have 4,000 subs now to this channel. We really don't push YouTube, but it seems like over the last year, we've kind of transitioned into really pushing YouTube for our content, which I absolutely love. I love the interaction with you guys. I love seeing a chat room here. I love seeing all the new names, everybody, essentially. New names, old names. So I absolutely love it. So hit the subscribe button. It helps us out every single time. I think there's a little animated image that pops up on the screen too when you guys subscribe. Somebody subscribed and we saw it before. Yeah, it was Vince dancing. I think it's different every time. And every time you guys fund us in the super chat, which I encourage you guys to do this because it pays for our beer, it pays for our wine. Listen, I got a bottle of Santa Margaritas, $20 bottle. We're not talking cheap bottles here. 20 whole bucks.
Did the Sunman design that?
The Sunman.
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
Suncast.
Oh, the logo popping up?
Little thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Here we go. The show is beginning, by the way. Double or Nothing has started. This is the pre-show for Double or Nothing. This is interesting. It's Excalibur and Taz to start the show. You know, I have to tell you, I think they have the best commentary combination in wrestling at this moment.
Between JR and Excalibur and Tony Schiavone?
Yeah.
And just going the back and forth between them?
Dude, they got Tony Schiavone, they got Excalibur, they got Jim Ross, they got Taz.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually an unbelievable lineup. And then when Jericho's on commentary, it's great. You know, these guys are doing a very good job at commentary and making it believable. And this is something that we constantly talk about how, you know, the WWE commentary is so bland.
Because they know what's going to happen. I think JR is such an old school wrestling guy, and Schiavone too, and even Excalibur. Excalibur is such a font of knowledge when it comes to wrestling. And I think these guys are guys that like to be surprised. You know, like, hey, listen, don't tell me what's going on. Don't tell me what moves these guys are going to do. We're that good that we're going to call it. You know,
has he surprised you?
Who?
Excalibur.
In what way?
As far as how good he's been on commentary.
No, I think the first show I remember being like, ooh, I don't know about this. But then after that, I think he really stepped it up and has come into his own, and he's definitely found his place between the three-man team. Because sometimes it's like two, sometimes it's three, you know what I mean? So I think he's done a very good job of just like fitting in there. And that's tough, especially with like Schiavone and Jim Ross, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy at all. It's not easy at all. Do you want to run down the card really quick? Whatever was left. Sorry, Rich.
No worries. Okay. So we did the ladder match. We got Jon Moxley versus Brodie Lee for the AEW World Championship.
Okay. I'm gonna go Moxley for sure on this. I don't know how do you end this match and make it work?
I think Moxley walks out with the belt, but I think it's going to be one of those Undertaker, Triple H, Hell in a Cell deals where both of them just really need to get carted out on like stretchers.
Got it. Okay, you can do that.
We didn't pick who's going to win between Cody and Lance.
Who's going to win between Cody and Lance? I'm going with Cody for sure.
Okay.
I'm
going to go Cody also.
I would be very surprised if it's Lance Archer.
Okay. And we got No, me neither. And we got the Elite versus the Inner Circle, and we both totally agree that the Inner Circle should be winning this, right?
The Inner Circle, I think the Inner Circle should win this. Yeah. I think there's more depth for them to win than the Elite winning. I don't know.
Are these guys contractors now, by the way?
Oh yeah, they're breaking down walls. I don't know if you see this. They're working on a really a big fixer-upper.
This guy's busting up a toilet right now.
Listen, the house has good bones.
Yeah, right.
What? So why does he have him breaking a house? What is he trying to teach?
I wish I can't have the sound on, otherwise it's gonna bleed into my microphone. But I'm just assuming they're subcontractors, and there's some kind of business deal where if Cody If Cody wins, they have to fix his house up.
If Cody wins, they got to fix the house. That's the deal.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. I like that. Here we go. Here's the private party match. We're beginning the match 4 minutes into the pre-show. How amazing is it without like an hour of a pre-show?
I know. I like seeing New York guys wrestle, by the way.
New York guys?
Mm-hmm.
I'm into it too. It's cool. Here's private party. Do you think that their gimmick is too close to Montez Ford and their whole act?
No. I think they're two separate acts. It's completely fine.
Tremendous comparison between the two. There's a lot of comparison between the two tag teams.
There is, but I think it's very undue, you know?
So who's in the crowd there? Who do you see?
I see Sonny Kiss. It's hard not to see Sonny Kiss.
Very difficult not to see Sonny.
Let's see. Who else is in there?
Yeah, there's a whole. I mean, listen, you'd really
Pineapple
don't
Pete.
feel Pineapple Pete.
Yeah, Pineapple Pete's in there. Can you
All
believe
right.
that Jericho completely made that dude? He's a made man now.
Yeah. There we go. All right, let's see some questions here. Is the call in for Patreon thing? No, you guys could all call in right now. We're taking the calls right now. 888-828-1437.
What's that call number?
888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. Let's see. All right, guys, send us your questions in the chat. If you asked a question, we missed it. Let's answer it here. So, you know, when you're looking at this, do you feel that it's missing the audience or no? Just the way that it's shot.
No. Just the way that it's shot, there's not so much of an emphasis on the LEDs like WWE has. I like that it's a little smoky. I like that you got a little color in it. You got the two tubes that the guys come out from. It's very well produced. They're not as high budget as WWE, but they're working better with their money, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Here's a question. Who does Mike Tyson punch?
Ooh, Jericho.
Mike Tyson knocks out Jericho? Would love that.
100%.
Oh man, that would make my day. That would be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect if we see that happen.
I think
into it.
Maybe Jake Hagar gets involved somehow, and he gets maybe the whole inner circle gets punched out by Mike Tyson.
Oh my god. Well, I'm curious how they're going to present that, right? Like, is it going to be Jake Roberts getting punched? If you're just dealing with the people in the match,
Ooh.
Can
Why would Jake
Roberts take
Roberts
the bump?
Oh well, yeah. I think Jake Roberts could take the bump. You think Iron Mike takes a DDT?
I don't know. I'm curious to see what Tyson does. He's in phenomenal shape right now. So
Can I reveal a secret to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I am irrationally terrified of being punched by Mike Tyson.
Is that a thing?
That's the thing. I remember just pretty much my entire life, watching his knockouts, being I never want to ever encounter something like that in my entire life.
Faustino Vargas, 1999. He says, "Let's get the party started here. Here's for some beer." Thank you. I'm drinking wine tonight, but listen,
Thanks, bud.
Tremendous help, Faustino.
Thanks, bud. I'm having a Bronx Brewery American Pale Ale right now.
Very nice.
It's very good.
Yeah, we're taking it easy today. Just a couple drinks. BR Live isn't streaming the buy-in. No, it's on there, dude. I'm on BR Live right now, Jason. It's streaming. Refresh.
They're not streaming the buy-in. They're streaming this is the pre-show match.
So what was the buy-in? The buy-in was this is the buy-in, no?
No, this isn't the buy-in. The buy-in is like the Battle Royal.
When is that?
I think it may have happened. It may have been on TV because they've done that over the last few events that they've had the first half an hour on TV and then they go into.
I thought this is the buy-in.
You sure? I don't know what's happening right now.
Yeah, I thought this is the buy-in. There's only one match.
Old man.
Yeah, this is the buy-in. Only has one match. Nice big chop by Trent Beretta.
Huh.
That guy has some vicious chops. Very underrated. They're not doing a buy-in. Ah, okay. See, I thought the buy-in was just a name for their pre-show.
The buy-in is that tournament that lets you get a shot at. I don't know. I don't even know.
All right, we got a caller. Let's take this. We got a caller.
Let's do it.
Caller, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Adam from New Hampshire.
Adam, what's going on?
Hey,
What's up,
Hey, what's going on? I'm a long time caller, first time listener.
Oh, that's a good one.
I just want to say I love you guys. You're both beautiful boys.
Thank
if
you.
I like dudes, both of you guys would be the reason.
Oh, thank you, my baby. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Are you looking forward to the show?
I'm only going to watch the buy-in because I'm too cheap to buy it, so I'll have to catch it later.
Listen, you could watch us, and we'll be you can pretty much get the gist of it.
Yeah, I even when I'm not watching wrestling most of the time, I always catch you guys.
Here's a question for you, Adam. I mean, this is actually, I'm always curious about this, right? Because this is the first time really in the pay-per-view era that since the network was created, obviously that took away from the pay-per-views, $9.99. It's easy to justify that. But do you, because of Twitter and because like watch-alongs like this and everything else that's going on and so much live coverage for the show, do you feel that you're missing out when you don't order a pay-per-view or you don't watch it? Can you feel, I guess, fulfilled with just seeing Twitter and seeing what's going on?
Well, I'm not on the only social media I'm on is Facebook.
Okay.
I'm not on Twitter or Instagram or anything like that. But I only subscribe to the network because I have people over, right? It's a lot cheaper to essentially have parties. But as far as regular pay-per-views, I don't feel like I'm missing anything.
See, that's
an interesting perspective.
But that was always the thing. Even if it was a B-list pay-per-view, right? Like if it's the middle of the year, people ordered it because they just didn't want to miss out. Now, I definitely understand people not ordering it because you go on any social media page, you're getting a live play-by-play with video clips. You go to Reddit, there's a live thread with images and videos and discussions of what's happening. You really don't have that FOMO feel, right? The fear of missing out is not there because you get to get that content up to the minute.
But how much is this show even? What, $40, $50?
$50.
Yeah,
$50,
a lot
man.
of money.
It is a lot of money. And, from what I know, they are very much aware that this is a lot of money, but it's a pay-per-view thing. They have to split the profits, and the pay-per-view provider actually dictates what, kind of where the price needs to be because they want to make their money too. Like, it's not so much in AEW's hands to say, you know what, it should be a $20 pay-per-view. We get it. Going forward, however, I know that they're working on some sort of network that would maybe be a monthly service. Once they create more content, I think that's a direction they're going to head into also. But they're making a tremendous amount of money with these pay-per-views at this point.
I'm not shocked.
Oh, yeah.
If it was $10 like the network, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah,
but especially if I'm just watching it by myself, $50 is not worth it.
Yeah, and you know what? I think you're right. If you're watching by yourself, it's a very hard sell unless you're very much into the product. I understand why it's at $50. I don't knock them for that, but in 2020, a pay-per-view is not something. There's a whole generation of wrestling fans that have never ordered a pay-per-view. Like we grew up.
I've never ordered one.
My God. So we're
how old are you?
Yeah, I was going to ask that.
I'm 33, 34.
Okay, so
like
you're around our age. So
okay, yeah.
I grew up in a house that loved boxing. So the concept of ordering a pay-per-view was normal because they would want to see boxing. I think for a lot of people, if you're not really into boxing, you're not into MMA, and you're just into wrestling, you know what? Maybe you don't need to order pay-per-views. It's not part of your. It's not an expense you want. I get it. I totally get it.
Well, growing up, I was a huge fan, but we were poor, so it's like, well, I can't.
Well, that's a good reason. That's a great reason not to order, right?
Yeah.
Rich, would you order the pay-per-views? Would you order the pay-per-views because you didn't have cable? So
I didn't have cable until I was like 18, maybe 19. I think like maybe 18 or 19. I used to go to my buddy's house and just like break into his. Well, I shouldn't say break into his house, but like he would be like, "This is how you break into my house if you want to come over and watch wrestling." And that's what I do. When I moved into my first apartment, I committed myself pretty much to like, every pay-per-view. I got cable now. I got HBO. I'm buying every pay-per-view. I'm inviting all my buddies over. We're gonna have a pizza party and we're gonna get drunk. And I did that for years. and it was the best thing in the
It's all
world
fun.
until it got to the point where it was like, whew, these things ended up being like $65 because of like all the fees from my cable company. So I stopped ordering them. Now I haven't ordered a pay-per-view in forever. I'm a member of the network, but I will tell you this, like I got All In last year, All In 2. Speaking of like watching something by yourself, like my wife went away for like a weekend. I was like, listen, I'm going to order this $50 pay-per-view. I'm going to get real drunk by myself. I'm going to order a shit ton of food, and that's going to be my night. And you know what? It was the best thing in the world, man. Let me tell you, best thing in the world.
David in our chat says the pay-per-view is $19.99 for us in the UK. So the reason why it's $19.99 in the UK is that the UK doesn't really have a pay-per-view culture. It never did. The concept of pay-per-views outside of the US and Canada essentially is not a thing in Europe. It's like in the UK, it has to be $20 because the providers don't really do much with pay-per-view. The pay-per-view business in the UK is not really there. It's never been there because it's not culturally part of it. It's the same thing as, in Asia, right? The subscription model took forever to kick in. Like Netflix had a very difficult time penetrating this. WWE has a very difficult time penetrating that market because it's not part of the culture. The subscription model is not part of the culture. And
if it was $20, I'd be far more likely to order it.
I think a lot of people would. They've done the math, and they are adamant that their analytics are correct, and lowering the price does not. I just got kicked off the network. What the hell just happened here? I just got logged off. My feed just died. Cutting the cost in half of the pay-per-view there won't be double the amount of people. So they're better off at the 50. That's essentially what it is. Dude, that background, that LED looks great.
With the
I
was gonna say with the jukebox, with the
and it's their sponsors.
with the one-armed bandit.
It's sponsors on there.
Ooh.
That looks awesome. Adam, man, thank you for calling. Finally, I have a voice to that name.
Adam, where are you calling from?
New Hampshire.
Sweet. Thanks for calling in, you hard on.
Thanks, Adam. 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. I'm loving this phone system, huh?
It's good tonight. It's very nice tonight.
I actually had to get a new part for it because the one of the units that we had that's splitting all the calls, the quality was shit. So right now we're only down to 2 lines, but we'll manage instead of 4.
That's fine.
So this is interesting because I think AEW does a better job at making the audience give a shit about the lower mid card.
Yes,
compared to
100%,
WWE.
dude. 100%.
Like nobody would care. Like right now, obviously there's no audience, but nobody would really care for a Trent Beretta match in WWE. Not because Trent Beretta is not great. It's because they just don't do a good job.
He wasn't part of, if you're not part of the program in WWE, you're not going anywhere, right? If they don't see anything for you, you're not going anywhere. I think AEW has that mindset of, listen, if this guy rises to the top, there's no reason we can't put a belt on him. Look at Darby Allin. Darby Allin, strong contender to get that briefcase. Is it a briefcase?
Is it
going to be on the ladder? What's going to be on the ladder?
What is going to be on
like
the
a floppy
ladder?
piece of paper?
I would just love a floppy piece of paper, dude.
An envelope, like a big manila envelope.
That'd be great.
But like, I think the mentality is like, any one of these dudes could be champ at some point. I think it's a great roster, and they're really letting them shine. Look a good example. Look what happened to Zack Ryder when he got over. What happened to him? He got crippled by Kane on Monday Night Raw, and he disappeared.
Not only did he get crippled, they threw him off the stage, off a wheelchair. And didn't John Cena start making out with his girlfriend?
Yeah, right?
Like, they just crushed him. Oh, you're getting over? All right, let's put you in a wheelchair. Let's murder you, and then let's have your on-screen girlfriend bang John Cena.
But again, it's a publicly traded company. It's a movie studio mentality, right? Yeah. Like, who are you going to cast in a movie? Are you going to cast Roman Reigns as the lead, or are you going to cast Chad Gable as the lead? Think about it.
Yeah.
Blew your mind.
Yes, you did. So they're giving this match some time here. Very nice. What do you think of Dustin? Oh, he's not Dustin
Rhodes?
here, right? No. Oh, very nice.
Who are you talking about?
Hold on.
Are we watching the same thing?
Yeah. Hold on.
Taz?
No. Dustin. The best friends.
You mean Chucky T?
Yeah, Chuck Taylor.
Dustin, where'd you
He
get
goes,
Dustin
yeah,
from?
that's what he used on the indies for a very long time. He would just call himself Dustin.
Did he really?
Yeah. In Evolve,
I
he
didn't
was
know
Dustin.
that.
He wasn't Chuck T.
Was he really? I
Yeah.
thought he was always Chucky T.
No, that's his name, Dustin Lee Howard. And he's been around forever, this dude, too. He's 34 years old, but he's been around for like 10 years.
He's one of those guys that started wrestling when he was like 9.
2002, he started wrestling. He was 18. Wild. He did Chikara for a while.
Yeah.
He did Chikara, but he also got signed to WWE, and there was a problem, right?
Oh, did he have Hep C? Or was that somebody else?
It was someone else, but he had some issue. He didn't have Hep C, but there was a problem when he got signed.
I vaguely remember that.
They wanted to sign him, and there was some sort of issue. Somebody would know in the chat, for sure.
This is like an interesting thing, too, because I feel like a lot of wrestling fans don't realize that Trent and Chuck Taylor wrestled in Japan together. But Trent and a friend of the show, Rocky Romero, were Punky Vice, man. I miss him.
Phenomenal tag team.
Yeah, great tag team.
Very good tag team. By the way, we got to get him back on the show, Rocky.
Yes, we do. Good dude. Great interview.
I think it's a good time to get him on, yeah. Very good time to get him on. This match is not really doing it for me. I think Private Party needs... they're getting exposed a little bit here.
What would you do if the final entrant in the ladder match was Enzo Amore?
I would actually love that. What would you do if it's Joe Rogan?
Oh, I'd shut it off. I'd go away.
Would you go away if Joe Rogan came out?
I'm not. Listen, not a Joe Rogan guy.
I have to tell you, I enjoy some of his... It depends who the guest is. I really like it when he has like the spooky guys on.
Oh, like yeah, spooky guys are great.
He has like the alien guys on, or he has like the archaeologists that are all about like, you know, the pyramids are
the Anunnakis.
Older. The Anunnakis, yeah, I love that stuff. I love the DMT conversations.
Absolutely.
I don't watch the Fight Companions. I can't watch him do a watch along for MMA. Oh, there we go. Private Party lost. Who do we pick for this? You pick Private Party. I pick.
I think we both picked Private Party.
No. I think I picked the Best Friends. No. Who did I pick, guys?
I don't remember.
Let's see.
Joe Rogan, like, I have nothing against him. It's same thing with like Jeremy Piven. Like, I'm not a fan. I feel like those two guys are interchangeable.
Is it the look?
Yeah, I'm just not into it. I got a question for you though.
Yes, sir.
It's not wrestling related. Would you do DMT?
Yes, absolutely.
Would you do it with me?
Yeah, let's do it. I've done it.
Let's do it. I have not done DMT. I've been reading a lot of articles about DMT, and there's one that I found extremely fascinating, which was a medical study about how close to 70% of people who do these people who did DMT in the trial.
By the way, I'm looking at the TNT title.
What do you think?
It looks like shit.
Is it a smaller belt? Because I was going to say, I feel like it's going to be a smaller belt.
I'm going to post this right now on our Twitter. It looks like doo-doo.
Does it really?
Not a fan, my friend.
Can you text me a picture?
I'm posting it right now. What is it called? The TNT title?
Yes.
Hold on. All right, posted it. Take a look. It's on our Twitter, guys. Mattman Podcast. Want to get your opinion on this? I think it looks like dog shit.
Let me take a look.
It looks exact. I mean, this is the equivalent of the 24/7 title.
Shut up.
I swear to God.
That's not real.
I can't
That's not.
imagine.
Guarantee you that's not what the belt is.
don't think
Guarantee
so?
you that's not what. Guarantee you that is not what they bust out, dude.
That looks so bad.
Dude, guarantee it. Guarantee you this thing's gonna be gorgeous. If that's what they put out, I'm done for the night. At least for 10 minutes.
Hold on. MG Geek, you there? Do you see this?
Yo. I just seen your title. It's ridiculous.
That can't be it.
What's
guys.
up, Mr. Gonzo? How you doing?
Mr.
Hey,
Goinzo.
what's up, buddy?
What's up, man? You want to do DMT with us?
Straight.
Yeah, you want to do some DMT with us?
Sure. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds fun.
No, I did
It's
DMT when I was in. I did in LA when I was there. Not the last time, the time before.
Can I explain to Mr. Gonzo what it is?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It is a psychohallucinogen that will get you high for pretty much 30 minutes max, and you will feel like you're high for 3 hours, and you will see visions. And 70% of people report that they talk to ethereal beings that help them with their life.
So I didn't talk to anybody.
Sort of lit up in blue when I was a kid.
I didn't talk to anybody, but I did enter the mouth of a blue woman. I saw a lot of colors, obviously the colors and the shapes, but I entered the mouth of this blue woman, and it brought me down a journey. That was my experience, but it's very quick. It's like 20 minutes.
Yeah, like the high doesn't last very long. I think if me and you did DMT together, Andrew, it would be the Poochie episode of The Simpsons.
He just goes up to space.
Yep, just goes back to his planet. What match are you most excited for, Andrew, and also MG Geek? Andrew first, MG Geek next. What match are you most excited for?
No, you guys go first, because I got to post this disgusting belt on Twitter.
You already? Well, all right. You posted it on Twitter.
No.
MG Geek, you go first.
So honestly, the match I'm very intrigued is this ladder match. For one reason, just the stipulation they added to it, right? The first two can go in there, and it's like a Royal Rumble. It's like a Royal Rumble and a ladder match combined. So if you get the chip, first entrant 1 and 2, one of them gets a chip, match is over. So I'm kind of intrigued in how they're kind of layering that in. Of course, they're not going to do it, but it's just having that stipulation sitting there. So years from now, if they continue to do this, they could always pull the trigger and not get everybody in the match. It'd be kind of a fascinating way to go. But I just like that. It's something different. We don't see it. It's hard to add stipulations to matches at this point, and that's one way of doing it.
I can't believe this is the title.
I don't think it's it, dude.
Come on, guys.
This shit is ugly.
You think it's fake? You think they're posting a silver title?
I think they're posting a fake title to get clicks and because there's no audience. It's a pay-per-view. I think they're posting it so people hate watch this stuff and hate click it, so they get more traction. And then when they reveal a real title, it's gonna be rocking. If I eat my words, I eat my words.
Yeah.
Also, weren't you supposed to eat a shirt at some point?
There's no proof that I did this. Do you want to go back and see the let's see, DMT watch along? Faustina wants us to do a DMT watch along.
Oh God.
Oh man, we did an Ambien watch along one time. I think it was during the free for all. We all took an Ambien. Chauncey was here. Chauncey, myself, and I forget who else. We all took Ambien, and the show got really weird. Like an hour and a half into it.
By the way,
yes,
I'm looking at this this title, this picture you posted with the title with Mike Tyson holding it. This mother is jacked.
Oh yeah, Tyson.
He's made a comeback, dude.
Yep.
Oh, I know. I'm kind of psyched about that.
Tony Khan posted this photo.
You guys were talking about the how you guys watch pay-per-views and how many you bought, and I just thought of this today because it's the anniversary of Owen Hart's death, and how I remember watching that particular pay-per-view, and it's how I watched most of them, was back in the day before they had the digital, all the cable companies were all digital, where you could turn on the channel
Mm-hmm.
and you could hear the sound, and you could see a scrambled version of it.
Well, how about the people that had an illegal box?
Yeah.
How about all those people?
Hey, Vicky Guerrero.
Oh, look, it's Vicky.
I thought I heard her there. I thought I seen her there.
And she's who's that? Who's the blonde?
Is that Britt Baker?
Who's that man?
The librarians. I like that Billy Gunn and his kid are in the audience.
Under mask, and you would never know.
Yeah.
Sassafras. Here we go, guys. The show's beginning. Get your drinks. Remember, you could call in also. Join us. It's 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. I feel like I'm the only one. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not have it on you?
What?
Rich, what was the screen on? I thought it was on the split. It was on you?
No, we're good. No, it was on both of us.
Oh, okay. No, because you wrote you got to split the screen. I couldn't tell what I had.
That was like 20,
really?
That was like 25 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry.
After Carlos called, and I was like, "Oh, he's holding this on me a very long time." I thought you were breaking balls.
Oh, it is a chip that's hanging. Look.
Oh, it's a big old chip. Big potato chip.
What happened here?
I'm so quiet.
It's so quiet.
Oh, yeah, old school, man.
Shh. Okay, here we go.
Where are you?
The unauthorized reproduction and distribution of a copyrighted work is illegal. Criminal copyright infringement includes infringement without monetary gains, is investigated by the federal law enforcement agencies, and punishable for up to 5 years in prison and a fine of $250,000.
We got to read the copyright.
2020, all rights reserved.
Mr. Gonzo, where are you calling from?
A cellar.
My house.
Well, where's your house?
Actually, he's right. It is a cellar. It is a basement.
He's in Michigan.
Oh.
Where are you calling from? A cave. Oh my God, there's a spider.
No, my
in
office is in my basement. That is,
looking at a spider.
Correct.
You're in Michigan.
Yes. I'm about 30 miles from where they had that all the flooding happened.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, the dam broke. Let's see what the chat is saying. Let's go to the chat.
The whole lake is gone.
All right, let's go to the chat here. I want to read some of this. Sean needs to call in, Rick says. I don't even know Sean's watching. Social shame.
By the way.
Oh, Eric, it's not Eric. Apparently for Eric, it's not working on the Fight app. I would restart the app. I don't like that JR gave Excalibur a handshake. Josh, it's working now on BR Live. Let's see. Don't call it a comeback. He's been here for years. The shiz ugly. AEW Twitter account tweeted. Go ahead, MG.
So do we do do they do the title match last, traditional, or do they do the Stadium Stampede last?
That's a good question.
Because that Stadium Stampede match was taped. Yeah, it was filmed overnight. It got done at 5 a.m. Crazy.
Yeah, they filmed that already.
Out, it's the best work you've ever done. So we're going to see this. This is going to be fun.
Who said it was the best work? Who said that?
Jericho, of all people, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I was.
That's saying a lot.
I asked, and I spoke to Brian Alvarez, and we were just shooting the shit, and he said that they're very happy how this came out. Dude, this hit was crazy with the go-kart. That bump he took.
I still love it.
Wasn't that awesome?
The meme of him running from it, and when they got that, I posted that in our Facebook group. It's like caption this thing.
No, he did great with that.
Too.
All right, Rich, are you gonna tweet at all while we're doing this?
It's gonna be a little hard. I feel like because we're both watching, but I'll try my best to do it while we're on the air.
I'm gonna try also here. Let's go
as long
live.
as I always get very self-conscious when you split the screen and I'm looking at my phone to do some social media.
Listen, it's all voyeurism. That's how I see this. This is a voyeuristic view into how we do a show.
It's like a behind.
You think people are jacking off right now?
I think so.
All right.
Hey, we've had it happen before live.
Oh my God, it has happened live. I don't know if you were there, Rich, for that.
I was not there. I would have remembered that. Maybe I blocked it out.
This guy came on. We were doing a live Google Hangout, and this dude came on. This Chinese dude, very overweight Chinese guy, and he had nipple clamps, and he had, I believe, he had a cock ring on, right? Or and he was jacking off.
Wow.
And we couldn't.
He was in the process of getting his wiener out.
Yeah.
In the middle of it. And
No, the wiener came
how
out.
do I delete him? How do I delete him?
And you couldn't delete him.
Let's not mince words here. You can call it a pee-pee.
It was a peepee. Here we go. The show's on. Live from Jacksonville, Florida. It's
Is that Pat Patterson?
AEW Double. Is that Pat Patterson? Where is it?
Imagine.
I doubt that.
Butcher and the Blade.
If you're not on the card, you're in the audience. That's how
You're in the audience.
That's cool.
Are you charging to a 900 number? Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Where's Marty's scroll?
Exactly. TBD.
Marty scrolls. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Where's Pac?
Hey, where's what's his name? It was Pat.
Do you think he was jacking off to you or toward you?
I think it was towards me.
Dude, it was creepy. It was one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. And was Trina with us then? I think she was going to join us, and we were like,
I believe Trina was on. I believe Trina was on with us.
Oh my God! It's like, oh, it's terrible. And so I was like, Andrew, you will never tweet that out again.
I was like, I guess we can't do Google Hangouts anymore.
You can, you just can't tweet the link out like that. You got to kind of do it privately. Well, now we can do those again because they brought it back.
I have to tell you something. I do not think they're going to have a big pay-per-view buy rate for this show.
I was going to ask you about that because you want to know why?
Ooh, I like that.
The interaction on social media is very slow. Wait a minute. Is this a crew now? Wait a minute. When did they become a team?
A couple weeks ago. A few weeks ago, they...
Where did they do that? On After Dark or?
No, we did it like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I like this.
Says the guy that watches like 70% NXT live. I still remember that.
I seem to have missed this.
That's a good stable right there. I like Jimmy Havoc's suit right now.
Penelope Ford is going to get signed by WWE.
You think so? You think she's jumping ship? She's going to be a diva? I mean,
150%.
I mean, not a diva.
She's
no, 150% she's going to go.
She's better than Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He's a little sweaty.
I like you know what I like about they're not hiding behind the fact that there's an issue and they're all wearing masks. They're just saying it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Like the WWE where we can't don't say virus on TV.
God forbid you say virus on TV. God forbid. Listen, and that's the thing, right? That's why we're watching this, and we have a very different feel. Hang on, let me take this call. Call, you're on the air. Who's this, and where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Mike from Virginia.
Mike, what's going on, man?
What's up, Mike?
What? Y'all doing all right?
Doing great. What are you looking forward to tonight?
Probably the Archer Rhodes match.
You know what? I have to tell you, you're the first person that has brought up the fact that you're looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to that match, but I think it's getting overshadowed by so many other things right now, right? But, I mean, this could be Cody's first title in AEW, or he could lose this, and this could lead on to something. I think that championship match, there's something big going on there with that.
I think they're going to tear the damn house down.
Yeah, dude, Lance Archer is, I mean, he's unbelievable, and I think we'll finally see what he's able to do. Right now, we've only seen him do squash matches, which is fine for what they've been doing, but this dude is great, and he's really reinvented himself over the last year and a half as a pro wrestler. He's been around forever. So I think this is great. I'm in the same boat. Very much looking forward to that. Who do you think takes it, Lance Archer or Cody?
I think Archer's going to get it because I think Cody doesn't need the belt. He doesn't need the belt at all. He's a figurehead of the company. He doesn't need that.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Rich? Do you think Cody needs it, or do you think Lance Archer needs that title?
I don't think either of them need it, but Lance coming in as like the big bad boy, that would be cool for him to have it. But Cody also, like, I feel like Cody definitely needs a title so he can get more TV time more promo time. And I'm selfishly like a Cody fan, and I think everybody's like a lot of people are big Cody fans too. So I don't know, it could go either way. But that's the secondary question. Does Lance Archer need that belt?
Does Lance Archer need that belt? I would say no. I think, I don't know. For some reason, I'm looking at it the opposite way. I think Cody needs it more than Lance Archer does right now. I think Cody getting that title would be kind of solidify that upper tier. Go ahead.
Which guy is going to help establish the title better right out of the gate?
Cody.
That's my okay.
I would go with Cody as well.
Yeah, see, if you ask it like that, it makes it. Now for me, I say put it on Archer and let that's a duo with Jake Roberts, establish him as an evil heel. But he's got to hold that thing for a long time.
See, here's the thing. This is what happens now, right? Because you got they're hitting the I guess the threshold of there's a lot of guys that you like now, and there's a lot of guys that have a tremendous amount of potential. So before when they started, our conversation was, that upper tier. It was limited to like 3-4 people. Now that upper tier, you're starting to see a little bit of things change. You got Moxley, you got Brodie Lee, now you got Lance Archer, Cody's in the mix, Kenny's in the mix, Hangman's in the mix, Jericho,
Matt Hardy,
Matt Hardy now, and then plus you're bringing in all these people. That upper mid
now you got to think in July.
Now you got to also think, okay, it's no longer about giving the guy that's the most over the title. It's about balancing. And that's the problem that WWE faces. I mean, we see that all the time. That's a big problem. Mike, do you think AEW is handling their title situation better than WWE does?
For the most part, yes. For the most part, they're letting people actually hold it for a little bit and making it mean something when the title is switched.
Yes.
Not just passing it off like it's a hot potato.
I agree with you, for sure. Listen, man, thank you for calling. I hope you enjoyed the show. Call back. When something happens, call back. I always tell people this. If you're calling, call again. We got all the time in the world.
You guys are terrific, okay?
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much so. Awesome. Mike from Virginia. Number 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ. Here we go. So what they're doing is a countdown. So it is like a Royal Rumble almost. It's a Royal Rumble ladder match.
Yep. Where if you get the chip at any time, that match is over. So
at any time. So if he got the chip now, so everybody loses?
Now, match is over. Everyone, no one those people don't come out. They're not going to do that, and there's going to be a big surprise. But so let's say 3-4 years from now, you can do this every year, and this is the thing, and then you can do that where you end it early for whatever reason. And it's a thing.
Oh shit!
And it'll be a surprise.
Look who's here. Is it too early? No, it's 8 o'clock. It's too early for you to do it, right? He got me a burger. You got me a cheeseburger? Thank you. You want to do your dance now or later? Later? Okay.
Oh, God.
He said you guys got to tip more. You guys got to hit that super chat a little bit more. He brought me a cheeseburger. That's very nice of him, isn't it?
Who brought you a cheeseburger?
Deacon.
Andrew, on your subject of the subject of your of the pay-per-view buys on this, one thing you got to remember
so jealous right now, by the way.
Their biggest advertisement platform they had for this was going to be the NBA playoffs. They would have been in the middle of the conference finals, and they would have got all those live reads, all of them.
Well, remember, that was a big thing that we were talking about, right? When the playoffs come, how important that is to AEW for that crossover. And really,
they didn't get it.
Jesus, they did not get it. That's actually something I totally forgot about.
Yeah. It would have been in the middle. I don't know which conference finals TNT was going to get, the East or the West. It really don't matter. But they would have got. They would have been right. I don't know what game they would have been at. I guarantee they would have been in the middle of the conference finals right now, and that's
pretty crazy when you think about
Holy
that. Huh?
shit! Do you see what's happening right now?
Yeah.
He's going on all the way.
How do you guys feel about these red ladders?
I like their red ladders.
I don't. Yeah, they kind of work.
Is this their first ladder match?
With the lighting.
Yes.
In AEW. Yeah. I can't remember one.
That's a big chip.
Oh, that was
like a tire. Andrew, how good is that cheeseburger right now?
Oh man, it's delicious. But I don't know when he.
Please describe it to me.
This could be like a week old. This cheeseburger.
If Andrew keels over.
So good. So good.
Let me some Darby A, baby.
Darby Allin's coming out, and we got a call. Let's take this caller. You're on the air.
Date my daughter,
Who's
Darby
this? Where are you
Allin?
calling from?
This Sean.
Sean?
Hey, Sean.
Yep.
Is this the Sean?
Oh, Sean.
Yeah, I saw you fellers are on tonight.
Yeah. Are you watching the pay-per-view?
I am.
Oh well. What are you looking forward to?
Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose. You're a big Nyla Rose fan?
I like her.
Yeah.
Sean,
Yep.
Sean, I got a question for you. Is the only reason you watch wrestling Nyla Rose?
No.
Hello?
I like Pentagon, but he's not on here.
Call her on the air.
Does your wife watch wrestling?
Letitia?
Yeah,
How do
Letitia.
you know he's never mentioned his wife.
Yeah, he did. He called. His wife's name is Letitia.
Yeah.
She's a fan?
Sometimes she watch.
Yeah. How about your son? What's your son's name?
Johnny?
Johnny. Does little Johnny watch wrestling or no?
Nah, he not old.
How old is Johnny?
He 2.
Are you sure?
Not really.
How many kids do you? Oh my God! Darby Allin just killed himself on that ladder with a
How many
split
kids, Sean? How many kids do you own?
1.
You own one kid. Where did you buy him?
He made him. He made him, Rich.
Yeah.
Oh, you made him with your man sperm?
With paper mache.
Oh, it's a fake. It's not a real kid. It's a fake kid.
Yeah, I think Letitia is paper mache too. Now, Sean, I got a question.
Sean, where are you calling from?
Phoenix.
Like the
Hello?
University of Phoenix?
Not in the city.
Oh, Sean, you're the best. I absolutely love you.
Letitia
Now,
calling.
Letitia's calling you. You got to go.
I gotta.
He hung up.
I got it.
Thank you, Sean. I hope Sean calls back.
You know what I want?
Sean,
I want somebody to call us and just rap. Just keep rapping. I want somebody to rap on us.
By the way,
Sean,
I want you guys to know, I tried my best to get a clean cut of Bruce from Connecticut and splice it together to all our bits with that whole thing and him coming out of the bathroom. And I couldn't get a clean clip like all the way through. It wouldn't the audio wouldn't match up. And I was like, damn it.
It's all right. It's all right. Bruce from Connecticut. It's okay. So Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy is now going to take his time, and by the time he reaches the ring, the time's going to run out.
He'll be.
I love that his gimmick is that he doesn't wrestle, and I have to tell you, he grew on me. You know, Rich, you know that I wasn't a big fan of his.
You were just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I get
but
it.
Now
I don't love it, but I get it. I do. I get it. I don't love the gimmick like all these other people. I'm fine with the gimmick. Doesn't bother me.
So he's gonna. What? What is he trying to do?
His gimmick's that he's a sloth.
He's trying to reach it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He was trying to reach it from the ground just by putting his hands in the air.
Listen, that's
now
good
he's standing
comedy
on the ladder sideways.
Listen, it's a very unique gimmick.
It's
worked
very
on
1930s.
Huge on the indies.
He's a Popeye cartoon.
He is a Popeye cartoon. I like that. Yeah, that's exactly what he is.
That is a good analogy.
Yeah,
it's a perfect way of
just like 1930s black cartoon. He's the guy that's just moving out of the way of all this nonsense happening.
So does Turnbuckle Al show up at the end? Is he the last one? That's great.
Yeah,
that's
what was that?
No, that's great.
I'm calling Colt Cabana happening right now.
Oh, 2 comedy characters?
Yeah. It has to be Colt coming
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Let's do it. Oh, what if it's JTG?
Ooh.
You were right.
Oh,
I'm a little
topical.
I'm the man.
Here's Colt Cabana. How old is Colt now? He's in his 40s, right?
I think he's 39. I think he's my age.
38.
He's like 38, 39.
Is he 38?
He's like 38, 39, I think.
How old CM Punk? CM Punk's 41.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Colt Cabana is 40. He just turned 40 on May 6th.
Okay.
I'm going to be 39 in 2 months. You believe that?
I know. Well, no, 1 month. June already.
July.
Right? No, I know, but
June
we're
already.
already in June.
What are you talking about?
It's almost June.
It's May 20-something. May 20-something.
Yeah, but when is your birthday in July? It's like the second week in July,
July 14th.
Right? Yeah. So you got like 6 weeks.
Oh,
how do you feel about that?
I'm ambivalent because I feel like I'm perpetually 19.
I have the same problem, unfortunately. I suffer from the same problem.
So I'm just like, what problem?
I'm perpetually like 18, 19. That's a big problem for my wife.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
my wife.
I've been 22.
My wife hates it and loves it.
You know what? I feel like that about mine too because she tells me that she goes, I find it amazing that you dress like a bad teenager, and then you can put on a suit and look like an adult. Like I'll wear my Jordans and my skinny jeans and my leather jacket all day. That's it. I'm like Johnny Bravo. I just have an outfit and it's blue jeans and a black shirt and Jordans. That's my outfit. That's my go-to.
Yeah. My wife will be like, what's wrong with you? And she'll take a breath and be like, you know what? I'm glad that you're the same dude.
Do you think there's wrestling wrestling
in
organizations in Greece?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're getting like Acropolis, like WW, like I can't even think of like initials right now because that's such a good premise. You're getting like the APF, the Acropolis Parthenon Federation.
Here's Joey Janela running wild here with his glasses and. So is Joey Janela
so is that
there?
The gimmick
Enzo
now
Amore?
everybody has to wear. Kinda.
Can I be candid about Joey Janela?
Yeah.
I really, really like Joey Janela. I've liked him for many years. I've liked all the stuff he's done. He had that match with Cody. I want to say like about a month ago, maybe 6 weeks ago. Totally turned me off to him because
Really?
by Cody being so
stuff that you made to happen. Yeah.
Well, by Cody being so polished, like Cody was so polished in that match, he made Janela look like such a tiny scrub. Not on purpose.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Just
I agree with you.
You know,
he really exposed him.
He made him look like an indie, like such an indie guy. You know.
Listen, that's
and like he is. It's fine.
Still a lot of my problems with some of these guys. It's still one of my biggest issues. There's a lot of independent guys that are on that second tier down. They're not polished enough. I mean, you get him in there with a guy like Cody or Moxley or somebody that has it, Jericho. You can kind of tell.
Yeah.
You can kind of expose them.
It also depends on like some guys. They are really good at protecting those guys that are a little bit more green, and then there are other ones that really they work with such high caliber guys. They don't know how to protect you. Right. I think in Cody's case, he made Darby Allin look like $1 million. I think Joey Janela looked like a sack of shit with him. It just didn't
Well,
work.
I think because Darby came at him. Like Darby comes at everybody full speed, right? And I think he doesn't have that that pretense of like, ooh, here's a superstar. I need to work super soft. I need to impress them. I think every single Darby Allin match is when AEW started was this guy who's so small running full steam at these giant established stars.
Yeah.
That's your pick, right?
Here we
Luchasaurus?
Luchasaurus was my pick.
Luchasaurus.
Yeah. Am I ahead of you guys or no?
No. You're where I am.
Right.
Big chop there. By the way, Luchasaurus
151.
putting on some muscle. The dude is getting bigger. Is that gimmick going to get over, though? The dinosaur gimmick?
I think
it's already over. Yeah. I don't think you have to. I mean, he carried it over from Lucha Underground.
Yeah.
This was his gimmick in Lucha Underground. He had a totally. I could be wrong. The chat room help me if I'm wrong, but he started that in Lucha Underground. He was a totally different person before that.
Well, he was on Big Brother, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Wasn't that his thing?
Was
he
he?
was on Big Brother?
Yeah. Yep.
Do we have everybody who needs to be in here so far?
Yeah, so far. Where? In the chat? Oh, in the match?
No. In the match.
Yeah. I think
this
the last one?
Is this Turnbuckle Dan?
Is this Turnbuckle Dan? Spawn on steel, as Jim Ross said.
So Al got
Jonathan
injured.
says you got an email, dude.
Al got injured.
What is that, MG Geek?
I said so. Al got injured. Dan's in this now. Is that what we're going with?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is great. I got to drag this over. It's Enchante with the TNT title.
Oh, Jesus.
And Mike Tyson's arms are just holding his thighs. That's fucking awesome. Jonathan is the best.
Jonathan, if you're up for creating something insane, Die Hard poster, but instead of John McClane looking at the Nakatomi building, it's Enchante just looking at Enchante's crotch.
His own crotch?
Mm-hmm.
Zero.
Where do you come up with this shit?
No, Andrew,
Brian
I owe
Cage,
you a Coke.
baby.
Oh, we were right.
No, it's just
Brian
just
Cage.
Taz.
It's Taz.
It's Taz dressed like Herman Munster.
Oh, Taz is managing him?
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
He
he
just
broke the ladder.
Mm.
You know why I'm not a fan of Brian Cage?
Why?
I'll tell you why. He looks like every Jamoke in every single Bayside Flushing gym I've ever been in.
Well, he looks like his name is Milton and he works at a powerhouse on Francis Lewis.
Hey, I'm Rob. Hey, you want to take my business card? Not
he
really,
just
dude.
murdered him.
You sure? A lot of girls tonight. A lot of girls in the club tonight. You want to come? You want to make good? Give me $10 now. I'll get you in.
Bigger than ever,
Now,
this dude.
now you think of it, I do remember that guy from the powerhouse in when I used to go there all the time.
A powerhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're a
there was a
franchise, I
guy like
forgot.
that.
I forgot they were a franchise.
Actually the gym I went to in Farmington Hills was the world headquarters
For Powerhouse Gym?
Yeah,
Really?
back in the 90s. Yeah, there was two world headquarters, and the Davitt brothers owned them.
This dude is
He's
gigantic.
every dude at Powerhouse Gym. And do you think he's a weight slammer? You think he's that guy? You think he's that guy who just like dropped his weights and he's like,
He calls anybody that can't lift as much as he does, he calls him a pussy. That's his gimmick. What are you, a pussy? You're not going to go for that? Brian Cage going to climb that ladder. Good acquisition for AEW with Brian Cage. We reported this about 3 months ago, that Brian Cage had signed.
longer than that, dude. Like you broke that news.
I may have actually, right? I mean, how long ago? MG Geek, you're like the encyclopedia of my news. When did we talk about him?
Matt historian.
I want to say it was around Rumble time.
That he
In
signed,
February?
and he denied it. He said no, he hadn't signed, and I believe his girlfriend said he hadn't signed. Oh my God!
But he was hurt also, right?
He did get hurt. Yeah.
Look at Orange Cassidy on
his back.
Well, he's like-
They're all They're all trying to prevent Brian Cage from climbing that ladder right now.
See, if this was WWE, they'd be on the ground already. This is great.
Pulling him down. Oh, now they're all on Brian Cage. They're taking out Brian Cage, every single one of them. Attacking Brian Cage. He needs a nickname, Brian Cage.
I got a pitch for a Brian Cage in AEW.
Do it.
He's an incel.
Brian Cage is an incel? Is that the gimmick?
The incel, Brian Cage.
Oh, God.
Oh, big ladder shot on the head of Brian Cage. Brian out to the outside.
And then, like, at the end... Go ahead, sorry.
I keep thinking Frankie Kazarian is Randy Orton. Every time
you know what? I could definitely see that. I'm not wearing my glasses right now, so I could definitely see that. Do you think I think Brian Cage the Incel would be a great character, especially if before his finisher he yells, "No one wants to F me." I only did that because I didn't know if I could curse right now. So.
I like that. I like that one. A lot of people were speculating that Sting was going to show up tonight.
What are they? Yeah,
well, because he ran out of his contract, right?
Yeah.
No, I started that. You want to know why I started it?
Why?
Last SmackDown. Sting, who doesn't tweet ever except to promote something, like he's doing a signing or something, tweets, "How are you guys all doing tonight?" And that was it. I'm like, why would you just do a random tweet out of nowhere? I goes, dude, that sounds very ominous to do it then. So I posted in our Discord, this is interesting, just because a day before he's tweeting that out. Huh. I think if he showed up, it would be during the Stampede match.
Here's another big drop on Van Terminator. On the other side by Kip Sabian onto Colt Cabana with the ladder. Sabian now setting up the ladder.
Is Kip Sabian going to win? That'd be interesting.
No, it has to be somebody
Our
that's
boy.
a real contender.
Our boy in the Facebook group would lose his mind.
Is he? Oh, he's a big Kip Sabian fan.
English dude. Yeah. I shouldn't say English. I think his name's Anthony. Yeah.
Anthony Jr.?
No,
Anthony.
Anthony.
Excuse me. I went the other day after we got the other day after we got done with our podcast. I watched the Johnny Cakes episode, and my wife was like, "What are you doing right now?" Me and Andrew talked about Sopranos for 45 minutes after our podcast, and I gotta watch Sopranos right now.
I just watched a clip right after. I just pulled up a clip of them all just saying gabagool.
Gabagool, gabagool. Yeah, Silvio.
Yeah, I forgot you
MG
guys.
Geek, do you like The Sopranos?
I have never seen The Sopranos, believe it or not. Because I
You're
was
fucking crazy,
I
dude.
was working at. Yeah, I know. Because I was working in bars for years, and that whole time it was on, I was always working. And then I just series ended, and I never caught up on it. Oh crap!
There we go.
Orange
He's on the
Was
ladder.
that Jimmy Havoc?
Jimmy Havoc just pulled him off, and he's killing him. He's choking him with his tie. Who's coming out now? Oh, there's
Ooh, the
Dustin.
best friends happening.
Best friends are coming out now, attacking Jimmy Havoc. It's a total shit show right now.
It's a total.
Andrew, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If me and you were the best friends, would Deacon be Orange Cassidy?
Deacon would be, yeah, he would be Orange Cassidy, but the worst version of him, an even more unlikable version.
Yeah,
Who?
I was gonna say.
MG Geek, I got a question for you. Who would we be? This is very self-flatulating. Who will we be on the AEW roster?
Who will you be?
I would be Sunny Kiss.
Yeah, Andrew, and myself. Give us our guys. Like, would you be like, oh, Andrew would be Luchasaurus, and
He'd be Colt Cabana.
I'd be
Rich
Colt
would
Cabana?
Cabana. I think you like that. You're into that.
I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom.
Funny dude.
Who would I be?
Freaking, Well, you said you were Sunny Kiss, so I went
No,
with
no,
that.
no. You pick. I'm not Sunny Kiss. Pick something else.
Okay.
Yes.
Who would you pick? Who would you be?
Yeah.
Let me think for a second.
I think Deacon would be Marco Stunt.
Yes. Oh, I know you'd be Andrew.
Who?
Jungle Boy.
I would be Jungle Boy.
Yes.
Chat
You're
room,
giving
what
Andrew
do you-
way
who
too
would
much
I
credit.
be? Rich would
I
be
know.
Pineapple
I'm giving
Pete.
him hair, dude.
Oh, I like
Rich would
that.
be
Bachelor
Pineapple
3000. I'm okay with that.
You the number one hair ranking, wrestling hair ranking in the world. Remember that? Andrew and I had a list a year ago. We started rankings.
Oh, top
So
hair
we-
in the business. Jungle Boy
Top
has the
hair in
best
the
hair in the business.
Jungle Boy, we had number one. Roman Reigns, number two. And
Oh
then
my
from there,
God.
it just kind of goes.
Talking about hair.
I-
Listen, I need a haircut. Look at this thing.
I got a tough choice. I'm either Pineapple Pete or Colt Cabana.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice, man.
I need a haircut.
So I've been
You
growing
look
my
like
hair
you
out.
just got mugged.
I've had to shave it twice now because I fucked
you
it
go.
up trying to trim it.
I haven't gotten a haircut since probably last week in February.
Really?
Yeah. I think I'm going to
I
let it
cut
grow.
my hair the other day. Wow. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Very easy haircut.
Yeah, nice haircut. Andrew would be Arn Anderson. That's what Bachelor 3000 said. I think I move at the same rate as Arn does at this point. Oh, teammates going up for it. There we go. Scorpio Sky. You know what? Didn't I say Scorpio Sky was one of my picks? I think that guy's going to have a nice run for the title at one point.
Absolutely.
No.
Luchasaurus.
Nelson says you got that
white-
Jimmy Havoc hair.
I do have that Jimmy Havoc hair.
That must be the easiest way to take one of those ladder bumps. Is
Oh,
fall
that's
on
the best
ropes.
bump you want to take. Colt Cabana gets a big boot to the
'Cause
face.
they all do it.
Luchasaurus, the only one in the ring right now going for it, but there's Jungle Boy on the outside. Does he interfere? His partner. Oh, here's Brian Cage.
Brian Cage. We're going to see the Brian Cage Luchasaurus face off, aren't we?
This guy's gigantic.
If there was a crowd right now, they'd be going nuts right now.
Oh, yeah. They would have been the boo, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The what?
The boo, yeah, boo, yeah. Big elbow right there by Brian Cage.
The
Kick to the midsection.
The booyah.
Booyah.
Oh, he just hit him in the nuts. It looked like.
I know.
Oh,
Oh, nice roundhouse kick.
dude, those. He's got. Oh, damn! Flipped out of it.
Look at the back knee. Oh, nice. Right onto the ladder, and the ladder goes right back onto him. Luchasaurus on the outside now. Dude, my hair is ridiculous right now. I think something happened to Rich. That's the screen I got for him now.
Go bye-bye. Oh.
He'll be back. All right. 888-828-1437 is the phone number. Guys, call in. We're trying to make this as fun as possible for everybody with the fact that there's no audience here. Brian Cage in control right now. Darby Allin, big slap onto Brian Cage. Brian grabs Darby Allin, huge lariat. I think he took his head off. Let's see. Going up. Holding a big slam. Oh! What does he call that move? A drill claw?
Oh, he just called it?
And what is Taz? There's too many moves. I'm going to tell you, I don't like this. I don't like that there's like 800 moving parts to this match from the outside. Too many people are involved with this.
Like, yeah, they keep coming out.
Taz was there. Penelope Ford was there. Everybody's on the outside. Everybody's on the inside. What if Taz climbs the ladder and wins?
Well, clearly, Brian Cage wins,
What got taken
right?
down on Twitch?
Darby just got.
Total wipeout on the outside.
Oh, someone found an illegal stream on Twitch.
Oh, I thought they took down
That's
my
what it
feed.
was. No. Well,
Brian
we
Cage
go.
wins it.
Good for him. This is a big player for them.
Yeah, Brian Cage is going to be a huge player for them going forward. I think it's the right bet. You need a believable guy in that position with that chip.
And this is actually not even a good comparison, but this is their Brock Lesnar right now. If you think about it,
Brian Cage.
It's not the best comparison. Yeah,
not a great comparison. Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean,
dominant guy. I mean, the level is obviously not the same, but
I mean, good. Oh, good to see Taz back in the mix here, cutting a promo.
So Taz is going to be a manager.
His manager. I do like that they have a legend as a companion to a lot of these guys.
Yeah, you got Jake, you got Tully,
and it's interesting because
they are been around.
You know, they normally the way that WWE utilizes legends is by having them lose to younger talent or made look like they look like fools, and that's their concept of getting those guys over. I think AEW's approach is the total opposite, where they're making the manager, the big legends, the manager to give the rub. I really like that. That's how they're handling this.
Well, I think Triple H does much better with NXT with that. Look what he's doing this week with Kurt Angle, and that he's making the referee, putting him in the right. That's the right spot for a Kurt Angle to come in and make a guest appearance.
So Brian Cage won, Rich.
Yep.
You called it. You called it, dude. What would you do if John Morrison showed up tonight?
I would cry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It could have been very easily been John Morrison. They were trying to go.
You know who's gonna will show up because she's on every other show in the world? And Charlotte Flair will be here tonight. She's on every
Charlotte's challenging for the title.
Show. I made the joke that last night on that. I was like, okay, she's showing up at Double or Nothing tomorrow because she's on everything else.
She's the big star. She's the big star there. I do like their setup, though. Do you think they're tearing the setup down, or no? They're just leaving it the way it is for now.
What do you mean?
Like at the end of the show, did they break down the set, or no? They're just leaving it.
Well, they're not using it for anything else. It probably the ring at least stays.
Yeah, I would imagine everything stays. Well, no, they would have to because it would rain, right?
The decorations for the. I think there's a roof over where they're at.
Red dust.
The ring.
Here's Red Dust and Sean Spears. Nelson in the chat wants to know what happened to Jeff Cobb. Jeff Cobb was not signed to a contract. It was just a use basis, and I think what hurt him was the fact that the quarantine happened. I anticipate Jeff Cobb to be back very soon.
That's still
Jefferson Cobberton.
Forget
that.
We got another hang on, let me
call it.
No. I'm trying to pull the images up here.
Could I announce could I do the read for the call-in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Guys, if you want to call in tonight, we're watching AEW Double or Nothing. The line is 888-828-1437. Please call in. Please be nice. If you're not nice and you're mean, at least be funny about it. No cussing, no bad news. Just talk to us about wrestling, guys. We're here for you all night until AEW Double or Nothing is over. It's Andrew Zarian, MG Geek, and myself, Rich Stambolian, just hanging out tonight. And if you want to subscribe, hit that subscribe button. You can also check us out on patreon.com/MatmanPodcast. Oh my God. I'm in love with that Enchante.
The Enchante card
hand right there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Another great Jonathan image.
That's awesome. But don't you think that Queens would have been a better card to do that with?
All right, let me go to the restroom. I'll be back.
But I'm aces. MG Geek, talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Talk to me, man. It's me and you right now. What do you got plans? You got plans for world domination? What do you do? What do you do for a living?
I am actually a full-time caregiver for my dad. That's one thing I do.
Oh, that's very sweet.
I do IT consulting on the side.
That is very sweet. How do you feel about MJF versus Jungle Boy?
MJF versus Jungle Boy. Go Jungle Boy. But he's not going to win. You guys spent a lot of time on that match earlier.
We really did. I feel like, but again, like I'll reiterate my statement before. If you guys didn't catch like our little pre-show, like mumbo jumbo jam sesh, Andrew and I spent a lot. We went there on the card and we spent a lot of time going, talking about MJF versus Jungle Boy. And at the end of that conversation, we had to cut it short because we were both like, listen, like this is a testament to these guys that we've been spending so much time on this conversation between MJF and Jungle Boy. And it's not a title match. It's a very good character match, right?
Card. Yeah, it's a lower mid-card match. And it's and these guys are, I mean, I think there's a lot of upside to Jungle Boy. This guy's going to grow into
both of them.
Body, and it's going to be. Oh.
When do you think he's going to turn into Jungle Man?
Oh, God. How old is he? Like 23, 24?
Something like that.
I mean.
But like one of the interesting things about him besides being Luke Perry's kid is that when they started doing media for AEW, like pre-October of 2019, he was on the media tour with them. You know, like it was him, Moxley, Cody, Bucks, Ken, you know, like for a big reason. You know, like he's got the look, he's got the it factor. He's been at this for a short amount of time, but he's got that weird thing that captivates people.
Yeah, well, he grew up in it. He grew up in the business. Right? When you grow up in it and you grow up around your dad doing it and you see what he does and how he handles media and how he presents himself, it's not hard, to gain that knowledge. That's like we mentioned Charlotte Flair. That's one of the reasons that she has that, right? Just picking that up just by watching.
Nelson Roque the second. Thank you for the $5. I won't tell Andrew. Also, those $5 I'll never see. How do you see this match going, MG?
Well, let's see. Wardlow's getting involved. That's a given.
Okay.
Maybe we'll see Jungle Boy or not Jungle Luchasaurus come back. Because that's the match.
It's an interesting story. It's an interesting story that's built between this kind of like faction. So you have your MJF and your Wardlow, you have your Jungle Boy, your Luchasaurus, and your Marco Stunt. So it's almost like who's winning this chess game between your asshole heel, his heavy, and like the good guys, where two of them, oh my God, what's Andrew doing right now? Oh no. Did Deacon get control of the camera?
What was that?
Oh boy.
That's gotta be Deacon. Oh man.
Is that Coleman?
Don't put it on the freaking. You're gonna get us.
Where did you get the Josh Coleman standee? Anyway, thanks for listening.
Deacon,
if you're tuning in right now,
what are you doing?
You
fucking nitwits. You're gonna get me canned.
He ran downstairs from the Deacon hole to do the Deacon dimension.
He locked me in the bathroom. He barricaded.
Did you pitch? Did you pitch Deacon the Seinfeld to him yet?
Oh no, I haven't even told him about it yet.
Bachelor 3000 states Wardlow's costing MJF to come. Just
MJF lost a lot of muscle, huh?
It started right when you left.
Yeah, right with a minute after you left.
Yeah, MJF has slimmed down a lot.
That's a good little back and forth there on their heads. The first time I saw that was Finn Balor versus Daniel Bryan in Ring of Honor. Prince Devitt versus Bryan Danielson in Ring of Honor. That's the first time I saw that slappy back and forth.
$5 from Nelson. Thank you, my friend. Cheers.
You weren't supposed to know, Andrew. We were not supposed to
Nothing.
tell you.
I told you. I will never see that $5.
It's all mine. It's all mine. Oh,
How was that,
boy.
Pete?
It was wonderful, actually.
Yeah.
Very needed.
Did you aim it?
Now that
Did
we
you
all
aim
know
it up
that.
and down? Make a little good little stream of it?
I try to stand back as far as possible and
Oh,
see if I
Oh,
can
yeah.
get it in.
Strong.
I
Strong
love
style.
this angle. This is my favorite old school heel angle right here.
Grab the knee.
The
Oh,
cheat,
doing the
the,
knees, yeah.
fake an injury, and you don't see this in WWE ever. There,
It's been a while. We haven't seen that in a long time. Love that spot.
that is awesome. Maybe Eddie Guerrero used to do it.
I wonder if, Arn or Tully, those guys have input with MJF, and they kind of suggest, like, you should do this,
I
you should
bet
do
you
that.
they did.
I can't imagine
I would-
they don't.
I would hope
because
so.
he's such a throwback as a heel.
Jake Roberts,
nice
you
big
got all
rest
kinds
hold.
of guys back there that can help. So many guys that were like just nasty heels working in their working as coaches and just around them.
Jungle Boy. The Jungle Boy.
I mean, honestly, I don't know about you guys, but my favorite heel of all time is still Jake Roberts.
Of all time?
Like,
Rich, how about
the
you?
most menacing heel.
Ooh, that's tough.
scared
That's
me
tough.
as
Give
a
me,
kid.
give me, Andrew. What about
Yeah.
Andrew? What about you? Like, give me a second. I need a second on.
Yeah, I'll go. But I think Jake Roberts is definitely up there because as a kid, I was afraid of him. And I think that's the point,
the Macho
right?
Man Cobra Snake. Oh my!
The
That-
Cobra Snake. Jake Roberts has to be up there for
Yeah.
sure.
I remember freaking having nightmares the next day over that, and I was actually probably 13 or 14 when that was going down. Actually,
Yeah, no, I definitely. I would say Jake Roberts is up there as a believable heel. And I'm not saying like a heel that I wanted to win, right? Because there's a big difference.
Cole
there.
says Kevin Sullivan. That's a good one.
Kevin Sullivan, another great heel. Yeah, not for me.
Hollywood Hogan.
Yeah.
Hollywood
Piper,
Hogan?
A lot of people are going to say.
That's not my favorite. I would say like
course.
Harley Race. Harley Race was like Harley Race was terrifying.
Harley Race was terrifying, but I didn't see enough Harley Race.
Yeah, and that was he was even before my time.
Rick Rude. Rick Rude's a good. Rick Rude.
Yeah,
when I was a
great
kid,
heel.
I was like, oh my god, Rick Rude put like Elizabeth's face on his underwears.
Yeah, no, I think Rick Rude's a good one. I think Jake Roberts may have that right now.
Brett, Freebirds. I'm hearing Bachelor 3000 says the Freebirds. That's them
His
as
top.
a group. Yes.
Sheik.
The
they're
Iron
up
Sheik
there,
or the
but then
Sheik?
against those Four Horsemen.
Dude, the Iron Sheik was
No,
hysterical.
actually, Ric Flair. Ric Flair might, could win that.
Yeah, but
Say
I
he-
liked Flair as a heel. Like I'm saying, like you,
Yeah,
you need to pick a heel that you
He wasn't a
hated.
deep, just
Despicable.
son of a bitch. Like, yeah.
Best heel in the business.
Flair did.
Dr.
Best heel in
D.
the business. No, best heel in the business.
Go.
You ready?
You falling asleep?
Baron
Ready.
Corbin.
Oh my god. This is when
Right now, yeah.
this is I hope this is the segue where Shin calls in and hangs out with us because he is the biggest Baron Corbin mark.
Baron Corbin, man.
No.
Best heel in the business right now for WWE.
Guys, call in.
Look at Shin on Discord. see
Tully
if
was
he's
my
around.
favorite cowardly heel, says Bachelor 3000. Huge chip on his shoulder. Baron Corbin, Nelson agrees. Vince McMahon, the best heel ever. Ted DiBiase, you know what? Ted DiBiase, great heel as a $1 Million Man. But see,
Good one.
I liked the $1 Million Man as a kid. I'm going back as to who was a heel when you were a kid, when you were watching wrestling, that you said,
you
oh
wanted
shit, that's a
so
bad
bad."
man. That's a bad man. Ted DiBiase, I
Undertaker?
liked. He was... Undertaker was scary, yeah. I loved him. Even as a heel, I was like, holy moly, who is this guy?
Papa Shango.
I think Jake Roberts takes it for me. Zeus. Oh my God, so many people said Zeus. Ryan said Zeus. Josh said Zeus. Interesting.
Tiny Lister.
As a
Bad
kid,
News
it was
Brown.
Bad
Leo
News
Rush.
Brown. Leo Rush. Lip Rush. Big chop by Jungle Boy over there.
Vince McMahon was a different kind of heel because you knew he was. Oh, Ed, I just got a message from the Shinster.
Oh, what is he saying? Where is he?
Oh, I'm trying to get him. Rich requested him, so I'm messaging him on Discord, seeing if I can get him to join us.
Yeah, get him to call me.
Rich misses you.
He knows I miss him.
Do you think it's bonkers, right?
Wow.
What Jess did yesterday, Rich?
I don't believe you.
Okay. I think
It's bonkers enough that I don't believe you. I need Jess to show up now on your microphone and say, "This is what I did yesterday. I got drunk and I busted into my neighbor's house
Hang on,
and had
hang
a
on.
haunted
Let's see if we can call her.
Scooby Doo mission." You
Hang
calling
on,
your
can we
wife right
call-
now?
I'm gonna call her right now. Let's see if I could do this right now. Okay, so I don't know how to dial out. I don't know how to dial out here. Oh, because I got to do one first. Let's see. I don't know how to dial out. How do you use a phone?
This guy's prolonging the inevitable over here.
Hang on. I'm gonna. Let's call it from my cell
Dial
phone.
9. Shawn Michaels, great. Absolutely,
do I
I
have
agree with
to
that. Shawn
dial
Michaels,
9?
So
what a
Andrew,
piece of shit heel.
back to our point. Back to
Yeah.
our point about the who's watching this and the advertisement on this show. Shin forgot all about the show.
Oh, you forgot. Hold on. Let's call my wife. I'm not gonna repeat what she did on the air.
I'm gonna ask her. I want to ask her.
Oh man,
Ask
This may
her.
not end well.
Hold on.
Don't coach me. I want. I'm gonna ask her on my own.
Hi, Jess. You're on the air.
Seriously?
Yes, I have a question for you, but I'm not gonna say what,
No.
what it is, right? Don't say what it is. But I told Rich what you did yesterday off the air, and he doesn't believe me.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, it's true.
Rich, did
That
you hear?
tells me nothing. That tells me
Okay,
absolutely
so-
nothing.
So here's the thing. Can you leave a little hint without saying what you did so Rich believes it?
It
You're both full of shit.
Bald. I don't know how to
What
say
did you?
this.
Okay, here's the thing. What did you find?
Yeah, okay,
what did you
just
find?
hang up on your wife, Andrew.
What did you?
You're wasting your wife's time right now.
What did you find? Do that. What did you find?
The electricity is still on.
Okay. And what was the thing that belonged to me that you found?
Oh, the sticker. The door.
The door.
On the sticker. Well, the sticker goes on the door, but the door, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
This could be anything. This could
She
be
found
anything.
Dude, so he was a
This
crazy.
could have been
thing.
anything.
So when she went there, she found the closet door that was behind me with the GFQ sticker on it.
Okay. All right. Are you going to talk about how tan you were last 2 weeks ago?
You really don't believe that this happened? You really don't.
I do not believe you at all.
You don't.
And I don't think Jess. It's not that I don't believe Jess, but I don't think Jess is privy to your lies.
Okay, why don't you text her?
I
Why
got a
don't you
new
text
phone.
her?
I don't have your wife.
Okay, I'll give you
I don't
the
have her phone number.
I'll give you
Please.
the phone number. There you go. I'll give you the phone number. I wish I could talk about it on the air. I don't want to mention it on the air.
I'm gonna call her right now.
You should.
I'm gonna
these guys
so
are
call
having
her
a
right now.
freaking fantastic match.
Can I be on the microphone while I do this?
Yeah, but don't say what it was.
Hey, it's Rich. Hi, what's up? I don't believe your husband at all. Can you? Yes, but you're not on the air. So
Yeah.
get out of here. Come on, get out of here.
We can hear Rich. We can't hear anything.
We can
else.
hear Rich. We can't hear
Mhm.
Jess.
Oh no. Uh-huh.
It's the
Now
best.
I'm intrigued.
Oh,
Get out of here. Really? How inebriated were you when you did this? Really? Okay. That's part of the thing. What I was saying, I was because Andrew told me something different.
what'd I say?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh God.
MJF is out. Big back bump.
Well, no, I didn't
That
believe
was
him. I was like, hey, that didn't happen. And he was like, no, man. Like, she got wasted with this other person and blah, blah, blah. I was like, I don't believe you. So
I
you're
muted
confused.
Rich. Why he's the Andrew mystery.
Everybody is
Confirming it.
like intrigued by what we're talking. No, but-
MJF is out right now.
Wow.
Dude,
By the way,
All right. I believe you more than I do your husband. Oh my God, really? Get out of here. Please.
Jungle Boy putting MJF back in the ring.
All right. That's crazy.
These guys are. This is a hell of a match we're watching here, man.
Wow.
Is that Billy Gunn's son next to him? It is.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy going out into the outside on the top turnbuckle.
Selling the arm.
Great heel move right there.
All right,
Oh.
I totally ate my words on this. I didn't believe your husband at all because I found that so preposterous that you got way wasted and and did what you did. But that's cool. Thank you for the phone call. All right, I'll talk to you. Goodbye. Goodbye, love to the kids. Goodbye.
Thank you for the phone call. You called her.
Listen, I appreciate it when everybody wants to talk to me. Nobody wants to talk to me.
So I told
Fair
you.
enough. I guess you put it
You know what? I'll eat my words. Your wife confirmed it, and
Eat
she
that
confirmed it in a
shoe.
way. No, you eat that shirt,
Oh,
man.
Eat that. Oh, big kick out of 2.5 by MJF.
You did exaggerate a little bit.
I mean, it's still nuts.
Jonathan wants to talk to me.
Big power bomb off the top.
There
Are
you
we
go.
not taking calls
got a
anymore?
fan.
Are we done?
No, we are.
No, we're taking calls.
Have Jonathan call in.
Yeah, Jonathan calling.
Jonathan, Shin,
Big kick out.
Shin. I thought you were Shin. Shin said hi. By the way, he was here for a minute.
Are you Shin's mouthpiece?
Apparently, I don't mind speaking for Shin. I'm still here. There he is. He says I'm still here. Call in now. I love it. I love the.
Sean from Arizona, call now, says Bastard 3000. He just called. I think you missed him. These guys are doing a good match.
Yeah, this match is. MJF's heel work is freaking outstanding. Just the psychology of it.
Yeah. Rich, by the way, your internet is collapsing.
It's my fault, man. I took a pee on my router. I got so excited. I got so excited that you were telling the truth to me that I took a dump on it.
I think Jonathan's here.
Is that
Jonathan.
really- when you get excited?
Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, dude? Silky smooth voice. Look at this motherfucker.
I got a new mic.
Walks
too,
right
so
in.
this
And
is-
goes, hey,
You got a new mic? What you got?
I got the Rode Pod. The pod
Procaster?
mic.
The podcaster or
Why,
the
yeah, I got
Procaster?
that. I got the Procaster, but I got the pod mic too. That new $100 one.
Rode Pod.
Jonathan, are you Filipino?
Nice.
No, I'm Egyptian.
You sound like every cool fucking Filipino dude I know, but that's cool.
Dude, this is a nice mic.
Is that a weird thing to say?
Dude, this thing's $100.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're almost sold out everywhere, but I was able to snag a open boxed one from Guitar Center.
Yeah, this is a nice mic. $100. It's a dynamic mic too.
Yeah,
Jonathan, thank you very much for always doing our photoshops and hanging out with us, man. You're the best.
no problem. I'm working right now on one.
Oh boy.
So here we
You
go.
doing a Die
MJF
Hard
won
one?
this.
I can neither confirm
Hey, he
or
got a
deny
cheap
if it's
win.
Die Hard.
I can't wait. Whatever you do, I can't wait. I get so excited about it. And you know what the best part is? Like I show my wife every single thing that happens during the show, and like whatever people do, whatever people say, I'm always like, get this, and she's like, ugh, you too? It's the best. Like the more disgusted she is, it's the greatest feeling in the world.
Well, I might be able to do you proud right now with this one.
So I find this interesting. So MJF did win, but he cheated, but he won.
Yeah. That's how he should win. So my astonishment is how good Jonathan is at Photoshop, but how good Rich is at just pulling shit out of his ass for Jonathan to Photoshop.
I think it's a match made in heaven between the two.
You have no idea. You have no idea how much shit is rolling around in my head, dude.
I don't know where you came up with the Seven Dwarfs one.
Yeah.
The whole time making that, I was like, "What in the f?"
Cracking
Coaster.
No, you had a good one the other day, Rich. What was the one that you had the other day?
You had one on the show, didn't you?
Ooh, Taylor Jones, $15, man. Thank you.
$15. Cheers. Thank you.
Hit him with that reggae horn, man. You got that soundboard up or no?
I just remembered. I didn't even connect this today. Hold on. Let's
connect.
connect.
Like that you're gonna hear him like connecting the wires and shit.
Oh my, they're doing the
nothing here in LA, right?
Cody match now.
Yeah.
How was your day today?
I worked, and then I went to the dispensary. I got some things to help my reggae levels. And
dude, I got something great. I got something called a punch bar. Have you ever had a punch bar?
No.
That brings my reggae all the way up. There you go. There's a little reggae.
Yeah, Taylor Jones.
Thank you, Taylor. Hold on. Oh, shit. Sorry. I had the wrong tab open.
Oh. That's a good one, though.
Sorry about that one.
Did you see the story of the high school? The high school kid that got suspended or expelled school because he played that on the drums on his talent show?
Wait, he got suspended for playing
the
this?
Pornhub intro. Yeah.
Oh,
that's actually hysterical.
This is the things these are the things you get on my podcast.
Here we go, MG Geek. You know what this is?
Well, Jonathan, plug your podcast? Like, don't just say like, "Hey, this is my podcast." Like, plug your podcast.
I know, but I don't. It's rude. It's rude without you giving me the platform.
Do it. You get to plug whatever you want.
Yeah. Ooh, can I plug you? Oh.
Plug me, baby.
Bag, baby.
110 Parkside, the podcast that is breaking all the rules. We're actually going live tomorrow. 110parkside.com/live. So
very
check
cool.
That out.
Cool, man.
What time you going live?
Joe Biden. Noon Pacific time. That's 3:00 East Coast.
Excellent. Maybe I'll stop by. I'll come say hello.
Sounds good.
That's a big no.
Let's see here. Let me see. Hold on. Bob, I don't know. I haven't looked into it as much. Like 3 other people asked me what I think of it. I got to read about it. But if it's a Kickstarter, I kind of stay away from it. Who's coming? Oh, Iron Mike Tyson, baby. I'm back.
It's a Kickstarter. The belt.
It's me. I'm back.
Oh,
the belt's
so
a
ugly.
Kickstarter.
Andrew, can you do your Mike Tyson impression?
I'm back. Look at this belt. I'm back.
He's so fascinating.
Oh, dude, look at his arms.
He's so fascinating.
Mike Tyson?
I watched every single Mike Tyson knockout the other day.
I've done that video so many times, dude.
90% of these motherfuckers were just like, yeah, what happened to my face?
Dude, that title belt is hideous.
Yeah,
it's an ugly belt.
It does look worse than a 24/7 belt.
I told you.
24/7 belt's gold.
Well, you know what it is? It's the center plate. It needs something other than TNT.
Yeah.
I'm eating my words on this, aren't I? I thought it was a fake.
Texture.
Yeah. It looks like that
I like his theme
championship
song.
belt 2K made.
It does look like that. Who the hell
Ooh,
is
he's got like a
this?
Deathstroke mask on.
What the hell is this?
Oh,
Well, he's been coming out and just like beating up a dude.
Just brought a guy down. Tyson's like, well, that's.
Tyson's like, what the fuck is that?
Do you think they clued Tyson in on what's going to go on? What's happening?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Dude, Tyson looks great.
I got
out there.
I'm gonna do a shameless plug for us. If you guys want to go on YouTube after this and Google our interview with Jake the Snake, we did a beautiful interview with Jake the Snake about like 6 years ago.
Yeah, just when he got sober.
Just when he got sober, like right after he got sober, right after he got DDP, we had Jake the Snake, we had DDP. It was like right when they were starting the franchise, and it was a great interview we had with Jake the Snake. Man, that dude was honest, and this was also before we monetized YouTube, so it's out there, it's free.
Yeah, it's free. Hothead says, to be honest, it still looks ugly, but tiny bit better on TV. He's absolutely right. It looks a little bit better on TV, but not. I was told the original concept was to have the TNT and have it look a little bit like the NXT
like
title.
the TNT logo.
Like, no, not the logo, but it would say TNT, but like how it says NXT on the NXT title, it would say TNT like that. So I don't know if they rushed this belt.
Yeah, maybe they thought they were going to get sued if it was too close.
No, I think they probably rushed it.
What's ugly?
Jonathan, when are you gonna be in New York next?
I told you I should be there for the 4th, but I haven't confirmed if I'm going to the city yet or anywhere near there.
I'm headed to Jersey tomorrow.
Right.
I'm gonna be in Jersey tomorrow.
So your guys' lockdowns, are they starting to lighten up a lot now?
No, still
not really.
Not for the city. There's nothing lighting up in the city.
We're looking at like June 1st for more ease ups, but it's like we're like the city's being very cautious, and which is good. You know, like I appreciate that. It's nice. I think people are chomping at the bit. You know.
We got the Nazi as a freaking governor.
Oh yeah, you have a whole different problem over there. You're not opening.
My God, we do.
Good, man.
Oh, forever.
Good. Enjoy it.
I mean, I am, but people are getting pissed off.
How is he? Oh, he had a whole bunch of like squash matches.
Jobbers. It's all jobbers. Yeah.
Let me tell you, like I was not a fan of Lance Archer, even when he was in Killer Elite Squad. Not a fan up until last year in NJPW. He tweaked it a little bit, and I was like, you know what? I dig it.
I remember when he had that. Wasn't his tag team with the Hart dude?
Davey Boy Smith Jr. Man.
Yes,
Killer Elite Squad.
Yeah, they were them against God in New Japan. I forget which match. That was either.
Oh yeah, that was phenomenal.
Yeah, they had an awesome match.
An ugly belt. Are they going to put that ugly motherfucker on Cody or what?
I feel like it was not completed, that belt. That center plate, that center is missing anything on the back.
This shit looks like a video game. Like if I was watching a video game, I'd be like, I guess so.
Who said it had a red strap? Somebody said the rumor was that it was red, the strap. I wonder where that came from.
Well, they caught a bit of the edge on a press conference, right?
Oh, is that what it was?
It was like a pre-show on their website or something.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the guy had it in the back, but the corner was open.
2 former IWGP United States champions right here, too.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, didn't even think about that.
Cody already dying 2 minutes into the match.
They have a lot of those in AEW. How many? They have 4 of them, don't they?
Right.
Yeah. Well, they have the current United States champion.
Yeah.
Cody, right? Moxley.
No,
Kenny.
Moxley,
Kenny, Lance Archer, Cody. Is that
who
everybody
has terrible tattoos?
No, Lance Archer did.
I'm
Lance
trying to
Archer
think of
hold the
another
title?
one. Yeah, he did. That's who Moxley beat the second time.
So, is that everybody that's held the title?
Juice.
Juice Robinson's held
Juice.
it in.
Yeah.
Juice. And I want to say Jay White had it, but I might be wrong about that.
Jay White did have it, I think.
Yes, you're right. Correct. You were right. So there's six champions.
I have 0 tattoos on my body. Do you guys got tattoos?
Yes.
I don't either.
Talk to me about
I
your
have
terrible
quite a few.
tattoos.
Nelson wants to know what's worse,
I
the
have
neck tattoo
made in
or
New
the
Jersey
Oh, you have a made in New Jersey
Really?
tattoo?
on my
The
butt.
belts
But like
were-
Iron
on your
Maiden,
ass?
like Iron Maiden, like MAIDEN jersey, or made in New Jersey, like the state.
Nah, like the stamp.
MAID, like a maid. He's made. He's a maid in
Andrew,
Jersey.
you got like a couple. You got like a Steve-O face on you, right, Andrew?
I got a big giant Steve-O face on my thigh. On my inner thigh. Oh shit, who's here? Deacon?
Ugh.
Oh,
man.
shit, Deacon's here.
Can you put the camera on him?
I can. He's peeking out the studio.
Deacon, yo,
There
call him
goes
Deacon the
Cody to the
Seinfeld, please.
outside. Deacon Seinfeld? He just left.
Deacon the Seinfeld.
Big kick by Cody on the
That's how you-
outside. Lance Archer. Cody in control. I'm curious how different this would have been.
Who's
Oh
that
my
lady
God.
next to Sonny?
Some of these. Oh,
People want to see the dance. He left. Eric wants to know, do you think we get Sting tonight? If so, where does he fit?
No.
he fits in the Stampede match.
You think
If
Mike
that's where
Tyson's
they have-
enjoying this right now?
I think they're.
Yes, he's probably stoned.
I think
out
he
his
doesn't know what
mind.
to do with himself.
You think he
Yeah,
just
right?
took a whole bunch of
That-
DMT
What is
before he
big-
went out there?
No, he does.
Oh, so
He
they got
does.
the faces on one
He
side.
has his
He does
own
that
weed.
online talk show. Yeah, he's got his own cannabis thing going on, man. It's a lot of fun to watch. Like he does interviews and shit, and like
It's
I
a
forgot,
whole
like
podcast.
what's it called? Like the hot box, right?
He calls it hot boxing because what he did is at his ranch where he grows, he built a plexiglass room that's like 5 by, and he
Okay.
set up a podcast studio in there, and they just all get baked.
Dean Geislinger.
Oh, I just
Yeah,
found it.
the hot box it's good. It's fun.
And it's in
Yeah.
black and white?
I watched
Yeah,
the Rodman one last week, and that was a lot of fun.
Dude, the Rodman one was really good. I saw that one.
Also, this is non-wrestling related. I'm one episode away from finishing that Jordan documentary, and it is the greatest thing on the planet.
I haven't watched any of it yet. I want to
Same.
find
Oh,
the time.
I'm done with it.
Are you? I want to find the time and sit there and just go through the whole thing.
Dude,
Yeah,
it's the
that's
best
what I
thing on the
want.
planet. It's amazing.
10 hours, man. But
Oh, it's 10 hours long, the
it's
whole
good.
thing?
It's
Yeah,
10 episodes.
it's 10
They're an
hour
hour
long
each.
I'm in
Are
LA,
you? Do
still
you
like
have
that.
ESPN?
well, actually,
Me? Yeah.
via commercials, it's without the commercials, it's 40
Yeah, I got
minutes.
it too.
Well,
Yeah.
what cable provider do you have, Andrew?
I have YouTube TV.
That's a cable
so you
provider.
can-
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So yeah,
They
all the
have
commercials in it.
2 versions of them. They have the
Okay.
MA version and the TV 14.
Oh, what's
So,
the difference?
The MA version is unedited, a lot of cursing. They're bad dudes, and
Where's
it's a
the
lot
MA
of
version?
Jordan. Well, I have Spectrum, so when I download the ESPN app, I signed in with my
Yeah.
Spectrum
Oh,
account,
got it.
and it gives you the option
Yeah.
to watch it TV 14 or TVMA. The TVMA is so worth it, dude. Like Jordan, they're all the realest MFers on the planet, man. It's good. It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. And we were age appropriate for when all this stuff happened, so it makes it like even more special.
Yeah, I was a big Chicago Bulls fan. So for me,
Mhm.
yeah, I want to see it. But you know what it is? It's hard. Like,
Well, I had the opposite end of it. I got the opposite end of it because I was a Pistons fan, and that
Oh,
was a
shit,
lot
you
of
hate
first 2
Ooh.
episodes.
and you hate them.
Dude.
A lot of those
Those-
yeah, it was so.
Hang on, I'll be right
here in
back. Getting
Detroit,
some
man,
water.
They went off. They went off for hours on Detroit sports radio, just like when those were going on about it. Because man, there was so much. There's still so many people that hate the Bulls here in this area over that time.
Guys, if you're watching, this is the Matt Men podcast. We're doing a little watch along with AEW Double or Nothing. I'm Rich. Andrew just took a break. We got MG Geek on the line. We got Jonathan on the line. And we're taking a little break from the wrestling talk right now. We're talking about the Michael Jordan documentary on ESPN, which is pretty fantastic. So you were saying you were a big Pistons fan at the time.
Yeah, I still am, but I don't think they suck, so I don't pay attention. But but yeah, so back then it was, they we had the team, and then Jordan came along, and they hated each other. I thought it fascinating that he still hates them. I thought that was great.
Jonathan, did you watch any of the documentary at all?
Nah, I don't really like to.
Or you haven't? Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't like to watch I like to wait till the whole thing's out. Like I didn't watch Tiger King Tiger King came out, but like shows like that. Yeah.
Oh, it's out. It's all out, dude.
It's
great. Like my wife and I have been watching it like a couple of bits a day because like we're both like big basketball heads. Like ever since like I met my wife when I was like 15, and obviously she wasn't my wife then, but like I've known her forever. And same thing with Andrew. Everybody's like a big basketball fan.
Your wife then? I thought she was your wife.
Well, I'm
like
saying
14 when she married you.
It makes me. I'm like, I've known my wife since she was 15.
Yeah.
It makes me seem like I married her when she was 15. But no, like everybody was like a big basketball fan, and like it's funny because like watching it with her, I'm like, oh, this is when this happened. This is when this happened, and she was such a diehard Knicks fan.
Oh, did nothing. And so that is nothing to her.
She was such a Knicks fan where she was like, oof, I remember this bullshit when this happened and that happened. And I was like, funny. Yeah, like Jordan effing rocked him. Like it's a great documentary, man. I highly recommend it. Back to wrestling.
Yeah, Cody's getting murdered out here.
Did you? Why? You guys, speaking of Doug,
by the murder hawk.
Did you see what he just did?
What'd he do?
He just freaking launched him. He launched him from the middle of over the turnbuckle into the corner. And Big Swell's been a big part of it.
So I actually like how they're booking Lance Archer. He's really being booked in a Brock Lesnar type positioning.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Tyson now. Tyson's getting involved. He was yawning 2 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. I like how he's still relaxed.
What is he saying?
Yet animated about it.
Rich, you did not talk about my tan today. I thought you would have noticed.
I thought you were going to bring it up and interrupt everybody by telling us how great it is.
My tan is great. I
thought my TV was off.
I'd rather talk about your beard and how this is the thickest I've ever seen your beard.
It's actually it was, I think like a month ago it was thicker because I trimmed it, but it's so difficult to trim. I ordered a new trimmer and it sucks and it can't do anything.
I think you should take your shirt off right now.
You want me to do it? Let's do it.
Oh,
yeah, let's fucking do it. It's happening. MD Geek's worst nightmare right now is you taking your shirt off.
He's like, oh God.
All right, email sent.
Is it happening now?
Oh man.
Let's see. Let's get this email here.
I gotta tell you, like the voyeur thing you said before is gonna stick in my head for years to come.
Well, that's how I always describe it because somebody said to me once, he's like, how come you guys don't look at the camera when you guys are doing the show? And this was like somebody in radio, and I'm like, I take the Howard Stern approach when he had the E! Show. He never looked at the camera. The cameras are there giving a little glimpse of what I'm doing, but it's more of a voyeuristic look at us recording a radio show.
You're looking at the behind the scenes of the radio. Yeah.
That's an interesting thing because like I always try to like look at the camera and not do anything else. And the fact that you said that before is very interesting, because
that's always been my approach.
I always approach.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
I have a very difficult time doing this and doing a show. Like if I'm talking and I'm doing a show, looking at the camera.
Let's do this. Can we do this now for like 5 minutes?
What? Just stare
at
the
camera?
Just look at the camera? It's very
let's
uncomfortable for me. This one's a little bit easier to do because I'm not looking into the distance. This camera's closer. So if I need to do like an intro, I'll look at the camera, and it's gotten a lot easier for me. But in general, if I'm doing a show, because I'm constantly looking at notes and pulling stuff up. So for me to just do this for 2 hours, just to look at a camera and to talk at a camera for 2 hours, it's exhausting. I can't.
We do 5 minutes of both of us split screen, both of us looking at the camera right now.
Oh yikes!
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is gonna be good.
I can't do it.
MG Geek, what do you have to say, MG Geek?
Yeah, no, as I said, when Andrew did his interview with Sean Rossap, at the very beginning of the interview, he was trying to explain to Sean how he did this, and you could tell Sean, he was just like, "You do what? You do it how?" He didn't. He couldn't get the concept of not looking at the of how. Oh, we're live now. You mean you're live all the time? What?
Well, I think there's like me and Andrew always joke around about like there's that weird way of podcasting where you're like, "What's up, everybody? Hey, it's us, the Mat Men, and today we're gonna do X, Y, and Z." But I think we're a little looser, right? I like looking at you, and you're looking down, but everybody's looking like it's a weird thing, Like I feel like we have a good dynamic.
Oh my god! Oh, I gotta pull this up.
You got the latest email, didn't you?
Yep. Hold on.
What is it?
Is this my first time in one and I'm right here?
You ready? Rich
is trying to look at the camera, and Andrew's just like, nope.
High above the city of Bayside, Queens, a team of terrorists seized the penises of the second chosen one.
Jonathan, you're the best. Thank you. That is exactly what I envisioned, and I laughed so hard that I moved the desk that I'm at right now, and it moved the light that I'm using.
I'm sending this to my
wife.
wife.
No problem. You got to see the. Did Andrew show you the one I made of his of the big match?
No, sometimes he keeps stuff to himself.
No, last time it was Enchante versus Enchante.
You didn't send me that.
Oh no, Enchante versus Tutti Frutti. Tutti Frutti.
Did not tell me that one.
He's holding that up.
I gotta find that one. So these guys are going hard. So it's interesting how they're constantly having the managers get involved on the ramp.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it's Jake. Is
Jake's
breaking
telling
on
him.
a snake?
Well,
he's got that
up and over
water bottle.
Kicked in the middle. Nice DDT. Right in the face of Jake Roberts. Jake Roberts is aggravated.
Oh, awesome. That is good storytelling right there.
I just sent you an Andrew.
Oh, you sent it again? All right, let me pull this up.
What if for the rest of the show I just did this?
Jonathan's gonna have a whole folder full of Matman Enchante
Dude,
Photoshop
one day, he's like 10 years from now, he's gonna look back and he's like, "What the fuck is this? What did I waste my time doing?"
I'm gonna do some staring from now on, Andrew.
What are you gonna do?
Andrew, would you mind if I just stare at the camera from now on?
Yeah, it would make me very uncomfortable.
I was like, "Wait, hey,
there you go,
Rich, you like doing this, don't you?"
There you go, the dream match: Tutti Frutti versus Enchante.
I love it.
That's his brother's name. I don't know if you know the backstory there. Howard doesn't stare straight into the camera, so you don't. So you're doing the right thing. If the legend doesn't. No, here's the thing though. It's not a TV show, right? Like if I'm doing a YouTube video, you got to look at the camera. You got to connect with the audience. But it's what I'm doing is more of a radio format style product. So I treat it as that. It's the voice that's selling it. It's not me on camera that sells it. This, the fact that we're live is what sells it. So if I start off doing YouTube, I probably would be looking at the camera. I'd probably be doing, talking like this. But talking like this for 2 hours or an hour and a half, it's unsustainable. It's very difficult to do this for an hour and a half with no break, just constant looking.
You know what? I'm done. I'm gonna. This is how I'm doing shit from now on.
Okay.
Just straight up Just straight up staring at the camera.
That's it. Just stare at the camera.
For real.
Whatever's comfortable
Just
for
stare
you.
at the camera.
Dusty, big
I'm just
Dusty
gonna
elbow.
Ignore everything.
Oh, went for the choke slam. What's he going for?
Cody,
I'm not even gonna look at the matches.
Crossroads.
Big crossroads. Lance Archer's in big trouble.
Looking at that camera.
It's actually a really good. No, this is a really good match with Cody.
No, we just did the Undertaker cutthroat symbol.
Oh, another one. Got it. Right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2. Big kick out of 2. Cody goes flying to the outside. Mike Tyson's loving all of this.
I don't think
like my favorite wrestler is Bruno Sammartino.
You think? Oh, dude, you do a really good Tyson.
Now he's doing
going up Bruno was my favorite wrestler.
So Colt's doing
Angie.
Yes, sir.
Let's go around the room. Everybody's Tyson impression. Andrew, start it up.
Listen, when I was a kid growing up in Brooklyn, Bruno was my favorite wrestler. Bruno Sammartino was my favorite wrestler.
MD Geek, hit me up.
He can't do it. He can't do it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
He can't do it.
Nah, give me your Mike Tyson.
I like to smoke a lot of weed.
That's almost a Dusty Rhodes, but that's okay. That's acceptable.
Yeah, I'll bite your ear off. I'll bite your kidneys off too, baby.
Yeah, Bruno was my favorite wrestler going up. Don Morocco, I love Don Morocco. I love Mr. Fuji. Bob Backlund, I love. Superstar Billy Graham.
Can you do a podcast where it's Mike Tyson interviewing Nikki Bella, and can you go back and forth for like 2.5 hours?
So Nikki Bella, Nikki Bella, have you ever smoked weed? You know, I can't do the back and forth. I can't do Nikki Bella now. Shit, I forgot how I did it. Hold on, I got to get into it. So when I saw John, when I moved in with John, he told me, Nikki, you can't touch anything, and I'm like, and you can't see anything, John. I can't do it today. The Mike Tyson thing screwed me up. I think the problem is I'm not drinking today. I just had a glass of wine. Wow, he's walking the ropes. Why?
Like all the way. And Jake's like, why is Jake?
Oh,
that's great.
Arn Anderson just.
Are they doing a double turn? Are they going to do a double turn? Is that what they're trying to do here?
No, I think they're just playing dirty.
I don't think.
Nice kidney punch. By the way, I love that kidney punch that Cody just did. It makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh God. Jesus Christ.
I don't want to see Lance Archer on the ladder.
Dude, that was like a DDT. Now you got a second ref.
Who's that? No, you know what? See, I don't like this. There's too much gimmicks happening. Why is that ref getting involved? It's not his fucking match. Oh, Tyson saying throw him out. No, I don't like it. Throw him out. On Anderson, I don't like WCW. I never liked WCW. Get out of here. Get out of here, On Anderson.
Brain busted.
I like this. You know, and I imagine Mike Tyson calls everybody by their first and last name all the time.
Jake Roberts.
Hey, take the thick Roberts. You too. You get out of here too, Jake the thick Roberts.
He's just kicking up.
You know what?
You have a great effing Mike Tyson. I swear to God.
My Mike Tyson, you like it?
I love it.
I think we got to work it into the show a little bit more.
Dude, it's such a good Mike Tyson. Let me tell you something. We've been doing the show together for how long? I feel like in the last 2 hours, I'm getting like the realest version of your motives I've ever gotten.
What do you mean?
Just in like we never look into the camera, like X, Y, and Z, like just like little like nuances, like stuff like that.
Hey, Dick the Thick Roberts, get that snake away from me. I don't
big
like
old
snakes.
Dildo in that bag.
I'm gonna punch that snake in the face, bro. I'm gonna punch him.
No, Tyson is amazing.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
Tyson's got a Che Guevara tattoo and a Mao Zedong tattoo on his body.
Hey, Dick the Thick Roberts, bring that snake to me. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat your snake. Holy shit! Look at Tyson.
No, he's ready to go.
He just told me to fuck off.
Ah shit! I'm leaving too. Fuck this.
Yeah, why did he leave?
Listen, guys, I'm going back on the Joe Rogan show, okay?
Oh, you went to get his shirt.
Dude, what is going on? There's too many
Why'd
too
you
many
just
moving
sound like the
variables
pervert
here.
from Quag from Family Guy?
I don't know.
There is
Translate.
too much.
Just take your
You got it.
Got it. Cody won.
Ugly belt to go
All
with
right,
his ugly
listen.
tattoo.
Hey, Cody Rhodes, come here. Your dad was Dusty, right?
Do you think they designed the belt after a welterweight title?
I was thinking that when I first saw Tyson hold it, I was like, oh, maybe it's like a boxing title.
Just had like a rustic look to it, like an almost like an antique look to it. I guess maybe that's what they're going for.
Dude, this would have been over so big in Vegas. Holy moly! Can you imagine with Tyson being in Vegas? It would have gotten over so big.
My God, I forget. I thought it was going to kiss somebody.
Listen, who am I punting now?
Who am I kissing?
Oh, why didn't he go suck it? I thought he'd do this whole suck it thing.
I thought I had a bad tattoo.
I thought my tattoos looked like shit. Fucking guy has a face tattoo, still not as bad as Cody's. Oh,
can we get those collars?
That's interesting.
What's the next Photoshop?
What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
You pick. You know what? Let's leave it to the chat room. Chat room, what's the next Photoshop? Let's let them pick one. If he wears that hideous belt around his neck, it's still better than the neck. What's better, the neck tattoo or the belt?
I think everybody fell asleep.
He's celebrating tremendously. He's so happy to have this title.
Well, yeah, he paid for it.
Good for him.
Yeah, he paid for the belt. He got it.
Right.
Oh, about Britt Baker. Mike Tyson with an Enchante tattoo like Cody. Photo of Andrew with Cody's neck tattoo.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Jesus.
Actually, well, we're getting there. I like the tattoo stuff, but we're getting there.
Fuck you, Jake the Snake Roberts. You made me take my shirt off. I'm angry. I can't do it anymore. It's certain words I can do. I can't do some of them. The best is Artie Lang has a great Mike Tyson, and it's like Mike Tyson fighting with inanimate objects. Like Mike Tyson wakes up in the morning, he's like, "Fuck you, toothbrush." I'm gonna kill you, toothbrush. What other matches do we have? Hold on, we have John Moxley and the Nyla Rose match.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Nyla match, John Moxley, this one currently, Penelope Ford and Kris Statlander, and the Stadium Stampede. This match should be quick. The bad girl, Penelope Ford.
I know you guys don't pay for funny call-ins, but if you guys hypothetically were, a character should be born of a person in their 40s that still believes 100% kayfabe.
Dude, we don't have to pay people. You know how many people believe that? I have to tell you, the messages that we get on Facebook sometimes and on Twitter. I got distracted by Penelope Ford. I'm so sorry.
Dude, you're okay with that. You're allowed.
I'm allowed. Sometimes we get messages from people, and it's legitimate. They believe what is happening on TV is real. I get it all the time, and I'm not. And
we both get it. And
oh yeah, you get it too. Yeah, absolutely. And if you look at it,
oh my God,
I don't want to expose anybody, and I'm not gonna say like some of the questions, but I'll give you an example. Like one question was, how are the matches? Who's setting up the matches if they don't have a general manager running the shows? Like that was a question I got. And I was like, well, I'm like, the GM is a TV position. It's not like a real GM. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, it's not real. They go, and they didn't know that the general managers on Raw and SmackDown are not actually making matches. He's like, well, then who makes the matches? I'm like, The writers, the booking committee, like
was it one of our overseas friends?
No. That's the thing. It wasn't. Normally, like, that's like what Rich and I say. There's a lot of people that just started getting wrestling in emerging markets. Like, if you're in an emerging market, you didn't grow up with pro wrestling for the last 40 years of your life. So you're still processing this. I think but this person is from the States, and they were asking. They were legitimately asking. And we get that all the time.
Did you answer age?
What? I would. If I were to guess their age, I would say under 30, over 25.
Well, then,
I got a very similar story almost, where I've gotten this several times, where it's, hey, I caught your show, and then the person would go like this to talk to me closer. And then they'd be like, hey, listen, like, I know you guys are doing your thing, but, like, you know it's not real, right?
Oh, yeah, that's the best one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not. Dude, I've gotten that at least 4 times.
You know what I've gotten?
I ain't lying.
Well, I got it with you, actually. I got it with you doing, we were at press, and we were talking to somebody. It's like years ago, and the guy goes, how do you talk about something that's not real every week like that?
Oh, yeah.
I go, how do you watch a movie every week? How do you watch a TV show?
Yeah.
And he's like, what do you mean? I'm
That's
like,
always our go.
that is always my answer. And they don't know how to respond. They're like, well, it's fake. I'm like, Die Hard's not real either, right? John McClane didn't.
Die Hard is the best answer to that, yeah.
It's always Die Hard for me. I don't know why I always go to Die Hard for that. Because I think it's such an absurd movie, right? It's the typical 80s movie that everybody knows. John McClane was not really a cop. He was not in the air ducts of this building fighting foreign terrorists. So
is John McClane straight kayfabe?
John McClane is kayfabe. And they're like, well, of course it's a movie. I'm like, yeah, but there's no... He's like, well, they're not pretending. This is the best, right? He goes, well, it's a movie. They're not pretending it's real. I said, at what point in the movie does John McClane look at the camera and do like the wink and be like, this isn't real, right? He's like, no point in the movie. I'm like, exactly. I go, this is a movie. It's a TV show. Friends wasn't real. Seinfeld's not real. And wrestling isn't either.
Luke Skywalker isn't real. That's a great one.
Go ahead, Rich.
I got a good one. Like, there was... according to that, like, not real kind of thing, where there was a wife. She's great. She's great and everything. She's a good mom and everything. But, like, it was one of those, like, she doesn't think this is a real thing kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, she thinks it's bullshit.
Okay.
Right.
But it is bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, to a certain extent. But it's like a mom thinking, like, you're nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was like a weird situation. And I remember, like, one day, like I'd see her like a couple of times a year, and she'd be like, "Oh, you're still doing that wrestling thing?" Yeah. And then at one point, like maybe a couple of years ago, she was like, "Oh, you're still doing that wrestling thing? Like, do people even care about what you're saying anymore, or like what's happening?" And I'm like, it's entertainment. Yeah. And like, yes. Like, people care about what's happening. I don't know if people care about what we're saying, but like, people care about what's happening. And she's like, "Oh, isn't it all?" What it is? Like, it's just like a weird like thing. People get scrambled.
People get really scrambled that I think for a lot of people, it just they see what's on the surface and that's it, right? They just see, okay, this is wrestling. It's not real. And then you start explaining, like, the whole kayfabe concept and the behind-the-scenes stuff, and you're like, oh, wait, this is, like, way more than just wrestling. I always find it interesting when people downplay it, and it comes out of it's like a weird place that it comes out of. I always try to figure out,
look at the camera when you say that.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, look at the camera when you say that.
Well, she got darted. Wow, here we go, going to the outside. Whoa, my God, Kris Statlander.
Oh, that's too nasty, Paul.
Talk to me about this dark place, Andrew.
I'm going to a very dark place.
Penelope took it back. Wow.
Penelope ate it.
You know what that goes? You know what that all goes back to? It goes back to the whole kayfabe thing.
But like that's the most condescending thing. Like, oh, you know it's not real, right?
Yeah.
How do you watch it? Yeah. It's not real. How do you watch it? I get that all the time. How do you watch it knowing it's not real? I'm like, how do you watch anything? How do you watch TV?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? But roll up. Here we go. 1, 2, kick out.
When it's good, you don't care that it's not real, right? If it's
when
a
it's good, you
movie,
don't care. But here's the thing: if you're not a wrestling fan, you don't know what's good and what's a good match and what's not a good match. That's the fascinating thing to me. That I feel like because we're so engraved in this, that we don't really see what they see. But I really believe that 99% of people that don't watch wrestling, if you would have put on The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and you would have put on this match, they would not know the difference as far as what makes this match a good match and what makes one a bad match and what makes one a really good match. Right. That's something you get educated on.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember? You remember my friend Alana?
Yeah.
So like, she's an actress, and I'd always we'd hang out and stuff, and I'd always not try to sell her on wrestling, but I'd always be like, oh, I do this wrestling podcast, and she'd kind of just dismiss it, you know. And then she was over one day, and I had her watch NXT, and it was during the Asuka thing, and she lost her mind. And was like, I didn't know wrestling was like this, right? And then
well, what did she think? What did she think it was like?
She thought it was just super over the top stage acting, which it is, but she thought it was more of an icky to the audience, more wink to the audience.
Yeah, got it.
And I was like, oh, listen, this is I was like, in a nutshell, this is what this is, and this is their Japanese prospect. This is a woman named Asuka. She used to be Kana, and this is her deal. And we watched a bunch of Asuka stuff, and she was told, she was just like, holy shit, but she's real, right? She is real. Everybody else is doing a fake thing to endorse her real thing. And I was like, yeah, absolutely. Blah, 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 little kayfabe, blah, blah. And then I turned around to NJPW, and that was it. You know, so it's
I find New Japan the hardest for casual or casual fans. Wow, nice kip up. Casual fans and non-wrestling fans to get into, because it's so technical where they can't grasp beyond that. That's the biggest problem.
See, that's interesting, because I always go the opposite way, because I'm like, oh, if you think it's fake, check this shit out. And it's just dudes killing each other for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, and then you get sold on the concept of a little kayfabe, you know, as a fan.
But they work a stiffer style too. And they admittedly work a stiffer style.
I have to tell you, this match is not bad.
No, it's not.
It's good. Penelope Ford, she had a little almost near accident right there.
Oh my God, she's gotten a lot better.
Oh, Tombstone.
Oh, done. What we call this one?
That was great.
And I sent you another email.
Yeah, I think they both look good in that. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, boys.
This guy's gotta take a dump.
That was a good conversation.
What, the dump taking conversation? Jonathan, you still here?
I'm still here.
Oh my God!
I was doing a Photoshop.
I feel like I'm constantly living a nightmare with this podcast.
Aw,
that's a joke. No, that's a joke. I have a very morbid sense of humor sometimes, where I'm like,
there it is.
Oh yeah, no, put it on his forehead, dude.
It's a neck tattoo. It's a neck tattoo.
Jonathan, listen, can we fix this? Number one, Jonathan, put it on his forehead, put it on his neck, and put it on both his shoulders.
Everywhere?
All right.
Forehead, both sides of the neck, and both his shoulders. Just straight American Nightmare Andrew Zarian.
So David in the chat room says, I find New Japan the easiest to watch for combat as a combat sport fan. I do too. I love UFC, so for me, it's very easy to get into and watch New Japan. I think for a lot of casual fans, they're very much into the theatrics, and that's lacking on the New Japan side, where, like, my wife got very... My wife. What match is this? Whose intro is this? Who is that? Oh. What is he wearing? A suit? Is this what he comes out in now?
I don't know. Maybe he's gonna rip it off like
Yeah, no,
he's a gentleman? Is that what it is? He's a chairman. The chairman comes out. He looks terrible.
The chairman of what?
You know what? I got to tell you, all these people were talking about, oh, he's going to go to AEW. He should go to AEW. He's going to have a huge career there. He's barely in a spot.
But he's Cody's boy, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Little nepotism, right? Is it nepotism or is it like...
So Jess got really into the Becky Lynch stuff because it was real. It felt real, right? That whole promo was real. I think when they hit those elements, it's easy for a casual fan to get into. But when you're doing the hokey stuff, the comedy stuff does not translate to the casual fan. I think that's a problem. I think that they think that's how you get the casual fan, but the comedy stuff does not work for the casual fan. The reality stuff works. So I think, New Japan has no storylines like that. So it's difficult for someone to get in if they're a casual fan.
No, I agree. Like, it's very like it's not like sports, like hard sports, but it's like it's very like it's very aggressive. It's aggression, right?
Yeah. Here's Dustin. So he's wearing a suit for some reason. I don't understand why.
He's Naito.
Where's Dustin?
Red Dust.
Oh, somebody jumped him.
Oh, maybe he got jumped and he got a replacement match now?
He has a mic in his hand.
Well, he did cut a promo.
Oh.
It's a...
What did Cornette say about Becky Lynch? I didn't read the whole thing, but it was something like, why would she ruin her career by getting pregnant? She could get pregnant at any time, but she won't be on top of the business for too much longer. I don't think he realized. He thought that she was in her 20s.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How old is she? She's 33. Yeah, she's 33. It's time. But in fairness to him, I think he was under the impression that he was much younger. So this match is canceled?
And then Seth, who's coming out?
Oh, it's his theme again.
Oh,
Brandy's going to come out and wrestle.
Brandi
and Suncast went to school together. Brandy's father was famous? Who was Brandy's father?
I don't know. Her father.
Oh, there he is.
Oh. It was a gimmick.
Big chops. Big chops. On the corner. Here we
Brandy's
go.
out with him and not Cody.
How old is Dustin now? 50 what?
60.
He's like 51, 52?
Might as well be. Yeah, something like that.
The dude moves so well. I mean, you got to really consider how well this guy moves and how long he's wrestled.
He looks great. He moves good. Do you think he should call himself Red Dust?
To himself? I think so.
Is he known to you as Red Dust?
Yeah, I just call him Red Dust in my head. It says the natural on the back.
$2.99 from Bachelor 3000.
Whoa,
the Herradura tequila is starting to kick in.
Hold on.
Herradura, he's 51.
Ready?
Give me that reggae horn, Andrew Zarian.
Hold on.
Here it comes.
What the hell's going on here?
This guy can't get that reggae horn.
No, it's not working.
Problems
I don't know why.
Room.
Let's see.
Terrible.
Get the fuck out of here.
Guys, thank you for tuning in. Oh.
There you go.
Oh,
son of a bitch.
There we go. Thank you.
Guys, thanks for tuning in. Love you. On every platform, we are Matman Podcast. Patreon.com/Matman.
So, you know what I was thinking I would do?
Image.
You fixed the image? You sent it
Yeah, I'm
again?
sending you it right now. Do I need to make that transparent for you?
Yeah, if you could make it transparent, I'll have it pop up on the bottom. If you could scale it as like a lower third.
What's happening right now?
What happened? What is he doing? Why is he spanking
it? Because he can.
Does he have a sticker on it?
I think so. I thought that was his dingling. And who wears? Wait a minute. Who wears like sock holder?
The sock holder. Exactly what I was
What
thinking.
year? Who wears a sock holder?
Who's the face on his crotch? Is it?
It's imagine it's Vince's face.
All right, there you go. There you go, Jonathan. Get a screenshot of that and put on Shantae's head and
Wait a minute. I think I can do this. Hold on.
As a sensor.
Hang on, let's see if I can pull this up.
Who is it?
Oh, it's Tully on his
It's
freaking
Tully. Why?
That's wrong.
That was a very unnatural way to reveal that.
It was weird.
He just like looked at the camera and pointed his crotch at it.
Wow. They just buried freaking Sean Spears.
Yeah, they just murdered him. I did not expect that.
Am I wrong to think that? Am I wrong to think that he just got buried?
I'm very
No, he
surprised
did.
by that. Hang on, let's see. What is this file called?
Wow.
The Mean Gene one.
He's in the same exact spot he was in WWE. Same exact spot. Hothead said he's buried. Yep.
I'm trying to find the how to put this on the bottom here. I think I got a way to do it. Did he say TNA champion?
He goes, I almost said TNA. He
That's really
legit. That's funny.
How's that segue?
They just announced All Out.
So when are they? Is this what they're announcing right now? It's
September
all out.
5th. Yeah, September 5th.
So I am hopefully we'll have an audience by then.
God, I hope so. It's getting old. Although AEW is doing a decent job with the wrestlers around the ringside. NXT's got to start vetting it. It's just sad, by the way. This girl, this Stardom girl that freaking died.
Oh yeah, that took her life.
What did she say? It was a senseless, stupid thing?
She freaking. Did you hear this? Did you hear the story here?
What's the story?
She admitted. So she
on a reality
show.
show.
She's a Stardom wrestler. She was on a reality show. She did something on the show that pissed everybody off. So people started getting in her on Twitter and social media and just gave her the business and said some. And she was apparently had some mental health issues. Add the two together, and boom, she took her life. That's sad to hear. Yeah,
terrible. That's very sad to hear.
It was all social media driven. It was senseless.
That's terrible.
So, yeah.
I sent you that Mean Gene as an MP4.
Okay, let's see if I could do that.
And it should be transparent, so you should just be able to.
Yeah, but I gotta put it in as a lower third, right?
You should just be able to as a graphic.
Let's see. In vMix, I gotta pull it up.
You can put it up, or can it be opaque where it kind of?
Okay, hold on. Let's see now. Let me.
Oh, here is Shida. Here is Shida actually speaks good English. Rich, are you still there?
No, he just stepped away.
Okay.
Okay, so it doesn't support. I can't. I guess I got to figure out how to do this. How to set it up as a lower
size.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to bring this in.
How do you have the?
Because those are images, and I'm
the Matman logo.
Yeah,
so
that's an
maybe if
image.
I put it as a. So let me make it into a GIF.
Oh yeah, maybe that'll work.
Yeah, let me do that real quick.
You want those lower
third is so winning right now.
You think so too? I just realized she could speak great English. So yeah.
So, do you think in September they're going to be in front of a live audience?
No.
I hope.
Depending on what state they're going to do it.
Well, here's the thing. So I think that you're going to see some sort of outdoor thing. I think a WWE is going to do it first. They're going to find some sort of venue, like an amphitheater, like they're doing here. And
When's the next Saudi show? Here's the thing, MG Geek. When's the next Saudi show? October.
I don't know if they have one set. I don't even know. Is it out when they have one set?
October.
Yeah.
October, November.
October's when they're talking about when everything will start to fall back into place. So slowly, that's when we might first start seeing fans back.
Yeah, but why can't they go international now? I'm willing to bet that they're looking at their options right now to do a live audience internationally.
No,
the flights.
Yeah. Everything is on the table. Every single thing is on the table right now.
But by right now, I don't mean like next week. You know what I mean? Like I mean like
no, like August,
2 weeks,
right?
Like
SummerSlam's in
yeah.
August. So, yeah.
Andrew, your beard is so perfect. How did you manage that?
It just grows like a dude. I got so many grays now from this quarantine. I had one
do
gray.
you like shave here and here or no?
What?
Like, do you shave here and here or no?
No, it doesn't really grow in.
It looks really like I'm not being a dick. I'm just saying like your beard looks really good.
I do a little bit of this, but like the sides, it doesn't grow in.
He's looking at your beard.
I'm jealous.
You like my bird? You're a fan of my bird?
A fan of the bird.
All right, let's do this. Hold on. All right, let's see if this will work. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rich.
What you got?
Holy shit.
Yes, please.
Oh, you just saw the pictures.
I'm ready. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. You're the best.
That's the best.
Please give this guy a Christmas bonus.
Shot beer.
So good. So good.
That's phenomenal. Hogan, what do you think?
Brother, you don't want to know what I think.
I haven't thought in years. Here's Nyla.
That's a true statement.
Big entrance for Nyla. What is that, a walking stick?
I do like that they didn't skimp on because they're Like there's no audience. They didn't skimp on the pyro or anything.
How do you know what our nightmares look like, says Faustino.
Kendo stick. Oh, because Shida always brings a kendo stick.
Ah,
with her.
okay. I thought it was like our walking stick for nature walks.
I'm
Just
calling
a note
Hikaru
to
Shida on this, man.
By the way, guys,
Yeah,
if you want to call in 888-828-1437. That's 888-828-1GFQ.
Facebook.
1-888-828-1437.
Did the GIF work? The GIF?
Hold on, you sent it? Hold on, let me get it. Let me try it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the GIF.
I know MG Geek is a big Rhodes fan.
A what fan?
No, not really. I'm a hero Shida. I'm an Asian lover, dude. I love me some Asian women. I don't know what it is.
Oh, please stop. Please stop.
I'm
Please stop.
an Asian
Please stop.
lover.
Please stop. Please stop.
Stop.
Stop right.
TMI.
Okay, so the
Are
GIF
you-
works,
I-
but it's not transparent.
I don't know what your
GIF
face looks
works
like, but I
transparent.
assume
Okay.
you're the whitest man on
Dude, there's a way. I gotta figure out. You know what? The one that you sent me the video, I can figure out how to do. I just need to play around with it. I haven't done this in a while. So here we go. You think this match is gonna go long? I think it's gonna go quick because they're trying to end the show at 11, and they got a couple matches here. So this is I have to tell you,
Are they trying
Nyla
to
has
end the show?
improved. Oop, why can't I change the camera? Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, what happened? I locked it. Holy shit. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
That's why. Jeez.
Hey, Andrew, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
Our Facebook, our live thread, 5 comments. 2 of them are you.
I know. There's no interest in this today. Why?
That group, though, man.
It's Memorial Day weekend.
I get.
Okay, dude, last year it was Memorial Day weekend also, and it was mind-boggling how crazy it was.
Yeah.
It was, like,
I think
out of control.
Walked into it drunk as fuck.
What?
I think everybody walked into it like drunk as fuck. You know, like I think last year both of us were just like, yeah, let's fucking party, dude. Like everybody
I don't
else
think-
on the planet.
No, I don't think. I know last year we did I did a watch. I don't think you did the watch along. I did the watch along, and it
I
was.
can't remember. Did I do it with you? I might have. It might have been the
Yeah,
first
you
one
did it
I've
with
ever done
me.
with
No, you did it with me, and
Yep.
it was phenomenal. It was great.
you. Yeah.
And I think it had like
Yeah,
38,000 views. That's the one that we had like 38,000 people watch.
Mostly.
You had
mostly thinking we
38,000
were gonna
people
go-
watch.
Yeah, last year for this, yeah. We had
Another
38,000
lie.
viewers. Huh?
But most of the people, Rich,
Another
they
lie.
were thinking we were showing the pay-per-view.
I can't hear you. What you say, Rich?
I said another lie, just like when you said your wife walked into a haunted house yesterday.
It was a haunted house. Hold on, I'll tell you right now how many people watched. It was something obscene. It was like tremendous. I was blown away by it.
Yeah.
Are you still there?
I think a lot of. What's that?
Nobody's there.
We're all here.
Wait.
Are
You
you
get
there?
Can we get another call?
Here.
Can you bust out the phone
Okay,
number?
Double or Nothing last year, 22,000 viewers. Last year, Double or Nothing, live watch along. It was. I don't think you were on. No, you were here, Rich. You were in the studio.
Yeah, no, he was
Are you
there.
sure?
Because I remember
Yeah.
I kept getting yelled at.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You were here. We did
Remember that.
5
Maybe that-
hours
maybe I
and
did
24
get that
minutes. We did a 5-hour watch along, May 25th, 2019.
I probably had to call a
That's
cab
how-
home. I don't remember that.
That sounds weird. But I remember watching it because I was with my ex at the time, and she didn't understand the concept of watching something on TV and on YouTube at the same time.
Oh shit!
And she just made rude remarks about you two and me the whole night.
Like,
'Cause she
why
didn't wanna
are
watch
you
wrestling.
watching these people while you're watching a show?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had 22,000 people last year watch this. It says a lot about the industry right now because our show, the downloads are bigger than they've ever been, but the interest in the product is low for wrestling right now.
What about the uploads?
They're keeping up by listening to what you say. That's how
people are out there taking advantage of using stay-at-home order. Yeah, I don't know. It should be more, right? Because there's more people around. Hothead says, "What if they did SummerSlam in the UK, or maybe even India? They're looking at markets. Listen, I don't think they're gonna go to India, but I do see them playing with different markets right now as a concept to see. Europe is in bad shape. The UK would not be where they would want to go. They would want to go somewhere where they could do like a building of a couple thousand people." And it looks like in the States, certain states are going to open this up very quickly. I anticipate probably by August, you're going to have states that are going to say, okay, live attendance is fine, depending on the event, depending on the venue size.
How it is. There's some different concepts going on. I've heard people say, hey, places that I know they don't exist too much anymore, but like I've heard things like concerts and drive-throughs, like drive-in movie theaters.
Yeah.
Like
Dude, imagine that,
like,
Rich. They do it on the beach, and then they just have cars drive like that drove in.
Cars pull up
that are around that
That'd
pull up
be
around the.
badass.
I'm okay with
and then that would remind me of a Road Wild. That'd be like the bikes revving at the matches. I thought that was badass.
Dude, I got to tell you, what a ridiculous concept that was.
It was a ridiculous concept, but I loved the all these crazy bikers drunk and freaking just acting up, and they probably had to be very careful with the cameras because I'm sure there was a lot of flashing going on.
What do we got after this? We got the Stadium Stampede, right?
We got the Stadium Stampede and the title match. The world title match. Right? That's it? Two more?
So they're going to go until like 11:30?
I don't know. I was told it was going off the air at 11, so...
But it's already 10.
It's already 10, so... Well, I mean, they can. If this match ends now, they go 20 minutes. Yeah, 11 o'clock, you're out.
I just sent you one.
You got one? Okay, let's see.
I got a big ass crush on.
You're going just 20 minutes.
Please,
I feel like
please
both of
post
the
that.
matches are gonna go.
Hold on. You ready? Rich. MG Geek.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Mr. Gonzo.
that's you, bud. Mr. Gonzo. I love Asian girls. Hell yeah.
I love Asian girls.
Please don't elaborate. Don't elaborate on it. Just say
no, we're not elaborating.
elaborating.
This is it. We're just randomly gonna cut to this. We're not gonna explain anything. Rich, don't ever explain this ever again.
I love it.
We're gonna make a promise to each other. We will never explain this image.
Yeah,
We'll just randomly cut to this.
MGE,
I
save
need
yourself
to make that
trouble.
I need to make that my Twitter handle.
Your Twitter.
My Twitter.
Don't over
Twitter.
I can see why trying to do a crowd in Florida. Universal Theme Park is opening in a couple of weeks. Tampa Comic Con is happening in July,
NBA.
by the way.
Well, that's what the Disney, the ESPN complex is opening for NBA. They're going to do no fans though for a while.
No fans, yeah. Well, did you see in Germany they're doing cardboard cutouts for the soccer matches?
Yeah,
they built stands with cardboard cutouts.
Sex dolls. Aren't they doing sex dolls?
No, that was no. That was another country. What country did the sex dolls? And then they apologized.
That was Korea. I thought that was Korea.
South Korea.
You know what I would love?
I think
we're.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Jonathan. I think we're learning more about MG Geek that we don't need to know
about the sex dolls,
especially when it comes to Asian women and sex dolls and that part of the world.
Can Mr. Gonzo get a neck tattoo? Rick said.
No.
But you know what I want? I wish WWE would dub in the crowd from the video games.
The what? The No Mercy video game crowd?
The really obnoxious ones? Yeah.
Dude, I got to tell you, MJ, I don't know. Did I mention the green screen thing on the air?
Yeah.
I did.
You mentioned it to me.
They
I
were
think we
playing
had
around
it
with the idea. They wanted to possibly, it was suggested to green screen the audience. And it just looked, I don't know if they even attempted it. I was told that they did, and it looked terrible. We still don't have the technology to do that on the cheap. Wow, nice big knee.
Hey,
badass. That's an awesome.
let me ask you something.
Yes.
So last year at Double or Nothing, you had John Moxley, Double Arm DDT, Kenny Omega on one of them poker chips.
Yes.
What do you think is going to be the ending today?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, it depends, right? What do you think the main event is, Rich? Do you think it's the
Well, I mean,
Stampede,
the
or
main event has to be the Stadium Stampede, right?
yeah. I don't know. What? It's 2 rings, right, in the middle of the field.
No, one ring
I don't
at the 50-yard line. One ring's at the 50-yard line.
One ring is at the 50-yard line. Okay.
Yes. What I've read.
I wonder if they'll do an XFL knock.
Oh, really? Like, you think they're going to go that deep?
Maybe. Big swing on her arm.
Well, like that's like as a wrestling podcaster, and we're doing a wrestling podcast. Like I think like last year at Double or Nothing, you had that Mox debut, right? It blew the roof off the fucking place.
Yeah.
So tonight, like, what are we doing?
I don't know. Whoa, Jesus. I don't know. I think it's going to be a debut. I think someone's showing up.
Someone
big headshot with that kind of
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin's going to show up, yeah.
The Bullet
I still
Club.
think it's Sting. I think Sting's going to show up.
They're not actually having a bad match right now.
No, they aren't.
Bullet Club.
I think the gimmicks
The
are helping.
entirety of Bullet Club.
All the versions of Bullet Club?
Every
Anderson and
Gallows,
Gallows.
like the WrestleMania Undertaker. Or no, it's going to be like the Fiend, John
I'll tell
Cena.
you, Anderson Gallows can't show up yet because they're still, I think they had like another 10 days, 15 days on their contract.
I thought you didn't have to do a 90 if you got fired.
They didn't know because they're getting paid.
Okay.
Yeah, so they
I
got
think
90
they're
days
at, like,
of pay.
Yeah, that's how they get around it. Is they release them and
they pay you. But I got to tell you, whenever, in the past when they did that, people always knocked them. I think in this situation, in this climate, what they did was very generous to pay them.
Yeah.
Where the hell are you going to go work? All these guys.
Exactly. So instead, everybody's just going to get healthy. So there's going to be a lot of guys ready to work.
Yeah, but you know what the problem is? These guys aren't working out. They're not lifting weights unless they got a home gym. They're not working out.
Yeah,
I mean, I saw a lot of them today down at the beach because I stopped by for the Shad Gaspar.
Oh, did you?
Oh, you went?
Yeah, it was. They had a bunch of pictures, and they were all just walking around with their sunglasses.
So terrible. What a sad accident. I mean, from everything that I've heard about him, just one of the sweetest guys.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I messaged you when that happened because I couldn't remember which one you interviewed, but you interviewed JTG, didn't you?
We had JTG on, and I thought it was a terrible interview.
Yeah.
Not on his part. I
thought it was.
I enjoyed that interview. Why are you so hard on our interviews?
I'm very hard on myself with interviews. That is mastering radio. If you do a really good interview, and if I feel that I've lost control of the interview, it's a garbage interview for me. Nobody else will notice that. Because it's the art of the interview. You need to be able to guide. You have to be able to guide the guest into giving you an answer that you're looking for. So for every question,
I understand that.
Go ahead, Rich.
I understand, but I disagree with that also because like we've done so many interviews together, and I think there's a certain fine line. I understand what you're saying, but like there's a line where it's like, all right, this is fun and that's it. But like sometimes I'm like, how'd you feel about that? And you're like, no, I fucking hated it. And I'm like, oh, that's very weird. But like
I'm talking
like
about myself. I'm talking about myself, right? I'm not talking about like your performance. But I'll give you an example. I thought our Frankie Kazarian interview was fun. Like, I thought Chris Daniels was fun. Jake Roberts was probably the best one. Chris Masters was a good interview. What'd you say?
Hated our DDP.
I hated DDP because it was supposed to be a 40 or a 30-minute interview. It ended up becoming like an hour and a half, and you couldn't get an answer to any question you asked. It was just stonewalling the question, the answer with what he wanted to sell you. Yeah, it was like I asked them about. I think you asked him something about Macho Man, and then he continued on talking about something totally like off the track with the question.
Oh man!
But I think most of our interviews have been good.
Most of our interviews have been good, but like I feel like I think that's where we differ. And like I understand your interview process, and I like it, and I understand where you're coming from. But like where the DP thing, I thought it was like just let the guy talk. When in certain situations like that, where it's like, I'm always very surprised where it's like, let the guy talk. Who gives a shit? We'll edit it down in post or whatever. And then like, I remember like a couple minutes later, we were hanging out and you were like, fuck that guy. And I'm like, what? But like, that's like an interesting, it's not a knock on you, but it's like an interesting radio persona kind of thing.
It's a radio thing. No, it's a major radio thing where I pride myself on a great interview. If I feel that it like doing a great interview and getting
you're a great interviewer. Like not to get you off,
doing
but, like you're a great interviewer.
Well, you know what it was with Jake Roberts? The Jake Roberts interview is my favorite one that we did because he played the game, right? He worked every answer he gave us. He worked that answer. He was able to, and that's what I think we spoke about that. I'm like, I think I muted. I go, he's working us with every answer he's given us, but it's fucking
100%.
Perfect. Every answer was perfect. And I consider that a great interview because you asked a question and he gave you more than you wanted. And that's that once you get someone to open up. And by the way, that interview was supposed to be 10 minutes and he stayed for like an hour because he enjoyed it. Same thing with Chris Daniels and Frankie Kazarian. Those guys were supposed to do like 10, 15 minutes. You got those guys on the show. They had so much fun, they wanted to stay longer. That's the beauty of a great interview. I don't like doing gotchas with these guys. I never do a gotcha. I always prepare them. I always ask, is there anything you want to stay away from? What don't you want to talk about? Because even if you tell me you don't want to talk about it, I'll get it. I'll get that answer from you. I'll slowly.
What's your favorite interview that we've
done? Probably the Jake Roberts. That's my favorite one. But I won't ever listen back to it. If I listen back, I'll probably tell you that I don't like the interview anymore. Because my style's changed a little bit more. I'm less passive.
We've interviewed so many people, and it's very interesting. And like God bless, like whatever. Like,
oh shit,
it's
Rich,
cool
you were right. You were right.
Oh, Hikaru Shida, new champ. Who the man? And who the Shida? I always like me and you. We get along very well, and like we love each other, and like we always question each other about like interview styles or whatever. And like you have your favorites, and I have my favorites, and we've interviewed some like dope motherfuckers, right?
What's your favorite one?
What's your
favorite one?
I feel like DDP is up there.
If it wasn't DDP and it was somebody else, what would you have said about the interview? I don't think he did anything wrong. Let me just say this. I thought he was a very open interview, but as the host, like, in radio, right? I'm going to give you guys a little thing.
Yeah,
in the sporting world, I'll give you an actor and I'll give you an athlete. These two interviews, they're tremendous names in both what they do, but they are considered the worst to interview. One, Robert De Niro. As an actor, he's one of the worst interviews you will ever interview. You will ever hear because he gives you zero. And the other one, Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter is one of the worst interviews in all of sports because he gives you nothing. He will not give you anything. And that is not fun as a host.
Andrew is not kidding you without naming names or naming the situation. I have been in that Robert De Niro situation of an interview / photo shoot, and it is everything that you've heard of this dude, 100%, man. Like, again, not throwing anybody under the bus, but Andrew is right.
It's the art. I mean, listen, the art of the interview it's fascinating because sometimes you connect with people like Chris Masters, right? We had Chris Masters on, I believe, WrestleMania last year. He came on, and he wasn't standoffish, but he was reserved. And he started doing the show, and he's like, okay, I'm loosening up. He enjoyed doing it, and I thought we did a great job with him. And that's one of my favorites. And people are like, why? I go, because he came in with with this idea that we're just another wrestling show. And what did he say afterwards? We got off the air. He's like, are we off the air? I'm like, yeah. He goes, I have to tell you, that was probably one of my favorite interviews that I've done. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much. I was like, that's it. Legit, that's a great interview.
Can I tell you one that got out of control with you?
Oh, yeah. You're still here?
No disrespect. Yeah, hi. No disrespect.
We're all still here.
The first one you guys did, the worst one you guys ever did where the guest kind of took it over, was Conrad Thompson.
Conrad, really?
Really? You didn't like Conrad? Conrad? I love Conrad.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he controlled that interview more than
But that was by design, though. But here's the thing, MG Geek, that was by design. I actually really enjoy that, but by design. Here's the other thing, okay? You're dealing with another radio host,
because
right?
He's a host, too. Right.
He's a host.
Right.
So now you have...
So you're almost interviewing each other at that point.
Like, I have a difficult time being a guest on podcasts because I tend to take over, and I've had to re-educate myself when I'm a guest. Like, I go on Top Rope Nation now, right? I was just on that show. I have to consciously pull back on what I want to say because then I'm stepping over the host. Then I'm playing the position of the host and no longer the guest. And it doesn't, then the whole dynamic shifts. Conrad, by design, I wanted him to talk.
Okay.
And by the way, we got a huge story from there. Do you remember the big story that we got from there? We got the Undertaker story.
Yeah. So he was the whole he said that's the first scoop. I did remember he gave you a scoop because Undertaker had to pull because
we got the Undertaker scoop. That interview was I don't count that as one of the wrestling interviews. I consider that like an inside baseball type thing. It was just another radio guy. Like, we have Brian Alvarez on. I'm not adding that because Brian is a host, and the purpose of Brian is that I want him to talk.
Right.
Yeah. And Brian does great for us. Every time Brian comes on, I got to tell you, our numbers shoot sky high. Our downloads, our subscriptions, everything goes. He's done a great job at giving us the rub. Brian's done a great job at that.
It's also very fucking bonkers that, like, Andrew and I have been doing the show for so long together, and then like we get different people who want to interview us for different things, and we have such a different approach to certain stuff, and it's beautiful.
Well, that's exactly what makes the show. That's what makes it. The fact that Rich and I have such a different approach to everything that we do, we fill in the gaps, and that's the point of being able to do a show. Listen, not every show is perfect. This is probably, from all the shows that I've done all these years, this is the one that I consistently enjoy every week. There's not one week where I go on the air and I'm like, shit, you know what? I kind of wanted to cancel this week. I kind of don't want to do it this week. Right. I never have that feeling because the dynamic is it's quick and it fills in. So like if you don't care for me as much, you like Rich. That's great. That's how it's supposed to be. If we have the same personality.
And you know what else works is works for you guys. It doesn't work for everybody, but the fact that you guys really, I mean, spoiler alert, they do shit for research. I either do the research.
Yeah, I don't do shit for research. MG Geek does all my research. I'm like, what am I talking about today?
It works for you guys. No, he'll message me. So this is like behind the scenes stuff. He'll message me like, hey, show's in 30 minutes. He goes.
What am I missing?
talking about?"
Yeah, what am I missing?
Yeah. Usually that's about halfway through the show.
Yeah. Well, you know what it is? Also, here's the thing, right? Show prep is a big thing. So when we first started doing the show, we would literally write out the show. Rich, remember that?
Yeah, no, like we would write out the show, we'd do the beats. The newfound thing with MG Geek is very interesting because like I'm not like, and I like not being privy to any information. Like I'll see it online, I'll see it on Twitter. Like the other day when you posted Matt Men is going live with the Shad Gaspard Owen Hart thing, and I was like, cool, this is what we're talking about. And that's it. You know, like I just gotta see it on a tweet.
But
and
you know why though? Because you're following it throughout the week, right? Like I mean, I think it's fun to talk about the inside scoop of this stuff because I think a lot of people do podcasts here. Because I'm following wrestling so much every day, I don't need to do show notes. And I feel like whenever Rich and I do show notes, we follow the script and it takes away from the organic conversation. Like the silliness goes away then. Yeah, like no, but that's the thing. Like the personality goes away.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Well, there's a big trust. There's a big trust thing that goes with it. You know what I mean? And I think if we didn't trust each other every week, like this show wouldn't happen. Like we can throw each other a sentence over a text on a Tuesday, and that's it. You know, like as long as I think, and Andrew, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think as long as there's no dead air, we're dope.
That's it. We never, that never happens. And I got to tell you, there's so many shows out there that there's so much. What is this?
It's bullshit.
Oh, they're on. What is this?
It's funny how I'm like, yo, as long as there's no there, and you were like, what's happening?
No, I'm sorry. Like, why are they in the ring?
Oh, it's security. Oh,
it's security. Okay, so my point is, you know, I listen to so many shows. I just did an interview for Radio World magazine, and we were talking about, you know, I've been doing GFQ for almost 11 years now, and my wrestling show and this show and that show, and they were asking like, what separates this show from other ones? And it really is a dynamic, right? It's the temp, and I always say this: I am not the best at what I do. I never want to be the best. I don't want to have the best show. I don't want to be the best at what I do. I am consistently good. If you're consistently decent for long enough, you will build a following, you will build a community, and you will grow. The problem is people strive to be the best, and they get aggressive with other people, and they don't build a community. If you are consistently putting on decent content, you'll grow. Just keep doing it. It may take you 5 years. It's not going to happen overnight, but you could build if you want to.
Or if you think you are the best, you will be the best. That's it.
Maybe.
That's what
I don't want to be the best. I don't want to be the best.
Fucking bet. I do.
Is this
That's where we
security?
differ.
No, see, I never want to be the best. Never want to be the best.
Oh, I want
to. Then you'll fall. There's no going up.
This is behind the scenes stuff that everyone wants to hear.
Yeah. So why is this Atlas security?
I give Andrew the worst tyrannical speech at least once a year to be the best.
About how we need to be the best. Yeah, I get it. No, it's like twice a year. I got it twice a year.
Every time I see it.
So this is interesting. I'm curious. This is going to be the first real Brodie Lee match that we're going to get, right?
Just cracked what right now?
Who just opened what?
I did. So the beer of choice is Aunt Gretchen's favorite beer. Bell's Two Hearted.
Yeah, I'm not drinking. I'm enjoying a nice.
Let's go. You guys having fun tonight or what?
You're also 3 hours behind us, so it's a little earlier for you.
Jonathan, you guys having a good time?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Always having a good time.
I wish somebody made old ass John Moxley jacket right now.
Freaking So
big jacket.
So
man.
hey, let's
That's a
buy
big
an oversized
jacket.
freaking leather jacket and paint half of it gold.
Sorry
Oh,
that you
nice.
guys had to deal with like a penis versus penis weird thing right there. But like, listen, like we care about podcasting, we care about putting on a show, we care about kicking ass during the wrestling podcasting thing, we care about broadcasting. Thank you guys
I
for
like the
tuning in.
behind-the-scenes stuff.
What's up?
I said they like the behind the scenes stuff. It's cool.
I hope so. I mean, like, we're very passionate about what we do, you know, and I think like Angel and I come from slightly different backgrounds when it comes to it. Like, it's very interesting when like we don't butt heads.
I've always said, Rich, you watch the show like a 15-year-old. You go back in your 15-year-old self, and that's how you come across when you talk about it. And when you're tweeting, I get that. Like
I'm the happiest. I'm the happiest motherfucker on the planet.
Repackaging every freaking wrestler to what you would rather see.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah. I'm the happiest motherfucker on the planet.
We love 15-year-old.
All right, so that's a little bit of a different outfit Brodie Lee's wearing.
Yeah.
Did you see Moxley's jacket? Did you miss Moxley's jacket?
No, I did. What did it say?
It's epic. It's epic.
No, I missed it.
It's
I just
big and it's like painted gold. You'll have to go back and see it.
This is we got 2 more matches, right?
It's a Fonzie jacket, oversized Fonzie jacket, but it has a gold Mox label on the back of it.
Andrew.
Brother.
Yes, sir.
Do you know which interview would have been probably my favorite?
Which one?
If you would have let me fucking interview Jillian Jepsen, you SOB.
Fucked that up for you, man. I'm so sorry.
I'm relaunching that podcast, by the way.
You should. I'll help you book. How about that? I'll give you some of the contact info to book them.
That sounds
so,
good.
So, again, DDP was your least favorite interview?
No, probably Snitsky.
Oh, I like it. Listen, my least favorite interview was that bum I brought on by mistake.
Which one? Oh my god! I'm not even. I don't even name him. Yeah, you know what? You got worked. You got worked.
Fuck it. I got so worked.
Wait, can someone tell that story? I don't know this one.
No, I don't want to go into it.
Without naming, well, I'll give you like a 30-second version. Without naming names, I got worked by a dude who said he represented a bunch of wrestlers, which he did in a certain regard, and we vetted him. Like, we vetted him saying, like, are you a fan of the current product? Yes. Do you know what's going on? Yes. Do you know these people? Yes. And he came on the air in studio with us, did not know shit.
Anything.
And let me tell you, this is the sweatiest one of the sweatiest moments I've ever had in my life. Because listen, I know Andrew. Andrew's one of my best friends in the fucking world. I love this dude. And regardless of like our professional courtesy, we're family. And I was just like, dude, I'm sorry I brought this motherfucker on the show. I, at the courtesy of my heart, drove this dude to fucking Greenpoint, Brooklyn.
It would have been a great moment if you just picked him up and just threw him out.
My parents listening to this dude talking about his bullshit for an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And it sucked.
You got
represented.
Listen, it happens, dude. It happens. What are you gonna do?
He represented
$4.99.
Wrestlers. And it was like a weird. It was like a trippy weird.
So essentially what it was, this guy, he sent the message. By the way, Faustino, can't watch the show with my friends in person, so this is the next best thing. $4.99. Thank you, Faustino.
Cheers, Faustino. Cheers. Everybody cheers, Faustino.
So pretty much this guy he's like a marketing guy, and he had created a persona online with fake accounts that would like tweet him constantly. So like when you look at him, you're like, oh wow, this guy is legit. And then when you start digging deep, it's like 40 to 50 fake accounts. And I was like, already, like just when he was coming on, I got the feeling like something's not right, but whatever. I'm not going to, it is what it is. And then he's like, I haven't really watched the product in years.
You want to do it in person.
So he wanted to talk about his market. He kept like diverting it to like his marketing company. Then after we posted the interview, we got bombarded with all these Twitter, like, at the time we thought it was real, saying like, you should have let him talk more about his business. And it was the same message. Oh, the interview sucked. You guys didn't let him talk. You guys didn't let him explain his business. This guy plugged his business like 4 times on the show. Like, everything was being diverted to this. So, and then I look, and they're all fucking bots. Every one of them, they're fake.
Oh,
like,
Jesus Christ.
So I called him out on it. And then didn't he threaten to sue us?
Dude, to this day, and like this is an honest to God thing. To this day, I apologize to Andrew about this because I got.
It happens, dude. What are you gonna do?
And
it's not.
I felt like the biggest room on earth.
Some of these guys are really good at being pieces of shit.
Yeah. These guys are.
But we got carned. We got carned.
You got carned.
How you feel about Brodie Lee's tights?
I like these better.
Yeah, they don't have they're not the pants, right? They're
No. I don't mind these. These are not bad. I think him changing it works. I didn't like the previous one when he first showed up.
I'm not saying he should wear jeans, but he did. My man, like me, he's got a big ass. Listen, you need something. Yeah, he's got a big dumpy butt. You need something with a little room, right? Who's got a big? I got a big dumpy butt. You got a big dumpy butt?
Who are you asking?
Andrew, look at Andrew. You have to look at the camera.
Wow. No, sorry, my screen just went green.
Andrew, you have to look at the camera.
There we go.
Oh, it's the hacker from SmackDown.
I'm looking. No, my screen totally artifact. I was like, what the hell's going on? I really thought, I was like, is this part of it?
We got $4.99. $4.99. Faustino Vargas. Can't watch the show with my friends in person, so this is the next best thing. Thanks, guys.
Rich, we already read that.
We already read that. Like 5 minutes ago. No, like 3 minutes ago.
Oh my God. Sorry, guys.
Perfect.
Sorry, guys. Can we get a phone call?
Who's on the heel side? Do you see the heel side? Who's on that side? Big knee. He tried to go for a V trigger. I don't know what the hell it was. Big kick by Brodie Lee. 10:41. Let's see how long this is going.
Yeah, I think your 11 o'clock end time is out the window, my friend.
That does seem like it's out the window. We're looking at 11:30. Too long, man.
I mean, it is what it is. Wrestling matches, wrestling shows are going.
They could have cut.
They're going on comparison of UFC. I get it. I get the old school 2.5 hours out the door, but I think UFC set a standard for a lot of these companies to try to do the same sort of style. I mean, UFC shows start at 6 and they go to mid 1 o'clock sometimes.
Yeah,
depending on all the matches. So,
how long did the other show run?
Which
last year's ran long too.
Last year's went a while, yeah.
Because I remember people were complaining, saying like, it didn't need to go that long. It was like 5 hours long.
Yeah, the first one it was almost midnight. Yeah, it was like midnight. Mm-hmm. No.
So all that stuff that they had printed for the show, they couldn't use it in Vegas. And I think StarCast was supposed to happen too, right? Don't they coincide StarCast with this?
Yeah, but was Conrad going to do it? Because he didn't do it the last one.
So can we go back to that Conrad thing? Because who said our weakest interview was Conrad?
I did. I didn't say it was weak. I said
he didn't care
took
for it.
Control of it.
Yeah.
I just said he took control of it. There was a lot of great information because he's very, very good. He's very good. I just felt like at some point he kind of took over the interview, but like Andrew said, that was his intention. So I hear that,
I kind of remember at one point you're like, I'm good. with asking questions. Remember?
Well, because they couldn't come up with anything.
Yeah.
And I feel like because we guys, here's a little behind the scenes thing that we do. Like we'll before we do you want me to pull the curtain back?
Yeah, do it, yeah.
So like we'll be like, all right, cool, so and so's coming on this day. Cool. All right. You got questions? Cool. I got questions. Great. And then when the camera back and forth stuff happens between both of us, we'll basically like point to each other and be like, all right, you got this? Cool. I got this. You got this? I got this. You got this? I got this. You got this? I got this. If I don't got it, I'll do that. I'll give Andrew one of these. He'll give me one of these. And we'll do kind of like a good flow, you know? The Conrad thing, like, I had no problem with the dude. I enjoyed that he promoted the shit out of whatever he had to do. And I don't mind that. You know, I think like but like for some reason, like we got a lot of crap for that interview.
Yeah,
online.
we did because people were like,
You know?
"Oh, you're not asking him the hard questions," and I didn't understand what they wanted me to ask. What like, they wanted me. You know what it was?
He gave you Undertaker stuff.
Yeah, and didn't
I forget
Bischoff?
what was going on? There was another big story going on.
Bruce
at that
Pritchard
time.
Bruce got signed by WWE.
Yeah,
okay,
like
that's what it was. There you go. That's what it was.
That week, yes.
Yeah.
that
Bruce
was
got
it.
signed that week.
He wasn't, and you chose not to angle it, and you probably were right on and doing that. You were
Well, no,
probably
he did. He brought it up himself because I said, there's a lot of speculation going on. What do you want to say something? And he said, yeah, we're going to continue doing the show. Bruce went to WWE, and we're just not going to do live shows. And that was it. That's all that there was. I think people thought that there was going to be a whole lot more behind it.
They wanted you to get him to give you more dirt. Like, dude, what do you know? What brought this? Then you need to interview Bruce Pritchard at that point, right?
Yeah.
There's also a common misconception that people think we do gotcha shit. We never do gotcha shit.
Listen, if you want to listen to a shoot interview about someone talking shit, there's so much content out there, right? There's so much gotcha. Yeah. I think people speculate more. They sit there and they speculate, and they make a scenario in their head. Listen, you got to think of it this way, right? If I do the show with Rich, and Rich gets a job, and he's like, listen, dude, I can still do the show, but I just can't do it live. I got to pre-tape these. Okay, cool. We'll pre-tape it. We won't do it live. I think people thought that there was going to be this huge rift between Conrad and Bruce over this. And there was nothing. He was happy for his friend to get a great gig. I feel like people get so.
I imagine Bruce is making more money now than he's ever made.
Bruce is making tremendous. Bruce is doing great. Here's the other thing, right? People love to hate watch stuff. Like there are people watching this show right now.
Oh, that's the new
They're watching us right now, hate watching this, baby.
No, but that exists. People hate watch, and I don't get that concept. If I don't like something, I'm not going to watch it. If I don't like listen to something, I'm not going to listen.
That's the whole troll thing. That's the whole troll concept, right? You watch something so you can tell people they suck.
Yeah.
Because you don't feel good about yourself. You know, that's what it comes down to.
Oh, I thought he was going for a low blow.
That's right. That's right, Mr. Gonzo.
Hold on.
Thank you.
There we go.
Well, because it's very funny. It's very interesting because we'd have these conversations where it's like, all right, what are we gonna ask this motherfucker? Like with regardless of any interview, you know, and it's like we are the most softball dudes on earth, and we love being that way, you know. Like we're not gonna be like a gotcha motherfucker, like talk to us about the Montreal Screwjob or whatever. But like, I know, like sometimes I'd be like, "Yo, Andrew, I'm gonna ask this dude a very obscure question about like the band Rush," and he'd be like, "I don't know about that."
No, I'm like, go ahead. I'm like, do it. Do it if you think that's a good question to ask. Because here's the thing. You never know. You never know where your question's going to go down. By the way, I want to continue. I want to watch this match a little bit here because this match is pretty good.
we knew it's getting better and better.
Yeah.
Trying to watch.
And these guys have worked a lot together.
Hard.
Yeah, you remember these guys? These guys were in one of the best ever faction feuds of all
For the
time.
IC title, too. They had a great program for the IC title.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, but I was thinking about the Wyatt versus Shield freaking.
You know what? That feud could have been done so much more, and they didn't do it. Oh, there's a chip.
They could have made that go. They could have made that go a year. They could have.
I just sent you the most obscure Photoshop.
Let me see.
Oh man. Hey Andrew.
Yes, sir.
Is it possible you can, when I talk, you don't have to do it tonight, but when I talk on these, you can switch to that photo because that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, going forward, I can do that. Let's see here. Let's go.
Ooh.
I wonder if oh shit. Oh my god.
Oh wow. They went through the stage. They went through the ramp. So this is the last match in that part.
Yeah.
So they can break it.
Oh my god, this is perfect. Rich?
It's so random. How's it perfect?
It's perfect.
What?
Would you eat this? There you go.
Dude, the clams, I'm allergic to fish, but apart from that, I'm down.
No, you wouldn't eat my clams?
I'm allergic. I'm allergic to fish. I would need an EpiPen.
Here comes Moxley coming out of the broken ramp.
Now Johnson is just riffing. He's just going, okay, now I'm just going to show you what I got.
I'm about 3 joints in.
Nice.
My reg is at 7-2.
Nice.
You know what's sad is I'm not a big smoker, but now that it's legal in Michigan, I want to go get some, but the dispensaries still suck around here as far as being available.
Yeah,
but it's been legal for a year.
Now.
It's been legal for
Yeah, they're like on every corner. It's like a liquor store now.
Yeah.
It's not here.
All right, we got
it's
what kind of pin? One big. Oh my god, he's bleeding.
Yeah, bad. He bladed in that freaking when he was in there.
Yeah, where's he? Oh, he just bit him.
He went in that. They both went in that freaking
He bit his bloody head.
Clever way. That was a clever way to hide the blading.
Here we go. 1, 2. Big kick out of 2 by Brodie Lee. Big kick out. Wow, yeah, he's bleeding from the top of his head. You know, it's interesting because this would be the audience would be losing their minds if this was in front of a crowd. You know, you got to also look at it that way.
Andrew, you need to show Spencer this. He might need to get a new client out of Brodie.
Oh my god!
He
tapped or he passed out?
Passed out.
Sleeper.
So I kept
they
him
protected
strong.
him. Yeah, kept him strong.
Yeah.
They're gonna say he put him in an illegal choke.
These guys look great. Look at them. Put the work in the gym. Get some hairy chest action going on.
You know, I'm really glad how they're booking Moxley as a champion. Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
See if Renee
Give him the
Young
finger.
had anything to say on Twitter. She was always a fun.
So he has blood
I
all
remember
over
that
his
Kenny
mouth.
Omega match. That was favorite.
He has blood all over his mouth from biting Brodie Lee on the head.
So we got one match left. Should we
One
take some
match.
questions before the match?
Let's do it. Send us your questions, my friends.
So
Guys,
Brian
give us a
Alvarez,
question.
just so you know, his response on the belt, the TNT belt,
Yeah.
was that he liked it, but it should be gold.
The belt should be gold.
Who's that?
I think the belt should be Brian Alvarez. I think my problem is that the middle plate is terrible.
There's nothing to it. It's flat.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
If it would
All
have
right,
any
send us your
texture
questions,
to
guys.
it would be okay.
Guys, give us your questions. Andrew, Rich, we're rocking on the Map Man. Mr. Gonzo, rocking. Jonathan, rocking.
We're all rocking.
That's my rap.
Is that it? That was your
I'm
rap?
done.
Oh, you got someone that called in and rapped. It was you.
That was my version of Tricky.
So let me
Ask
see.
Mr.
So,
Gonzo anything.
oh, wait a minute. Was that an illegal choke?
That's what they're going to say. It was an illegal choke.
I wonder if that was an illegal. Yeah, maybe that's what they're going to say. He choked him illegally, and they'll have a rematch.
Well, they can say.
He won with a sleeper hold. He's 12-0 for 2020.
That's awesome. They're keeping him strong. I like that they're doing that. That's how you make a. That's how you make a title. You have a dominant champion.
Listen, that's how you build the brand. You need to have a. I mean, WWE right now is established, so they don't really give a shit about legitimizing the title.
Which they should.
But these guys
because
don't have the ability to fuck it up like they do. All right, we got the Stampede match now.
All right, guess I need to take a leak before this all happens.
All right, what is this? Jazz wears. What the hell's that? Why are they playing the Nitro theme? Like a bootleg Nitro theme. This.
What is this?
What
oh,
the hell?
it's
Oh,
their,
the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of these.
Are you?
The Omega one definitely. The Jericho one definitely. And did you see the prototypes for these? They looked freaking great. Obviously, the prototype's always going to look better. The mock-up one.
Yeah.
But these look really good.
You know,
I can't wait for their video game.
You got to attribute to a lot of this. Dana Massey. Is it?
Oh yeah.
Match it. Is it Nick Jackson's wife? Which one's
yeah.
Which one is Yeah. She does a lot of their marketing. She's like in charge of all the retail.
I like that it's, like a family. Everybody's involved.
Yeah. That's what
so
it is.
I am not seeing, this is not a good sign for the show because I am not seeing a lot of interaction right now.
No, I don't think I honestly think what I said earlier about the NBA not being a lead into this. A lot of things are going to happen, and people are going to go like Shin earlier. Shin goes, I didn't even freaking know it was happening.
Yeah, that's not good. That's actually, this probably will be the lowest rated one. I'm willing to bet because based on what I'm seeing on Twitter alone, not even just us, right? I'm just looking at in general. It's very weak.
I was listening to Brian Alvarez on his radio show the other day, and he's like, I have a lot of people that tell me that. Tell me when there's fans back, I'll come back to wrestling.
Yep.
Until then, I'm not. And
dude, I can't watch. It's torture to watch Raw. It really is. I don't enjoy it anymore.
Dude, I enjoy watching Raw. I actually liked SmackDown last night. I enjoyed SmackDown last night. I don't know why, but the matches were really good.
If Mr. Gonzo was a wrestler, what would his finish be?
I'd bite your fucking ear off.
Holy shit, wasn't expecting that good of a world championship match with the belt. Yeah, no, it was a really good match. All right, so that's the last match. This is now pre-recorded. We're going into a pre-recorded match now.
as the
And we're
end
going
of a
into
pay.
another photo.
Oh, where have we seen this before?
I really hope this
But
match
you know,
is good.
it don't matter. It don't matter, right?
It doesn't matter. No,
Well,
it doesn't
according
matter.
to
Nothing matters
Jericho-
right now.
Yeah. According to Jericho, this is the best work he's ever done, so we'll see. I have a feeling we're going to laugh after this.
So I wonder what's next for the world title match, because the next big pay-per-view is when? September?
Yeah.
See,
September
do you
5th.
think? Okay, here's a question for everybody. The chat and you guys too. Do you think they need to be running more shows?
What do you
Pay-per-view
mean,
wise?
like more
Pay-per-view wise, yeah, specials and pay-per-views.
They could do those BR Live free shows.
So they
If
scrapped
they have
that.
a reason.
They scrapped it. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
happening. They were going to. The whole concept was that they would run those BR Live specials for free. And I don't know why they decided, because originally they were going to run 52 weeks plus 4 pay-per-views a year. Plus, I think it was going to be every 6 weeks they would have a BR Live one.
Right.
Which wouldn't be like a pay-per-view, but it'll be a big show, and it was kind of to build BR Live as a platform. And I don't know what happened. They scrapped that concept. So I don't know if it was put on hold or...
Yeah. I mean, they obviously still have a good relationship because I'm watching on BR right now.
Dude, and
Well,
the
it's the
service,
same-
it looks great on BR Live.
well, TNT, I mean, it's the whole. That's their platform. So you talked
Oh, the
earlier, Andrew.
TNT?
You and Rich were talking. Yeah. So you were talking earlier about they need a online. They already have the online platform.
You know what? I just asked, by the way. Let me just correct this.
Through.
I had asked the person that told me it ends at 11. They said the live show ends at 11, not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they meant.
So maybe
The timing for the matches was 11. So that makes sense.
So maybe maybe they needed to be. They could only be in the building for so long.
No,
due to
they
the
just
state
no. He looked at the timesheet and he didn't put into equation this match. He just saw 11.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Because I was like,
I
dude,
also
what
sent
happened
you
to
another
11? Maybe I
So
should
this
have
could
taken that
actually
Valium
go. Oh boy.
20 minutes ago.
All right, so like this is a very interesting thing, right?
How you just
in
come back into
regards
the
that,
conversation?
Hi, Rich. Hi, Rich.
Well,
How are you?
listen,
No, Rich
I'm
stepped
gonna
away.
bulldoze my. I'm
Come
gonna
in.
bulldoze my way into everything, and that's how it goes. So the very old school wrestling thing is the title match goes on last, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's very interesting that it's
New
not going on
school.
last tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, because there's something
Very
big
new
happening
school.
now. There's something big that has to
And
happen.
like you always hear like a dude like Jericho has bandied about like the title match should go on last, you know, unless it's Undertaker,
And now
unless
he's
it's this and that.
involved in-
So like, right? So it's like how fucked do we get by wrestling? How carny do we get from wrestling?
Well, I think you know what it is. I think you're right. The title match should be on last, but unless you have a bigger program, unless there's something way bigger going on, I think like the Taker thing. Obviously, that's the thing. But this.
But
has
shouldn't
to,
the title be the biggest motherfucking thing in the world?
It should, unless there's something way bigger happening right now. You know, a big turn, a big debut, something.
Yeah.
So for
They
Andrew,
clearly got something
for Catalyst Wrestling,
Yeah.
right? And like I'm not just saying that because like you have a stake in the company. For Catalyst Wrestling, do you guys
You know what, though?
make the title the most important thing in the venture?
Yes, but because that's how we've positioned. That's how we've positioned the company. The company revolves around that title and the Sapphire TV title. Those are the big titles. But there have been times like Homicide, Jake Hager. Jake Hager wrestled for us. He was in the main event. It wasn't a title match, but it was a bigger match. Homicide was
because
in it.
he was in it.
because he was in it. So it took precedence over the title match because the title match wasn't in a big program at the time.
But
maybe that's not the right way to book it, but
right, like as a fan walking into that, how do you explain that?
How do you explain it? Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, it's difficult.
You know,
that's a very difficult thing to explain how the title's not the main event. That actually makes a lot of sense.
I mean, like, I love this, don't get me wrong, but as like, listen, if you were a fair weather wrestling fan or like a wrestling fan just coming into it, it's like, oh, this guy's supposed to be the best. How come he's not ending the show? Oh, no. He's not ending the show because like this better story that he's not involved in is ending the show, you know? And it like, honestly, with this, it's a way better story than the Moxley fucking Brodie shit.
So this is what someone just wrote about that TNT title. It's the Winged Eagle belt's edge. It's the ECW title center plate. It's the NWA title's red strap and the current WWE side plate shape. So Dave Milliken made this?
So it's a bastard.
It really is. Yeah, it's the ECW title center plate.
Do you think you can run 100 yards and close on somebody?
I probably could. I'm going to say yes.
For real?
I'm going to say yes. I could probably run 100 yards.
I would try it.
Somebody.
I'll
be dying.
I'll
be dying.
Yeah. I would die and someone give me a shot of Jack. Like, give me a shot
Dude,
of Jack.
let's do this. 2 weeks from today, let's both try to do this.
Okay. How do we measure 100 yards?
We've got to find a football field.
Tape.
Yeah.
Is there a high
All right,
school
here we
football
go.
field
Stadium
that,
Stampede,
like,
guys. All right, let's see how they do this. Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of people there.
Crowd over. In the they're using. Oh, wow. They got the Jaguar cheerleaders with face masks on. How cool. That's your crowd, the cheerleaders. How cool.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude, this is great.
Ooh, shoulder pads.
So Justin Roberts, I don't think is there. So he recorded all of these, right?
I don't know.
They look like they have football pads on. This is awesome.
This is great.
Yeah, they're doing. This is amazing. This is gonna go down in wrestling history as some of the best stuff ever, right?
I hope so.
Well, it's right on par with what they did with the Boneyard match.
This is very
You're
cool.
a Boneyard match.
Look at.
So how many people fit in that?
All right,
building?
who do we got on the line right now?
Just MG Geek and Jonathan.
So they're going.
So here's the thing: where this is right next door, right?
Yeah. So literally, if you so the nerd I am, when they started AEW, I of course had to find get on Google Maps and figure out where it all is.
Yeah.
And it's literally walking. It's literally like running distance from
where they
place.
Okay.
Yeah. You literally, it's literally right. It's the same parking lot.
So this will eventually be their WrestleMania, right? Their first WrestleMania would be here.
Yeah. Their stadium show will be this.
Yeah. The stadium show will be in here.
And they're not paying anybody but themselves.
Yeah. Very profitable.
Didn't have enough smoke.
You know what? God bless Kenny Omega for being like, I'm gonna be show quality ripped wherever you place me.
I hate the Elite theme, by the way.
My wife hates it too. Like she hates it so much.
I'm
okay with
use
it.
it. I love it. Matt Hardy and is he broken or who is Matt? How many
what is he today?
wardrobe changes does Matt Hardy? Okay, over and under in the chat room. How many wardrobe changes does Matt Hardy have in this?
Oh yeah,
we got some Adam Page happening, right?
Oh, he's cupping his shoulders.
The over under.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, are they gonna rush?
Oh, it's like the old XFL kickoff.
Oh, so good.
They did do an XFL thing.
Oh my god, it's the scramble.
I like how Kenny did his cleaner stuff.
Match for 3,000. 0 on the over under.
Dude, that's great. They just did the scramble, the old XFL scramble. Here they go.
Listen, I fell down a cameo hole the other day, and let me tell you, Matt Hardy's cameo. Apparently, it's worth
Rick,
it. You went down that.
You have the over under. Over under.
Hey, dude,
3.
like you pay $100, you get broken Matt Hardy for like 6 minutes. He wishes motherfuckers happy birthday. Like
he's doing it all.
Insane stuff. He's doing it all.
All
right, here we go. Let's watch this. So you can pin
Andrew,
anywhere in the stadium?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Andrew, can we do Matt Pranos after this?
I would love to do Matt Pranos. We should start watching it. We should start doing watch-alongs for The Sopranos now.
We talked about that the other day.
It's
the best thing in the world. I think Matt Pranos would be the hottest thing on the internet.
How many seasons are there? Like there's like a tons of seasons.
7,
right?
8 seasons.
6 seasons.
Oh,
but they're kind of like weird seasons.
Are they like this? Are like the same lengths that most of the HBO shows are now? Like
yes.
like 10,
What the?
10 shows,
Oh my god!
Oh,
season 6 is split into 2 seasons. Oh my god!
What?
Of course he's on a horse.
Oh
that's a big. God. Dude. That's a big horse.
That is a big horse. Holy shit!
So here's my question: is Jim Ross and
live? Yeah, they're live.
Are they calling this live?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they're calling this live.
So they never left.
Even though this was pre-taped.
Even though it's pre-taped, yeah, they're calling this live.
Yeah, they're still sitting in Daly's place.
Yeah.
With this playing on their monitor, just reacting to it.
Yep.
If that's what they're doing, that's amazing. That's awesome.
Well, because remember, they gotta also reference stuff that's happened.
Yeah.
Bad leapfrog there by which one is that? Nick or Matt? Oh, big.
Do you see this as Jericho wrestling the Young Bucks or Young Bucks wrestling Jericho?
The Young Bucks wrestling Jericho.
Yes.
So I like the jerseys. I wonder if they're going to sell those.
Was at the ridiculousness taping when Jericho was the guest a few months ago, right before the quarantine happened.
Yeah.
How was that?
He bombed.
Did he?
No shit. Really?
Yeah, he was. Well, you could tell it was the same thing you were talking about from the podcast about like you can't be a guest on the show. He was kind of in that mode where he was over talking everybody.
Yeah.
Well, he's wrestling. That's a thing. Like, I think that's a big thing. Like in my head that I like to call like he's wrestling good, but like he's not people good.
Oh,
yeah.
Does that make sense?
God.
But he does
I think
a great
that's
podcast.
A lot of people, though. That's a lot of people.
His podcast is great, but like he interviews like people in the business or
people that are willing to play along with what he's going to ask.
Right.
Very clear about that. He interviews people that are on the same page, and WWE told him basically, nope, you're not getting any more people from us.
I like
saying.
how MG Geek. I like how you sound like you're in a kidnapper's basement. And
I might
like
be.
He might be.
It sounds
he might
like,
be the kidnapper.
It sounds like somebody's putting a microphone, like an unwanted microphone to you, and they're just like, you better pretend to talk about wrestling, and you're like, I got a lot of stuff to say.
He may be the kidnapper.
That.
I think I spoil you with my good mic.
Yeah, you sound great.
By the way,
yeah.
Andrew suggested this mic. So.
It is. It's the ATR 2100. You sound good. I may actually have compression on your channel. I think that's why.
Oh, no. I'm just saying in general. I'm not mocking your mic tone. I'm just saying that's how you
in
sound.
general, that's what that's what you think.
I'm just worried about it.
No?
I'm just very worried about it.
I have that very nasally sound. I get it. I totally understand that and freaking know that's what I am. So hey, it is.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know what you look like. I never I have an idea of what you look like in my head. I don't want to know what you look like.
Here we go. Big flip over the top.
Honestly, unless we're hanging out, Andrew and I hang out sometimes, and let's say when this is all over, and then maybe you press a gun into my ribs, and you're like, "Hey, I'm MG Geek." I'll be like, "Oh, I'll take the threat seriously." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
I'm in for Sopranos 6 seasons. Rick says. Could you see Hangman turning? I don't think. I think that'll be a big mistake if they turn him. I know a lot of people are talking about him turning, but I think that's a huge mistake if you turn this guy right now.
I talked about this last time. I was like,
Jesus,
the only thing we got to go on right now is what we see on social media. So we don't know how fans are going to react when people come back.
Yeah.
So doing major crazy heel turns and things like that.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it doing right now.
Yeah.
They gotta keep things until we're back.
Yeah, until you know where you're at with the crowds.
This is such insanity happening right now. I mean, they're in the middle of a football field.
It's very busy.
But they make
very busy.
They make it seem so full, right?
Huh? Anywhere there could be a fall.
They make it seem so
did you get the last Photoshop?
No, which one?
So they called all the Jacksonville.
Which one are you talking about? The pasta one, Jonathan?
Nah, there was one after that.
Oh shit!
I was about to say, did I send it?
Yeah, here we go.
Oh shit!
What do you think of that, Rich?
They called all the Jacksonville Jaguars.
That's great.
I like it. I'm good with that. I think that will give you the coronavirus.
How many days ago was this film? 3-4 days ago?
No, last night.
Oh, last night. And what? You said it went till 5 in the morning?
Yeah.
Shit. Those poor cheerleaders there. How many hours did it take them to film this?
What are they really doing, though?
Like I said, they called those cheerleaders to come work.
But here's the thing,
that's what I'm saying.
Why,
what were they doing?
Why would this take so long to film?
Because I think this is going an hour. I think this is going to end at midnight, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Excuse me.
They all want to get their spot.
I
can't see this going on for 40 minutes.
They're going on the goalposts? They're going to do some sort of dive. You already hurt himself the other day. Holy shit.
Yeah, this guy's already banged up.
Oh,
he hurt himself.
Oh,
he's doing a freaking
Oh my god. Faustino goes, what are we looking at here? Maybe a Hail Mary where Sting parachutes in? Jericho said this was one of the best things he's ever done.
If somebody parachutes in, that would be the dopest in the world.
Terrible timing based on the day it is.
Jesus. Big flip from the goalpost. Look at that. Oh, you called it factions. Look at that. I think Matt Hardy is like the odd man out here. He just doesn't fit.
Yeah. Well, they're not doing the stuff that he's good at.
Yeah. Well, once this is over, he'll
They're not filming this. Maybe we're going to a different. Maybe they're going to change things here after a minute, but we'll see.
Are we so used to how wrestling is now that we don't get anything else anymore?
I don't know. I think it's. I think we're going to see a lot more of these pre-tapes going forward. That's something that's going to change in wrestling. We're going to have more. I mean, this isn't cinematic, but I think we're going to have a lot of these and a lot more of those cinematic shots happening.
Mm-hmm.
And this fucking guy's just walking around on his horse. Why?
Who's he looking for? He's looking for something.
Yeah, he's looking for Sammy.
Yeah, but Sammy's out there fighting.
Is he?
Yeah, he came back a while ago.
They said he's looking for a beer. He's looking for a beer.
Excuse me.
I'm looking for a beer too. Right there with you, Hangman.
Cheers, Jonathan. Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers with
How
my
did they?
egg roll.
I don't understand that title. That tag title looks great. How does that TNT title look like shit?
It's awful, man.
You're so pissed.
It's really. I don't understand how. They have to know it looks like shit. Maybe TNT decided what they wanted. It was a TNT thing and not a AEW thing. That's possible.
Yeah, it could very well be.
Very well be.
So the gimmick here is Hangman Page looked for a drink. So he's going to go find the clubhouse, and they're all going to spill into the clubhouse.
Oh, maybe that's what's going to happen. Oh, they're already going to the inside, right?
Yeah. They're already on the concourse level, on the, I don't know, what do you call it, the mezzanine level? Concourse? Help me, people.
I don't know what that's called.
It's one of the two that you said.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I don't know which one. Yeah. I think mezzanine is more for inside.
This is sad for me to say, but the last stadium I have been in, no longer exists, and Hulk Hogan wrongly referred to it.
Silverdome?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit. Look, he's setting that up.
Oh, that thing.
Last event I went to was the SmackDown debut on Fox.
That was the last show you went to?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That was the LA show, yeah.
Oh. Threw sand in his face.
Just throwing talcum on him.
Oh my god, he's just throwing salt.
From the concession.
Yeah, salt or talcum powder. Oh, it is salt from the concession stand, yep.
Kenny Omega's now blinded by Santana and Ortiz.
So wait, are they a sponsor? He just said Diamond Crystal Salt.
Yeah, he called it. He called the name. What if Sting's the bartender? And also Sting can't do, there's no rafters.
They might do something like that where it's just a cameo. Kenny.
Imagine if we went to a Met game and this is what we saw.
This is what happens at most Met games.
I haven't been to a Mets in years.
Dude, stay like make it go into extra innings and the Mets lose. This is what happens.
Everybody powerbombing.
Everybody's beating each other with a sack of coins.
Man, I miss Mets games.
You should. They're the best.
Yeah, last time I went to one, I got free tickets for doing a blood drive at my high school in 2011, and I went versus the Rockies, and I was in center field, and I yelled at the Rockies all game.
Dude, you know how far away we are from the stadium?
You're like a hop, skip, and jump, right?
7 minutes by train, door to door.
Not even a hop, skip.
You're gonna make me cry.
Rich is even closer. Rich is like 5 minutes away.
Wow.
You have no idea. Like it's the best. It's the best thing in the world.
We just get on the train, and just go. I mean, randomly.
Last baseball game I've been to. Last baseball game I've been to was in the pool. Wow. There's a pool in the
Why
stadium?
is there a pool
Last
there?
ball.
I love how Mr. Gonzo goes, "Oh, cool, the pool. There's a pool in the stadium."
Why is there
they have they have it for the kids.
No,
during
get
the
out of here,
football
really?
game. Yeah, see that red chair, a lifeguard sits there, and then the parents could drop off their kids and watch the game in their drinks.
Oh, they're drowning them.
It's a shallow pool.
I'm glad
Yeah.
that Mr. Gonzo is caught on.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he changed.
Wow.
There's one change. One. I said 3. 3 is the over-under, by the way.
Oh, he's in
the Wow.
And he's doing
It's a Matt fact.
Oh my God, Matt fact.
Somewhere Vince is freaking chewing his freaking.
Oh, big. Who's that?
Matt.
Not giving a shit.
They have it down.
So now is that 3? Is that already 3?
Yeah, but what version of Matt is that?
That was.
No, he keeps changing it. Wow. This is awesome chance from whoever.
Is he dead?
No, he's broken.
Now he's. So are we up to 4?
Yep.
Yeah, there's Big Money Matt. There's Big Money Matt, Broken Matt, Classic Matt.
They
filled
it with one
That's
from
fucking
our
great.
Nation. That is great.
This is great.
Why are they? What is it? They can't swim. They're freaking out.
Yeah, they can't.
Oh my God, this is great.
He's got a freaking life preserver.
Oh my God, this is great.
And this is why 5 hours to record, because you think the Young Bucks and all of them are still fighting down there during this.
Yeah, they did this in pieces. So
yeah, that's great.
At this point, I'm like, it's great. It's so long.
Oh, it's too long. Is that what you said?
This is super effing long right now.
It's 11:30 already.
I think we got. I'm saying this. I think this is going to go to midnight. We're close.
I think 10 more minutes. I can't see them going longer than 11:40.
I can't see us going more than 11:40. I feel like shit right now. I haven't even been drinking all night. Like I'm just like, yo, really? Like, let's end this.
What the hell just happened to him?
That's funny. We're saying
His body's
this about
convulsing from the bell. Now he's gonna tape him.
And he's. I'm finding you to this chair. He's talking to him.
Where's he gonna throw him? He said, "Call me in the morning."
Take one of these and call me in the morning. Yes.
Yeah.
I wish we had Carlos calling us or Sean or somebody.
Oh, I think they all checked out. I think they're all sleeping.
Yeah.
Look at those guns on it right
That your phone line is a very early phone line. You need to work on this.
Well, who's gonna call at 11 o'clock at night? That's the thing. Who's calling at 11?
Well, that's where the California people need to come. Beautiful 8:30.
Yeah. I want to get the Facebook group involved, but every time I challenge them, because when they say something stupid, I challenge them and they shut up. And this happens all the time in the group. So I always question them. I say, hey, you want to come on and talk to us? And they're like, oh, no.
No, of course not.
No. Oh, the ice machine again.
Wait a minute. You just put him in the ice machine?
Well, this is where Matt Hardy in that
oh my
match
God.
they did.
All right, who's next? Oh, Jake Hager's there.
He's looking for Paige.
I saw the horse. Maybe he'll take the horse. Imagine he just slaps the fucking horse.
Or fucks it.
Or fucks the horse.
What?
Question,
fuck that
are
horse.
they just sitting... So,
like, fuck your baby?
Fuck. Oh, here they
so
go.
are they all
That's still
sitting in
the
the
funniest
stadium?
thing.
Here's my question. Are they all just sitting
wait
in
a
the
minute.
stadium?
He's going to
just
pour him a
cheering?
drink.
Yeah.
Come here to fight. Come here to drink.
Here they go.
That's great.
This guy's getting over, though, Hangman.
Just like
little
it.
by little,
Yeah.
he's getting to where he needs to be.
I think he's
a lot
way
by a
over.
lot, dude.
I mean, he's over,
Yeah.
but he's getting to that moment. They got to build him right.
I think he's like,
Like I said, man,
he's got like
we
a
are
weird
not gonna
old school
know.
sensibility.
What's that, Rich?
We are just not going to know where we're at until we get there.
Rich, what'd you say?
I said like he's got like such an old school sensibility about him.
He
Like
does.
look at those chaps.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, big kick.
Andrew, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What irritates you most about modern wrestling?
Enough Hogan.
A lot of the flippy stuff.
Explain.
The lack of
like,
selling.
I want
the
like
lack
a,
of selling. The lack of selling, pretty
Yeah.
much. That's what bothers me the most. There's everything is a big move, and it's
Like,
it's
go
fine.
one move to another and
Like
you
it's
don't
fine
like
if you do
how-
a big move and you don't go for the pin, but you go for like this crazy move,
I'll give you.
and then you go for the pin, and it's like a kick out of 2 when it should murder you. You know. That's
okay.
what
That's
bothers me.
great.
It's not necessarily the move.
I tell
It's
you
the
what,
fact that the move
kayfabe.
doesn't do any impact. Like they get right up.
My thing is the lack of kayfabe. Lack
Nah,
of
it's kayfabe's over,
selling.
man.
And it's
Yeah,
it
kayfabe.
is actually selling if you think about it, right? It's the same thing. It's kind of the same
Nice gut
thing.
wrench.
It's just
Going for the pin.
I get it. Kayfabe is gone.
I mean, you know, I don't know. Like on social media,
It is kind
like
of
I think there's too much social media happening for them. I think that I have a little bit of an
Sure.
issue with
Right.
that. Huh?
Natty. Natty is the worst social media account you can follow.
I find
You
it
wanna,
interesting
like-
they all use their real names now. If you've noticed that, I find
Yeah.
that bizarre.
Well,
Absolutely.
because they want.
You know
Yeah,
what
because
that
they're.
is? I think they're trying to save that P of their,
Oh,
and by using
shit.
their real name and not the WWE.
You just knocked him in the head with the bottle and you no-sold the shit out of it. They've destroyed
Bottle
that
number 2.
bar. You
Bottle
think
number
Tony
3.
Khan's dad is getting pissed?
No.
You think he's like, can you guys clean this fucking mess up?
I think he's like, I like what you and your friends are doing.
You think he loves it?
Well, they're
That's
not
like a
doing
weird-
anything else.
I think he sounds like
Sorry, that's a weird
They're not
voice.
doing anything else.
That's like he's Dracula. I love what you and your friends are doing.
Oh, that's a
Oh my god, beautiful lariat.
And
Tony
this-
Khan's
so
dad
this
is
whole
Dracula.
match is to get Adam Page like over. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Well, Kenny straight edge.
Kenny
that's-
doesn't drink.
That gets a
So
milk.
they
He's giving him
piping-
milk.
He's gonna milk. So are they piping the "This Is Awesome" chants in, or are they really doing that?
No, they're
That's
doing
what I
it.
want.
Good.
Oh my god,
So-
milk would in that
so just
jack.
like the announcers. So just like the announcers, they're sitting in the stadium
Yeah.
after
And
they
watching.
got done doing all that, and we're hearing "This is awesome."
Yes.
So we're watching this. They're watching this with us and going, "This is awesome." That's kind of cool. That's a good way to do it.
Goes for a reversal.
God, Sammy, they're getting a couple guys over here.
Yeah, well, Sammy's their next big project. Sammy's been their project for a while.
I mean, he gets a lot of praise. That whole thing with Randy Orton saying he wanted to work with him. Chris Jericho getting facial.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Jericho here. Oh my God, he just darted him.
Oh, he spiked him.
It's 11:34. I think. See, this is the problem. They could have cut one of the matches.
No, they don't want to though, dude. It is what it is. Like I said, this is what they want now, man.
I don't think
they want.
I don't know. Here's the thing: the fans don't.
I mean, maybe you can find out. Maybe you can start asking, like, what the financial gain is in having longer pay-per-views and these kind of
There's
things.
no financial gain for them. They're not answering to any investors. The hours watched is not a matter for them, but they're trying to get everybody a payday also. Remember, they're getting paid extra for this because it's the actual pay-per-view. So they want to get in as many things as possible. But if you have injuries, who the hell is that?
Oh, somebody's Jackson.
I wonder who that is.
That's somebody.
Imagine that's Flair.
Be one of the surprises.
It's CM Punk. CM Punk's the guy in there.
Oh, if CM Punk's the guy in there, the internet's going to lose it. It's going to be like, why didn't I watch that? I thought it was bullshit.
So have they been? They did the ring very little. They didn't really do much in the ring here. What was that? A baseball bat he just found? You found a baseball bat on the side there.
The ring.
No, they were in the ring. They were in the ring a little bit, but not that much. Yeah. Challenging the play.
Are we gonna get a replay? We're getting a replay.
Oh my God! They're going in to get an instant replay. Oh, that's great.
And she's going in. She's going. Oh, they're
that's
going
great.
in the. This so people that don't follow like football, they're going into the where they do the injuries, the tent where they have injuries.
Oh,
you're a shitty referee.
That's great. Oh, nice.
All right, you guys having a good time tonight?
Rich here? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm here.
Rich, you're
I'm
back.
here. Where is
watching
everybody?
this. I'm into it.
I've been here the whole time.
Matt Jackson.
I got a Photoshop for you.
Oh.
I've been here the whole time listening to all your weird moans and groans and weird shit. I feel like I heard some weird squidgy stuff that I don't want to go into, but let's talk about this. How do you feel about tonight's review?
It feels
I
good.
don't know. I'm not loving this match.
No?
You're not.
It's fun.
Your
It's
expectations
fun.
are heightened after WrestleMania?
But it's not. I mean, like all day, everyone's like, "Oh, everybody's saying how this is one of the greatest things they've ever done."
You know what? I think it is a presentation. So
it's shot well.
It is shot well. Shot great. Shot phenomenal.
Yeah, it's shot very good. Like they're concentrating very much on their facial expressions,
WWE
which I feel like
cinematic. They made them cinematic
Ooh, yeah.
with the music track behind it, which for some reason makes a big difference.
Let's see. What the hell's he doing?
If they would have done that like that. What is he doing? This is Nick Jackson.
Oh my god.
That's how we usually say hi to each other, right?
Yeah, damn, that's how we do it every time. And
Check your email, Andrew.
Let's see what we got.
So, Rich, that's how I'm gonna say hi to you. Okay, first time I see you.
I'm cool with that. I'll put my knees on you, motherfucker.
You ready, Rich? You ready?
Hit me.
Oh my god.
Did you just use the shock thing?
There you go.
I like it.
Tony Khan's father as a Dracula.
Dracula? I'm cool with that. Anybody's Dracula. If anybody, Jonathan, if you can make.
Wait a minute, my feet just died.
If you can make Andrew and myself as a Dracula promoting our wrestling podcast, that would be the best thing in the world.
How did the sprinklers turn on?
I think we're both obsessed with the idea of Dracula.
I love Dracula. I love
Draculas.
I love vampires.
It's a time of night. That's why they turn on.
It's like that Happy Gilmore scene.
What the hell just happened?
I don't think I can do this anymore, dude.
Yeah, I can't. It's brutal.
I'm done. Hey, man. Good night.
Like this, do you?
What the hell's going on?
You out, Rich? You out?
Oh, here the car's
No,
here.
I can't. I'll never be out, man. It's just like fucking
what is going
Pacino
on?
style. Topless. This is our we will this into the earth.
It's a Saturday night, man.
They're stalking him again.
We got 20 more minutes. We'll be
here we go.
Let's get through it.
You can tell
They
how
got
many
it.
takes they
See,
did.
now it doesn't. Now
tracks.
it's not as funny. Except he's gonna do something amazing, I think.
Who's Sammy?
Yeah.
Oh, he's throwing the chairs.
Why do I? Oh,
So good.
So why do I feel like the next big feud, like the money feud, is gonna be Sammy Guevara versus Kenny Omega?
Why not?
Yeah,
I'm for it. I'm all for it.
That would be.
So wait, where's everybody else? Are they all dead? Oh, I guess they are. He's
Everybody's
the only
dead.
one left.
They're all over. Yeah.
His teammates.
Jericho has a white stripe across him.
Oh, shit, he almost fell.
I seriously want that to be the big money feud.
Oh my God, Vanguard. Oh no, is this a new one? Neo 1?
Oh,
Ooh, yes.
Neo won. Oh, nice play on the brother Nero. Natural electronic organism.
Is that what it is? Oh, Neo.
That's what he said. That's what Excalibur just said. Natural electronic organism. Of course.
One-winged
and we're
angel.
just supposed to know that.
Here we go. Where the hell is he doing it? Delete him. Oh my God.
Oh.
Who's chanting holy shit right now?
It's the crowd that's there.
So what we
That's
think
it.
they did, Rich,
Wow.
is they wow.
That's dope.
That's dope. That's cool.
That's dope as fuck. Andrew, I got one question
So
for you.
what we
Yes. Go
Listen,
ahead, Rich.
We did the wrestling podcast.
Yes.
We did the live show.
Yes.
Are we gonna do 20 minutes of Matt Pranos?
Today? No. I'm going to bed. My my Zanny kicked in.
For real?
Yeah. I thought I timed this wrong. I thought I had like another 20 minutes. Oh, the Gatorade. Okay.
You have to. Did you have yourself up?
No, I'm good. I didn't sleep at all last night, dude. I had too much on my mind with work. So
something's about to happen. We need to wait. There's got to be a back angle here. There's got to be something else. Maybe this is a heel turn.
I don't know. I think this needs to be the end of this combination. For like the Elite, this should be their swan song.
Well, you heard what Cody said on the his little conference call.
No, what?
The Elite is the Jacksons and Omega.
Oh, that's not. Yeah.
He's like, that's the
white
core
people,
of the Elite.
white people.
And that's how they're going off here.
That's it.
I gotta tell you, whenever I see Matt Hardy do that, I'm like, in my head, it's like, white people.
I'm gonna tell you, I did not love that match.
Yeah,
no, it was fun.
It was fun. It was fine. It was fine. It was okay. It was fine. I didn't love it though. I didn't love the thing.
Did you not love it because we had to do our broadcast tonight, as opposed to like me and you just like high fiving, eating pizza, kicking asses? You know?
No, because I tend to enjoy. I enjoy the shows better with the live show. I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow to kind of get a good feel. But I felt that the show went on too long. They could have cut one match, and like if this ended at 11:10, I probably would have enjoyed it a little bit more. I think it ran too long. Also, like I love the Undertaker AJ Styles match, and I really like the Firefly Funhouse match. This one I didn't really love.
Yeah,
can I flesh it out more for everybody?
Yeah.
I think the way you and I watch wrestling together is that we are the most amazing 1970s, late 70s beat cops in New York City.
Yes.
Where we'll watch it together, and then like we'll go do our own thing, and we'll come back and we'll watch a little bit, and we'll join everybody else. Like I think the fact that we had to sit together and do this whole thing for like 3 hours, both of us were just kind of like, it's a little too much here, a little too much there, right?
It was a little much. By the way, the Revival have trademarked new names. They're called the Revolt. They're called the Revolt, right? That's one of the names that they have. And they have trademarked the new Revolt trademark filed by Caleb Conley and Zane Riley.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, that TNT title looks so much freaking better on the online. Like just a photo of it. In real life, it looks like shit, but this photo does not look that half bad. It's interesting. All right, guys, that's it for today.
Fascinating.
I enjoyed this with
you.
I enjoyed spending time with you guys.
Yeah,
this was fun as always. I'm very tired. What's the next pay-per-view we're gonna do? I don't even know.
So we'll see you this week.
The funny thing about that, I'll tell you the schedule if you like it.
Yes, please give me the schedule.
We got a week off. So it's happening next weekend. But the following weekend, the 7th, on a Sunday, we have NXT in your house. And then the week after on a Sunday, they're doing the main roster pay-per-view, Backlash. So 3 pay-per-views in 4 weeks. Yay.
Great. Freaking great. All right, guys. That's it for this week.
Great.
I'll see you all on,
Love you guys.
on Thursday.
Later,
Love all of you.
Mwah.
I'm headed to bed.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.